until this very point, which allowed them to take that one-day break yesterday because they were able to win the upper bracket finals, as you've mentioned, against Team Liquid Philippines through a sweep. So that is a very dominant performance that you have to take into account if you are Team Liquid Philippines, regardless of how much you've been able to reset. And again, of course, the overall stats that you have to look at for both of these teams. Team Liquid Philippines, yes, you did mention they're starting to show a little bit more in terms of their flexibility, but it's mostly in terms of going back to what used to work for them. It's by reintroducing some of the most common, some of the most familiar duos, some of the most familiar
guys.
heroes and combos. But for Onic Philippines was way beyond that.
Yeah, way beyond. And speaking of way beyond, one of the players you actually want to look at is even Brusco.
Yeah.
Imagine rocking the Badang for 3 consecutive games in his very first matchup, then showing off his show, even stopping Tlph from actually winning because of a 3-man Jeet Kundo, to signaling or finishing off their final match with an Angela. Imagine the versatility of the Bruiser, and that's what's scary about Onic Philippines, is that in a 7-game series, it's not just about what you can dish out, it's all about what you have in store for your opponents.
And I mean, even Coach Wynot, he himself did say that there wouldn't be this entire golden goat if it weren't for Brusco. If Brusco wasn't there. So you know how big of a piece Brusco was in terms of putting all of this together, in terms of just enabling Kelra to do his thing. And that's another interesting thing you could also probably talk about or look at when it comes to Team
Hello
Liquid.
guys, welcome to the stream.
Like has been, if not the most versatile player so far in the playoff, showing us so many roamers as well. You did mention Brusco, he did introduce the Angela, and I like how he did at almost a perfect timing, but you could say the same for JP. I feel like there's so much more that we can still see from this player of Team Liquid Philippines and how well they're able to mesh everything up, like all their plans. What else could they have possibly for us in this finals?
Yeah, they have to put it all out because it's the final game of the season, the grand finals, the best of 7. A lot at stake for JP Carl TZ to reach their fourth MPL championship, for Onic Philippines to be able to go back-to-back. So these decorated players want to add another trophy to their trophy case.
And actually, haven't we mentioned something earlier?
Hello, boys! Finally, we are at the grand finals of the MPL PH. Onic versus Tlph. Holy shit, this is gonna be a good game, guys. Both are strong teams, guys. Who do you think will win this, guys? Who do you think will win this? Like seriously, I'm leaning towards Tlph. Based on just because of bias, bro. Just because of bias. I know.
Thank you so much sa pagpunta at pagsuporta sa both teams. Thank you for the effort, guys. Effort and time and love. Well, Professor, what to do? Guys, pinapapili kayo ni Kirk. Marry, kiss, or kill? I love you all. Kirk, sino yung pusong ligaw mo? Ikaw pa rin.
What the hell is this guy doing, bro?
Grabe, Team Liquid tsaka Onic, punong-puno.
Friend, yun lang laro. Ayaan yung laro yung yung mag-flow sa atin naturally, okay?
Naturally.
Mag-ingat ka lagi pag kay Brusco, kasi
wait a minute, boys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my tablet real quick. Okay.
So, wag natin
Anyways, just I don't know, just answer the poll, guys. On who do you think will win this series?
Oh, kapapa Prince. Prince Lane na tawag ko dun Prince Lane mo nga yung mid. Yun. Sige, gold lane, wag ka papasolok. Pero tignan nyo na lang mga mukha ng mga fans natin. Pero tignan mo mga pagod-pagod dyan.
I'm back, boys. Hi. Can you guys hear my voice, by the way?
Kapatalo lang natin, di ba?
The young coach Carl TZ wants to offer this matchup to his fans, and of course, King Kong. You know, the Sigma.
Oh my god, stop saying Sigma, bro.
What matchup it is. He doesn't care
Stop
about
saying that shit, man. It's so cringe. Why do you keep on saying those bro? I thought we already left that in 2024, man.
Championship.
Yeah. And that's a smart ping test for this game. And ultimately, we've been discussing a wide variety of Infinix keys to victory, but now that we're down to the final matchup of Season 15, there is
who do you think will win, guys?
That both
Tlph or Onic?
Who've made it this far have to show us. Ilabas ang lakas ng Pinas. Directly translated.
Mic test, mic test.
The strength of the Philippines, many regarded as the strongest region.
Onic.
Not to mention won the last 5 world championships. And
Onic.
now they are put to the test.
Damn, all of you guys are going all in for Onic, huh?
S13 champions, Team Liquid Philippines and S14 champions, Onyx.
I'm learning more on Onic because they I'm leaning more on Onic because they're they've won championship. Dude, what the fuck do you mean? Liquid also won the championship, man. You guys don't remember what happened on M4? M4. They're the M4 winners.
After having to
Yeah, they are the M4 champions.
and revisit what's
Come on, man.
wrong is
Okay, without bias, I am leaning towards Onic PH because they are, I don't know, they just had way better synergy, but my bias is leaning towards Tlph, guys. You already know, man. I just love this team, bro. They're so fun to watch. Their streams are so fun. They keep on feuding with each other like they're brothers and sisters or something. I just love them, man. I just love their dynamic as a team.
Will determine who is actually.
Was it M4 2 years ago? Yeah, I know. But it doesn't really matter. They still won. As you can see, they are facing again now.
all the titles he already has under his
Oh,
belt.
hey, boy! You need to win this shit, man.
Championship,
You need to
Finals
win this
MVP
shit,
title,
Oheb.
The MSC Championship Finals MVP title, the M Series.
I don't think King Kong can outright Carl. I don't think so. Carl is the better retry player. He's leaning more towards the objective side of the game. Meanwhile, King Kong's leaning towards like more macro centric. He knows how to rotate. Like King Kong leans towards team plays. Meanwhile, Carl leans towards objectives. You guys get what I mean? That's how they play.
To list down.
That's a whole lot of papers.
We'll need a couple of sheets of paper.
If Onic doesn't win again, okay, write this down. H1Z1. If Onic doesn't win, you're gay.
These teams to cement.
Yeah. And apart from that, you know, Keller is not even just.
If Onic wins,
he's going up against a familiar foe.
I'm gay.
One of his hated rivals, all the way back to season 7. No other
Deal?
than the
Nice.
Oheb. Up against the Filipino Savage.
Damn.
Right as we look at the player head-to-head stats, Bree.
Oheb's KDA is much more. This just explains a lot of things. Oheb's more of a team fight centric player. Meanwhile, Keller is more on the objective side. Kinda. As you can see, Oheb has much more damage dealt, has much more KDA. But on the other hand, Keller has more gold. Also, Oheb got more gold per minute. Yeah. He literally has more stats. He literally has better stats than Keller. As you can see. Yeah, he literally has more stats than Keller on almost all of the meta heroes. Meta gold laners.
That's coming in from Team Liquid Philippines, but on the other hand, this is Keller.
What do you mean this is gonna get cursed? Hell no, man. Tlph will win this for sure. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
I'm sure my throat actually suffered a lot from these amazing plays from the Filipino Savage himself. But apart from that, of course, the people or the players that control also the tempo of the game. We have the two junglers, the young GOAT in Tlph and the Sigma himself, King Kong.
And I know
Bro, why do they keep on saying Sigma?
So much of the
bro, it's cringe. What the hell? Why do they keep on saying Sigma?
But that's something they're yet to show us if ever they are planning.
Sigma this, Ohio that, Riz. What else?
Honestly,
Ohio Sigma Skibidi Toilet. Bro, are these guys adults? I think they are, right? Stop saying random brain rots, man.
With a very respectable hero pool, and that is something that'll probably be a little tricky whenever we head into the draft later on.
Yeah, for Tlph again, he just had his 2,000 kills achieved. I believe it was in day 2 or 3.
Yeah,
something like that. And apart from that, one of the highest damage dealt and highest damage received. So it shows his versatility as a jungler. Not to mention King Kong. The whole story of the latter half of 2024 was and even the first part of 2025 was how amazing and how fast he is when it comes to his farming. Even beat his record.
Why is Tlph has higher stats? Yo, I swear to God, man, they have higher stats on all of the meta heroes, as you can see. I swear to God. Look at this.
this is why so many many adjustments have been taking place, right?
Yeah, it's because of these guys.
I will sit in this stream until Onic wins. Yeah, you need to, man. Hello, Litsu. Okay, before they start the game, let me shout out all those guys who are watching right now. Just say hi on the stream, guys. I'm gonna shout y'all out, okay? Come on, come on, come on. New H1Z1, Larnie, Del Monte, Mary Ann, Kipales, Zewan, Litso, Humto, Cody BG, Jen Gila, Gangster Life Baby, Nico Cloak, Tumpong Man, Mr. Nag, Who, Kiloa, Marlo Sadio, Asuk Demia, Russell Ivan Noe, Marlo Sadio, Chang Changbo, Sweetie. Welcome to the stream, guys. Omni, Rogelio Tejano, Saraosa Jr. Welcome to the stream, man. Jan Gila, Pilbansara Hini what bro? What the fuck is these names? Are so hard to pronounce. Pilbansara, welcome to the stream. Zilong Gods. Ogami, stop watching, man. You gay bastard. Shut the fuck up, man. I love men. Never mind, just joking. Okay, your names follow Razi, me, Jan Gila. Already shout this guy out. Rhea. Gangs, I think that's it. Anyways, welcome to the stream, guys. I hope you enjoy your stay on my stream. I hope you enjoy your stay on my stream. I hope you enjoy my commentate while watching the stream. Just stay put. The game's about to start. It's pretty close, guys. They're just yapping for now. Let's just wait for it to happen.
Yeah, even just yesterday, you gotta check it out for yourselves if you haven't. The way.
Where's the rest of the mods? I don't really know, man. I don't really know.
To use the diversion to push to the the plays first. Like that one too. Like there have been so many plays coming in from this player that you could actually build a highlight reel already from him, even just in the playoffs. But these are two players we've been discussing as well earlier. It's the roamers of this matchup who pretty much introduced so many picks already, especially if we're talking about JP.
Yeah, JP.
Hello, Jordan. Welcome to the stream.
One-time M Series champion.
Wanna play together sometime? I don't know, man. If I can play with someone right now. I'm watching the stream, bro.
JP versus Onic Philippines. It's JP all the way. He hasn't lost a single finals appearance with this organization.
Oh my God! Really?
JP.
God damn, JP.
To keep that record.
Yeah, he wants to keep it clean.
Dude, JP the GOAT.
I feel
Holy
like
shit.
He doesn't realize that he actually has that record.
Yeah.
But if he does.
I'ma put my live in what? ID? What the hell is ID?
Yeah, I think
did you know that you haven't lost a single finals matchup against Onic Philippines? And JP was like, oh really?
Yeah, and it was Perks who reminded them that, yeah, you never lost against Onic Philippines. So that's something he probably is already aware about right now.
And for the side of Onic Philippines again.
Oh, MLBB id.
Who could forget one of
I don't know, man. I mean, MLBB id though is fun to watch, but I don't think they can compete against PH games. Let's be real, guys. They haven't won. They haven't won a single championship, international championship yet in this past 5 years. Yes.
But with Tlph having the luxury of getting the first pick side priority, they go with their higher win rate side. They go with red side.
Tlph stats is crazy. For real, bro. You guys already saw it. They are topping off the charts. I think this is because the Onic PH is more focused on macro and not team fights. That's why Tlph has more stats. I don't know how it fare well when they fight off each other because the other team is aggressive while the other team is defensive. But remember, guys, yesterday, Tlph fought against another super strong defensive team, which is Falcon. You guys already know Falcon, bro. They strive for mistakes. They strive for defensive strat. They strive for a strong comeback potential. You guys already know that. Yet, Tlph won the series 4-2. I don't know what will happen again on this matchup. Let's just see. I'm leaning towards Tlph because that's my bias. I don't really know about you guys.
A glue might be a priority for both of these XP laners, but as we head on to the
Falcon suck? Not really, man.
phase, of our game number 1 in the MPL Philippines.
Here we go!
Grand Final.
Yes!
The Champions Arena erupting. As to say, we will witness who
Let's go, boys!
the Immortal Cup. Is it the defending champions Onic? Or is it gonna be Team Liquid Philippines?
Okay, Fanny ban and Lucas ban. Immediately Lucas ban and Fanny ban. Had it. Had it ban. They don't want the mobility of the Harit. This might open Granger for the red side. Tlph. No. This might open Granger for blue side, which is the Onic. That's why they banned Harit. Yeah.
So with Team Liquid Philippines picking red, that's strategic. Not only to say that, hey, this is our preferred side, but to put Onic literally in an uncomfortable position.
Belleric might be banned. What? No one bans Belleric, bro. What the hell are you? What season are you in, man? Chip banned. They don't want the macro. They don't want the macro. They don't want the teleports. It's kind of pretty annoying. Not gonna lie. Chip is like pretty annoying to deal with. Yeah, mandatory bans Luya and Chip for real.
Yeah, I remember that when they drafted blue side, it was actually against Team Liquid, game number 3. That's when they surprised us with bringing out the Angela Baksha together.
Oh, that too. So there are just so many possibilities that we can expect, even if Onic Philippines are actually drafting here in the blue side. But right now, looking at the bans so far, the joy may still be open.
This is gonna be a Granger pick. Probably first pick Granger. That's for sure. Wait, Luya's open.
Already 7 times throughout the playoffs.
Luya's open.
Weirdly enough, Onic Philippines can do a massive swerve in this draft and pick up something like
This is gonna be double. Okay, Luya's open.
Usually it's Jushin or Loyi here. More often than not, once we go to the red side, first 2 picks, Team Liquid actually has picked.
Nah, this is gonna be a red side Luyi, that's for sure. They want past that opportunity, man. You guys already know. Zushin! Oh, they're going for a different strat. Granger's open. Why did they open Granger then not pick Granger? What the hell? Are they baiting the Granger pick so that they can go Iritel? I don't know what Onyx trying to fulfill. There you go. Granger is on the red team.
Second pick, red side for Team Liquid Philippines will be Oheb.
So they're pairing it up with
Baksha again. Baksha's a good counter against Louis because Louis is like deal a little bit DPS, so Baksha kind of counters most of the damage from Zushin. I know, maybe they want that solid lineup, but why? They opened Louis? I mean, okay, I got it. They didn't pick Louis because the enemy already got a mage, so they don't really need to like rush the Louis anymore. Yeah, Louis is so back in meta, guys. Louis, Baksha is so back in meta. Because he's just extremely tanky right now in the current meta.
Usually seen in the first side, but as we posed the possibility, they brought it up, a glue.
Of course, it's either gonna be glue or a Baksha. That's always gonna be the EXP laner, chat.
It was hard to kill him, but he was always present during the clashes, and I just noticed now that Onic Philippines banned out the Lucas, so the question remains, is King
Yeah, tanky and ult as Hantail. Actually, it's not the ult that's the main reason for them to be getting Baksha. It's the engage, it's the stun, and it's the first skill, and it's the early game dominance. You guys already know Baksha deals max HP damage on his first skill. Oh, was it second skill? On his second skill. Like, it deals so much damage in early game. He's one of the best hero to go against high healing heroes. Matilda! Oh! It's interesting. This might be a Fredrin match, no? They can't though. The enemy has Zushin. Onic has Zushin. It's probably gonna be Alpha, right?
Might suddenly swerve and go into the jungle. Let's see if Onic will suddenly ban out an Alpha. Because we saw
they need to ban Alpha.
Earlier this playoffs.
If they don't, it's probably baiting for Alpha, then you're gonna pick other heroes that's good at like in a direct confrontation, sustain fights. They aren't banning Alpha?
Tanky or their other frontline heroes.
I think considering that they're up against a Jushin in the center of the map, and then there is a Matilda roam there. they might be encouraged to actually just put this Baksha.
Hello 4K Anime Edit. See Wajodi, welcome to the stream, guys. So what's up, Mighty Fine? Just watching some grand finals of Onic versus Tlph.
Matilda too.
Matilda's pretty solid pick as long as you got a good jungler to back it up. They have a follow-up, which is JP. So even if they... What did they pick? What would they pick? What would they pick? Is this a Baksha jungler? Not... Yo, this is not gonna happen, right? Definitely not gonna be a Baksha jungle. Because what's the point of being Matilda if you're just gonna go Baksha jungle? This is probably gonna be Fredrin or Alpha. Fredrin or Alpha, one of those two. Yeah, banning Kimi. Kimi's actually pretty annoying.
Where the Baksha is gonna be going. More tankiness is what Team Liquid Philippines needs. Tryzla might not be the answer, but it could be one of the things in consideration. If they want mobility to take to the back line, maybe they put Sanford in more active.
Hey, what's up, man?
Something like a Hilda, but the problem is you don't see the jungler from the side of Onic. And
Okay, there goes the Louis ban.
Hey, what if Team Liquid are just going Fred here?
Yeah. Oh wait.
It's probably a Fred.
Fred, Baksha, Granger, Matilda all together.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit! This is a Fred. This is definitely a Fred.
To consider what
No, this is a Fred pick.
is gonna be later on. There are a couple of
No. This is a Fred pick. If you go Farsa, you go Fred. That's mandatory.
Willing to play into this draft. Team Liquid Philippines, they've been banning out most of the assassins already, and them leaving out the Lancelot. It feels like they also have a way to answer back if ever it does show up.
Feels like a choice if they're gonna go Lance here, and then if Onic decides to go for something with pickoff that can encourage Team Liquid Philippines to go full tanky, bring in a Fredrin, put in a Baksha in the EXP lane, so the kick will be a little bit more, well...
Yo, please don't report me. Welcome to the stream, man. By the way, guys, vote for who's gonna win this series. I am holding up a poll right now. Onic PH winning landslide by 82%. Damn.
Well, we got what we want.
We got a Cho Lance. Wait, what? It's a jungle Baksha.
First game of the grand final set in stone.
It's a jungle Baksha?
The first blood. Onyx Philippines, the defending
No way.
champions, up against the top-seeded team, Team Liquid Philippines. It's a best-of-7 series here.
Why
in the
though?
Champions Arena.
This is gonna be such a test for Onyx.
Okay, I don't know what's gonna happen, but that's kind of weird. My lineup right there, Tlph. I don't know. I am not a coach or I am not an analyst, but what the fuck is that?
Feels like it's just gonna have such a great time.
Why would you go like that?
Both the Lancelot and the Cho.
Povius can't go against a glue. Yeah, I know, right? I don't get the lineup at all. I really don't. What do you think, guys? What do you think?
And now we head over to our
Yeah, it's gonna be jungle Baksha.
for game one.
I know he's unironically good at the jungle, but it doesn't fit in the current against these lineup, the enemy's lineup. I don't really get the point.
To bring you the action. It's a best-of-7 for the grand final.
I love that Lancelot for the first time in the playoffs was something we foresaw.
Yeah. Finally. Seems like it's been a while since we've seen him pop up more consistently, but now we're encouraged to bring it out.
Damn, mid lane is always at war in the early game, bro. First wave, it's always at war.
The Lancelot pickup from Onic actually turned Oheb off from the idea of picking up a Purify himself, so that
To be honest, Povius can chase Show, I guess. No! The hell? The pre-rework Povius can, but not now.
I'm wondering
After the rework.
Difficult one for King Kong specifically, you know, against this kind of composition that TLP
Maybe to counter, okay, maybe they went for the Povius just to counter the Lance. It's probably a solid counter pick. That's why they went for that pick. Kind of makes sense. Oh my god, he really going. Are you Filipino? Yes, I am. For those who just came to the stream, welcome guys. Don't forget to double tap the screen, like the stream, subscribe to the channel, okay?
Captain JP, early
And also,
game number 1, it's Liquid crossing the river more often than the Super Fam.
Okay, so now as we kind of look at this, you know, most of these games that we've seen in the playoffs have been quite frantic.
they really don't have any ways to deal against Ohebs. Oheb's a Granger, not unless they have Lancelot. So he's just gonna be sitting ducks inside the tower. There's really no problem at all.
And the game plan here, but with both compositions, Their game plan
Geek, don't forget, if Onic lose, I'm gay. But if Onic wins, you'll have to dress up at... Yeah, I didn't tell that! Wait a minute! Phobius, calm down, bro! This is Matilda's perks, man. You can in and out really good, really easy. Oh, Sanford.
Here we go. Tlph coming.
Okay.
Look at the back line. A lot of damage.
There goes Farsa. He can survive that.
Jump on. Gets out of there.
Oh my god. That's 2-0.
Man, Kelra came all the way from the
Wait. Tlph can steal this. Tlph can still steal this. Remember.
Incredibly well timed, but they got Tlph still wants to fight for it.
Oh man. That's a bad idea, man.
Running away.
Oh. No, what are they doing?
Bruiser gets a kick in. And he's trying to take down Sanji. Wings
Not enough.
Close call. King
Yes.
Kong 40 on him.
King Kong gun.
Finds one.
Well, I'm gonna take my words back. I said they were kind of frantic. Well, this one happens to be too. That's how you.
Damn, Keller's farming pretty good in top lane. No distractions, no nothing.
Unfavorable trade as much as possible.
They shouldn't have engaged in early game, bro. They know they're gonna lose that. They don't have any chance, bro. They have a glue. The glue's just a massive pain in the ass in early game.
Entire sequence, 100%.
This is interesting here. The
Come on,
matchup between
Tlph, you can do it, man.
You know, Granger's got that advantage 72% times every time he's going to get the Aerithil. So we're going to see if Kelra can make work. But the fact that he got an early kill early on, and that's why he rotated, maybe gives him a little bit of an advantage to go up. I mean, he's barely ahead of Oheb right now, but he does have that Haas clause, which is going to help him kind of sustain that lane a little bit longer. But still, it just seems like
what they needed to pull off on this, what Tlph need to pull off on this is one pick off on the marksman, the curlera. Bro, they needed at least one pick off, man. But the problem is, bro, Onic PH is like one hell of a defensive team. It's really hard to get a pick off against these dudes. They need to make it possible, though. Tlph needs to make it possible because in a team fight, I don't think they can win at all. In a team fight, I don't think they can win at all. One pick off with JP's Parsa, and they might be able to pull it off. Yeah, Sanford can like. Sanford is pretty tanky, to be honest.
Turtles up now. You can see
Brusco with a mid bush position.
Tlph. They might be trying to make a play here.
Oh, Brusco knows.
Oh wow, Carl, what are you doing? He's super tanky though. He really doesn't care. But he doesn't have ult for the coming turtle fight. That is gonna be a problem for Carl Keezy. He used his ult already. He doesn't have extra tankiness.
Kirk is here as well. It looks good for Team Liquid. They can contest, but they gotta be careful because if they lose this big time, it's not gonna be good. As Onic already has a 1,000.
Man, this Kirk is a pain in the ass, bro. Kirk is a pain in the ass. Like seriously.
King Kong gets his orange, but
why
a standstill for this turtle. That's not going to be the focus.
Bro, what the hell is Kirk doing?
That's what you call a zone there, man.
Yeah, the zone is so deep.
Just walk up on the glue against Sanji and try to force something out. Bruce
okay, Sanji.
Pushing out Super Prince and the Bruiser. Very low. Liquid.
No contest. Nice.
That's one for the cavalry.
Yeah, Onic
good job.
They got the tower in the bottom.
Just slowly but surely try to get ahead of the Onic PH, man. They can do it. They can do it.
They knew that if they faced Liquid in that turtle,
okay, that's a trade-off though. Because Tlph lost the bottom tower now, they can rotate much faster on a bot side.
I guess in the grand scheme of things, going for the turret, going for some
they really want to break the first tower. Up, Kirk. They don't have any, bro, this is a problem. Kirk can die in a 3v1. Oh shit, what's the setup? What a flicker! Is it enough though? It's not enough! It is enough! God damn! Sanji's just getting toast like that, bro.
That's a core for core. Gold for jungler. What a kick.
Oh, they're gonna be getting that, right? Fuck. Okay, at the first he managed to like pop off the flicker. Oh shit, that's a bad idea. Whoa! Okay, maybe they went Matilda just to counter the glue. Maybe they went Matilda just to counter the glue.
Like, I'm out of here, man. I got my money. I'm good.
He be flying. He's like a fairy.
He remembered that he could just let go of the grab. He would have been brought all the way under the tower. Great little play there.
Damn, that damage.
Sanford and JP to actually think of that.
Oh, nice. Oh, I have got it.
As we look at the items, I want to look at the EXP laners. Dreadnought armor on the way to Dominance. Ice Chop Sui build. A Silence Robe is also in for Kirk, so he does have magic resist. While for Sanford, no full item just yet. He went for the Silence Robe.
Nah, they're going Chop Suey. Okay, that's a game. That's a kill. That's a kill. Let's go. Brooks goes down. That's a 2-1. That's a 2-1. Come on. You can actually chase this shit. Man, Kirk is just too tanky. Kirk is just too tanky, guys.
Yeah, King Kong's still pushing. He's been doing this majority of the game, so he gets.
Kirk should have used a flame shot. Hell no. What the fuck?
So Lord's gonna be up here in just a second. Oh, JB.
Oh! Oh, OM's dead. OM's definitely dead. Oh my god, that setup though. Carl, let's go, Carl! That's a 1-for-1. That's a good trade. And they're gonna be aiming for Super Prince this time. Another kill. Let's go! I didn't think it's one more.
What are their plans here with the
Oh shit. Oh my god, the Matilda shield too thick. He was able to run away. It's not enough. There's that so tanky. Kiko's dead. Woo! Oh my god. Bro, Tlph land him so tanky. That shield from the Matilda is so thick.
Their tankiness, their sustain. It's the X factor here as Onic made the right call. But
oh my god, that's a lord right there, bro. I don't think they can contest this. Kirk is trying his hardest to zone out the enemy. Does he have that? Does he have grab?
Stop this. They don't have the jungler. So this should just be for Tlph.
Yeah. Why are they contesting? Now he's dead. Oh, Brusco. They really want it.
Kirk obliges with a spread, looking for that grab.
Oh my god, the Matilda is so game changer, man. The Matilda is so freaking game changer, chat. The lack of mobility of their two teammates, which is who? Phobius and the Baksha. The Matilda is covering those shortcomings. It's making the rotation faster. It's making the out in out faster, and the shield is so thick. Yeah. Matilda's a pain in the ass in this game for Onic. They need to take him down. They need to take JP down, man. If they want to contest the fights, they can't even defend. JP's Sanji's damage like bonkers now. Oh, it's going in for Bruce Kalra. Kalra already puff of his sprint.
Down for the first tier 2 down Lord push. Now Tlph in charge of this game.
Geek, what's up? Who do you think will win? I mean, I'm all for Tlph, man. I don't know. This is my bias. I don't know about you guys. What's your guys' thoughts? So far, Tlph is winning this really hard. In the early game, though, they lost the trade like 3-0, but now they're coming back and they're winning it. Gold gap update. It's been there's a 1K gold lead for Tlph.
As these engagements go on longer for Team Liquid Philippines, you're wondering, hey Onic, where's your damage? It's because Keller is getting picked off earlier in the fights when these fights are going way longer. So Onic needs to do a better job of taking care of Keller because Team Liquid are doing a great job of finding ways to access the back line.
That is a fast clear right there.
Just when Keller thinks, hey,
Carl, bro, just focus on JP, man. Just focus on JP. Someone needs to catch the JP. If JP's gone, all of the other teammates will lose a lot of mobility and shield.
Just have a couple options to get away.
Once you catch JP, it's done for Tlph. JP is the control tower of this game.
You know, you throw a boxer on the other side, and sometimes that off angle that a boxer can come from is enough to mess things up.
Look at the total heal on Sanford and JP. This is
yeah, bro, I swear to God, these dudes are healing a lot. Wait, does Sanford have War Axe? He doesn't have War Axe. I knew it. The healing from his ult is a lot already. He doesn't need War Axe anymore.
Here's your Malefic Roar, Hunter Strike for Oheb, while Kelra does have the GDS, so it seems like he's also understood the problem, that once he pops his ultimates, he does need more mobility, more space for himself, so good third item there for Kelra.
Okay. Still
Wait, he has Greater Dragon already?
in a couple seconds.
I see, I see.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Ohad already have BOD. That's so early,
I
man.
want to go ahead and decide to do this because for the majority of
So
this
basically,
one,
he
Kong's
went
been
BOD
elsewhere.
instead of Malefic Roar. And bro, he's probably going for the squishes first.
Catch-22. Again, you want to
Okay,
protect
Carl TC already got that Antiquitas. He's gonna be extra tanky now. Oh my god.
by King Kong. That's why it's been so difficult for Onyx to find
Bro,
the winning
Carl
fight.
TC doesn't even care if she can't run away. They got Matilda to cover up all those shortcomings. Yeah, he get catch up. Matilda, JP is there to like pull you out of the fight, pull you out of the fray.
Disengaged, so what it feels like is Onyx Philippines is just trying to buy the time that they need to allow Kelro to get basically fully item locked.
He was a fairy.
Let him loose.
Oh, Brusco with a okay. He went in. Yeah, that's a kill there. Oh my god, he doesn't even have a chance. He doesn't even have a chance to run away. Once Matilda connects his ult, there's no chance of running away, man.
He hit the retribution onto Brusco and he was slowed down.
I was doubting their lineup earlier, but now it kind of makes sense. Matilda is like, oh no, King Kong, don't get caught up, man.
Disengage for his jungler.
Sanford with a super tanky build, holy shit, he's not dying at all.
All to Onyx plan, or is it the Lord still stands?
Oh, he needs to flicker for that.
Oh, Kirk goes back in.
It's not enough, it's not enough, it's not
Gets
enough.
a little bit of help. Might get popped here. Still alive.
He's still alive. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. They got the Lord, but on the other side, on the other hand, they got the Lord and 2 kills. That's enough.
Is quelled.
There was 2 fights all around the map, but the objective goes to TLPH.
It's 2-1.
Smart move from Carl TZ.
Team Liquid understood they needed to get back onto the objective. They left Sanji to the mercy of Kelra. That split fight caused by Sanford and Carl, but Carl went back. Liquid went
Can
back.
they push one inhibitor with the award? Can they? I think they can. As long as they they like stick together, I think they can do it.
Able to survive that long to allow them to get back to that Lord.
Just focus on the tower.
And not to mention again, this
Yeah,
is
that's a tower kill.
Goes around the map before you
That's a
even
tower
know it.
kill. One more hit.
Top turret
What?
doesn't go down just yet. So Onyx Philippines will hold on to that, but they'll lose some more space unless this tier 2 doesn't go down. But TLPH might make a move still as they have this pressure. I don't think they want to force anything just yet because Sanford and Oheb don't have those battle spells available.
Yeah. So far, the only one who has battle spell on the team Onyx is King Kong, which is a retribution, kind of makes sense, and Galera with the sprint. On the other hand, on TLPH side, basically all of them have battle spell other than Oheb and Sanford. Their Blicker is on cooldown right now.
Yeah, this is coming off of a draft where they knew and expected what King Kong and Onic would pick for the.
This will be a 50-50 though in late game. Remember, Onyx has Iritel and Kirk for the late game comp. If this fight gets prolonged, they might have a chance in late game.
But a lot of these kills that Team Liquid are getting are, I wouldn't say they are low quality, but they are somewhat lacking in aesthetic quality. They are just
Bro, Carl TC doesn't even deal, bro. They don't even deal damage to Carl anymore. Like for real. Oheb with an easy run away using Matilda's. Oh my god, Sanford with is so deep. He's so deep. But it doesn't matter. Matilda's there to pull him out. Bro, this is a problem, man. TLPH doesn't have. They don't really have any fear of like dying because even if they go in way too deep, they have JP to cover them up. As you can see, Sanford just going in. He doesn't care to go out because at the end of the day, they have JP to cover for all those shortcomings. He can just pull Sanford out. Sanford can just stack all of that damage, go in. Then JP is just gonna pull him out. It's as easy as that. And it is gonna be annoying for the Onyx PH.
But can you even find it?
Onyx is uncomfortable. That's safe to say. They're working the map and they can't win fights. Even more, The cavalry's uncomfortable because this is not the Liquid Stampede we know, right? But a Stampede is a Stampede. Kills are kills, objectives are objectives, and Liquid can afford to take the slow right now.
Oh, they're going in.
Do they wanna? They find King Kong with a circling eagle.
Is it enough? Carl T's is going in. He's trying to go for King Kong, but Brusco stopped him. Kirk is on a pinch right now, but he's unafraid. He's tanky enough. Super Prince is going in for the... They won the knockout. Super Prince not enough though. He didn't go in. Kirk is dying there, bro. Kirk is not enough tankiness to tank all of the 5 team.
Kelro waited and he was right there, but it was not the right time.
This is another easy Lord. I think this is another easy Lord. They don't have Kirk to frontline. They don't have Kirk to like zone. I think it's just gonna be an easy Lord. Oh my god, King Kong, you need to be careful, man. You're about to die again. King Kong is dead! Is it dead? Oh my god. Bro, it is so hard to fight this team, man. They shouldn't have, bro. They shouldn't have given the Matilda, bro. They should have banned Matilda on this game. The Matilda is annoying as fuck. The Matilda is annoying as fuck, guys. They can do anything. But if they go and try to go in, Matilda's just gonna ult on them and chase on them. Team Red needs to push. They can't. Bro, this is a professional game. If they try to split push, they're gonna get caught up, and it might be a comeback at that point. They need to always be together because their lineup is team fight centric, guys. Okay, you guys already know how Tlph plays.
It doesn't seem like Onic Philippines has an answer.
Onic might be good on this game. This is probably gonna be a 1-0 in favor of Tlph. But no, remember guys, there are always gonna be a mistake. If Onic capitalizes on some of Tlph's mistake, they might actually win.
In base clearing power, about 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10.
Yeah, the team comp of Tlph is so solid, man. It's just too solid.
Even with the items, it's not going to do that much. But right now, they're going to have to buckle in. The Lord's still making its way up top. They'll clear out these waves.
Okay, there goes one inhibitor in the bot lane. The Lord's probably gonna break the Sanford pulling out, getting pulled out by JP. Okay, that's it.
Tlph looking for their own window.
Whoa, the forward push on the better airstrike.
Ricard DC is so tanky. What are this team? Yeah, okay, there goes Super Prince. It's as easy as that. This might be a GG. Is this a GG? Tower lock, man. Tower lock. Tower lock, man. No, Sanji's too low. Sanji's too low. He went and bought. Okay, he went and bought Blood Wings for the extra shield. It's enough to assassinate Sanji. King Kong. Oh my god. Okay, let's try to not. Okay, they managed to defend that. Oh my god. They actually managed to defend that, guys. God damn, this guy's defensive power is too strong. Bro, Sanji got assassinated, bro. That's like half HP. And with a shield too. Just got deleted. Just got here, Geek. Who are you supporting? Of course, Tlph, man. Tlph, of course.
Maybe they're in trouble. Maybe they could get.
Wait, is this live? Yes, it is.
Again, 1,000 stats, almost max Sky Piercers. I'd say they're in good shape.
Carl TC is not afraid.
Gets hit by the chokeout.
Oh, okay, that's a problem. They're actually dealing decent damage now, guys. You guys saw that? Carl TC lost like 2 bars. They're actually okay. This is gonna be a bad idea on late game. Bad game for Tlph. They're actually dealing damage now. The tankiness will be less effective in late game. You guys already know that. Once all of them are full items. Oh my god, that damage though. Kirk! Are you dead, Kirk? You don't have anyone to pull you out. You don't have Matilda, just like the Anity team.
He's gonna take a couple shots, but look at the angle Carl TZ.
Okay, that's another Lord. Why do Kirk always die when there's a Lord, man? Why do Kirk always die when there's a Lord? This is the third time. Third time Kirk is dead when there's a Lord.
To be anything his team needs him to be, whether it's the Carl that gets kills or the Carl that cleans waves.
Yo, why are you pulling it, man? Just fast clear it, man. What the fuck is that damage from JP? JP's supposed to be a support, right?
That makes the call. They're coming in. They're closing in on our Lord. Take
Nice. Sanford will go in. He get pulled up by JP.
Nothing that Onic Philippines can do there.
They're just teasing them at this point.
Something crazy and try to get a steal. Ultimately, that's not.
I think they might be able to end this game. This is probably an end. They don't have any minions to cover off their base right now. There's no minions.
It's JP's fault, and he can be damn proud of that.
Yeah, he's played this.
Oh, they are sinking all of the minion wave on all sides, on all lanes. Yeah, this is probably a GG night. Oh, it's not enough. All that setup, just for nothing. They are getting wiped out.
It's onto them. Brusco gets the immortality pop. The Lord still
Sanford is dead, but he got immortality to back it up. There you go. Brusco's down.
Doing his darndest to clear the wave.
Another OHIB kill. That's a double kill. Triple kill. Can I get a maniac? Savage. This is not enough. It doesn't really matter. They got the game won.
In a race to 4 laps.
GG, boys. Holy moly.
It wasn't a stampede, but it was a smooth and gliding ride led by Daddy JP's Matilda.
A great game one to start off this grand finals. We're gonna have to throw it back to the kids on the panel. Ingon and Brigada, take it away.
Oh my god.
Swept in the upper bracket finals.
Oh my god.
Onic Philippines, Team Liquid Philippines draw first blood in a game.
Oh my god. Here we back at it again with the yap, guys. I'm gonna go do some bathroom break before I continue this stream. Let them yap.
For Team Liquid Philippines. I honestly don't know where to start because we've seen a lot which took place in that game. A lot of changes, I believe. Especially their casters, they feel weird about this kind of stampede. You know, it's not the typical kind of stampede, but we have to give it to this guy. The MVP has to go to him.
You don't know where to start, so let's start with the daddy himself, the MVP. A perfect KDA of 2015. Imagine getting 15 assists, 100% kill participation. Who could forget after, you know, his jawhead performance up against Onic Philippines in the upper bracket finals? Almost a 0-8 at a certain point in that game, and now bouncing back with a crucial Matilda that literally controlled the pace and the outcome of the game.
And this is something we mentioned before we headed into the game. The way this Matilda is going to enable so much of their lineup. We saw how Sanford on the Phobias was able to...
Who's the MVP? Of course it's gotta be JP, man. Of course it's gotta be JP. We already know. We already saw that gaming.
That happened in this
it gotta be JP.
Which really established how much of a different kind of stampede this is, or this game was gonna be, was the early kill onto Sanji, and that doesn't necessarily speak for Team Liquid Philippines getting the early leads because it was Brusco. He initially showed how threatening he could be on the Cho, just constantly canceling Sanji.
Bro, explain what are you watching, bro? I'm watching MPLPH Grand Finals.
To get back into the game in a sense that he was able to show us.
Report Kirk for international feeding. I mean, I don't know why he keeps on dying when the Lord is up, bro. Like whenever the Lord is up, Kirk dies. I don't know why he keeps on overextending. They already know that the enemy has a Matilda. They already know the enemy has a way to catch up, even if you're like pretty not that deep. You should auto stay on your base and just try to wait for some opportunity to catch him, bro. I swear to God, I thought Kiko was gonna be able to run away from that shit, but I mean, it's OHIB, man. It's OHIB. He catch up real quick. He doesn't care about it, man. They have too much mobility with Matilda on their team.
It seems like it was always Brusco that Team Liquid Philippines was after.
Yeah, there were actually 2 instances where Onyx tried to look for a proper angle, which was from the back. The first instance was Brusco, but unfortunately, Team Liquid Philippines was prepared for that. We didn't see the show, that's why Onic Philippines got 1 member down, and of course, the Kelra attempt in the mid lane. That for Team Liquid Philippines,
bro, OHIB with another Festival of Blood. Festival of Blood on Granger.
Win from
You always do that. Sanford with boots? With agility? Is that agility? Agility Festival, then Braves might.
Fights happening all over the map, and it's not just non-stop team fights. It's multiple team fights happening at various areas of the map as well. I feel like we've had a couple of moments.
Kyrie not playing. This is not Indo, bro. Kyrie is on Indo. This is PH. This is Onic PH, man.
Both as equally important, but you have to choose one.
Yeah, there was actually one crucial one.
Why are you looking for Kyrie? This is Onic PH. This is a better version of Onic id. PH is better than id, bro.
It was all part of the plan of the cavalry. They looked at the bigger things, then dissected the micro, and they were able to split up Onic Philippines and play to their strength as one unit. They almost all the time.
God damn, Oheb, man. That damage, though. 100k.
Yeah, and
Holy shit.
What you mentioned right now was probably one of the biggest things, which tells us that this wasn't exactly the same as the kind of Stampede we saw yesterday, because it wasn't.
Bro, who are you supporting? Of course, Tlph, man. We're always gonna be supporting Tlph, guys.
Team Liquid Philippines was able to take the advantage over and over again in their previous series.
Report Kirk making tripping in a game. No, I mean, he probably is not expecting them to go that deep for him. He didn't expect them to have that much mobility, I think. He died twice when there's a Lord. And that's the reason why Tlph got the leeway to take the Lord without any problems at all. Because Onic doesn't have the front line to deal against those hard tanks. They don't have Kirk because he's always dead.
His previous GPM
for real.
Which went up to 1,000 because again it's 23 minutes long, but still you cannot count out that when it comes to the Filipinos.
Is the grand finals over? This is the grand finals, bro.
He definitely has the money.
Yeah, he has the money.
He has the money right now.
Yeah, there's no hiding that now, and I think it's time for us not to hide anymore. That's why, Brigida, you can take the floor this time.
All right, so we will be diving a bit more onto the specifics of what. Oh, wait, my cue card's upside down. But we will be diving into the specifics, a little bit more of what took place in this game. There have been a lot of things that we have to take note of. First, of course, starting with the gold graph. So if you were to take
not that much of a gap.
Graph, this 2-minute mark was that moment wherein they were able to actually set things up for Onic Philippines. Onic Philippines, at this point, they were able to cancel the feathered airstrike. They were able to deny Team Liquid Philippines from getting the better position.
Bro, why is it loading?
In terms of the
Fix your... Bro, wait a minute, guys.
They probably felt that they had control, at least for the first few moments of the game, because again, they were still at the choke.
Damn, the yap, though.
Aggressively, and you can just really rely on them to take control of the mid and the river side. But that was something we barely saw happen once again, especially when Team Liquid Philippines decided to focus their resources on the more important aspects of the game, because they were just, again, heavily...
That's how you do it every time, bro. Okay, guys, remember, let your gold lane take all of the minions. Let your gold laner, let your scaling marksman get all of the golds as much as possible. Matilda made it possible because she was JP was able to like make the double laning possible for Oheb. That's what happened. You guys saw in the game, Oheb keeps on double laning. And he actually really like got like 2,000 gold lead by like 8-minute time against Kalra. That's what you do, guys. Keep on giving the money for the gold lane. Let the gold lane farm, because at the end of the day, they're gonna be the one who's gonna carry the late game. She's pretty. Stop simping, bro. What the fuck? We're discussing about the game here, not the girl, okay? Shh. Why are you simping? Hello, Argus God. Welcome to the stream. How many matches are in the grand finals, bro? 7 matches. It's a best of 7.
8-minute mark wherein he was able to already pick up that blade armor, which was the first.
Hello, guys. Welcome to the stream. Don't forget to double tap the screen, like the stream, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it if you do that. Why is it lagging? It's not me. It's them.
Blade armor. So the moment he was able to get his hands on this item,
blade armor,
knew that Team Liquid Philippines could play aggressively every single time. He
was
constantly on the hunt.
Blade armor counters Irritel so hard.
At that point,
once you got this item, you're bound to get countered so hard if you're the Irritel. More so Irritel's building like full crit, right? He didn't go for I mean you don't go Trinity on Iritel, to be honest. You just don't. Where are you from? I'm from Philippines, man.
Had to pick up the Sea Halberd himself. So
Mhm.
there was just so many things. There was just too much sustain in the side of Team Liquid Philippines that he had to answer back to, that not even a full build Irithel could actually match nor respond back in the late game against this lineup.
It's too late. It's too late. Too late, man. They just scaled way too early. That is the problem. As much as Iritel will will try to like fight off in late game, because you know, guys already know Iritel's pretty strong late game. It doesn't really matter, because almost all of the Tlph is at max. It is at cap item already. That is the problem. It doesn't really matter if you got all your items too, but your teammates didn't. That is a problem. You're the only one who's fed. It doesn't matter.
Going into the hands of JP, but they decided to switch things up again.
Hello, Blacklist playing this tournament? Blacklist is already gone, man. I don't even see Blacklist anymore. Is Blacklist still existing, chat? I don't see Blacklist anymore. Can you guys check it for me?
Of tanking the damage clearly against the members of Onic Philippines, so you could barely feel anything.
Yeah, let's check. Is Blacklist still in the tournament?
Have any burst damage?
Yeah.
That their power spike is definitely gonna come in later in the game. Team Liquid Philippines were just able to capitalize on that.
Yeah. Again,
Are they still in the game?
The draft.
Wait, let me check.
Caught Onic Philippines off guard. Clearly, Team Liquid Philippines.
Yeah, they're still here.
They want to start out strong and gain the momentum that they
Oh,
have.
they disband.
The team of the regular season.
They disband, chat.
1-0 lead in a
They got disband. It's gone.
The defending champions, Onyx.
Blacklist is gone.
We have a lot, much more in store for you guys. That's why let's throw it over to our host, Hans and Jamie.
They got disband.
Maraming salamat sa ating panelists. It is
I'm not good at English. You don't need to speak in English, man.
Ang cavalry, but before we begin or continue all of that matches here,
Smash.
Today are our
Smash.
representatives para sa darating
Smash.
na MWI at EW
Smash.
2025. Champions
Smash.
Arena, please give a warm
Pass.
round of applause
Smash.
para sa Team
Pass.
Navi
Smash.
Philippines and Team Liquid. Jamie,
Smash. Smash.
today.
Hans, I'm so happy to be standing right next to them as a woman.
I mean pass. I didn't see the close up, my bad. I'll pass.
I think you deserve the spotlight. Why don't you introduce yourselves to everybody here at the Champions Arena and sa mga team bahay as well?
Hi, my name is Lexa. I'm the 6th man of...
Pass.
Hi, I'm Amor, mid laner
Pass.
of Navi PH. Hi, I'm not Ayana,
Pass.
the explainer. I'm Shinoa, the gold
So. May work.
Hi, I'm Marai, the Roman
Pass.
Navi PH.
I like
Hi,
it.
I'm Keishi, the
Bro.
janitor of Navi PH.
I thought she gonna fucking man boys, man. Stop speaking when they're speaking. Holy shit.
Oh, there we finally have it.
Smash that. How about the other girls? The other girls. There you go.
Ladies.
Hi, I'm Ramesif, Hor.
Smash.
Hi, I'm Daiki, explainer of English.
Okay, pretty decent.
Hi, I'm Misuna, roamer.
Pretty decent. Why do they all have glasses?
Hi, I'm Zaishi, mid laner.
Smash. Pass, I mean.
I'm Clapo, gold laner.
All right.
Pass.
There we finally have it. And, you know, for them to be immortalized as our representatives, para sa darating na MWI and EWC 2025, I would like to call on right here with us the Chief Partnership Officer from CBC and Perspective and from the Executive Board of the Asian Esports Federation, Mr. Jobert Yu, to present Team Navi Philippines their trophy, and of course Team
Smash.
Liquid West.
Yeah, smash that guy.
Ladies, really a tremendous job. Well done, Jamie.
Nah, just kidding.
Again,
Just kidding.
There's a lot of things that we need to talk about.
I know, while they're with us here, I'm sure you inspire a lot of women and girls out there. So we want to ask you a few questions. Una, how does it feel to be representatives? How significant is it for you to represent pro women players in the international stage? Let's start with Team Navi.
Wait,
Who wants
what?
to answer this? Go ahead.
For me, personally, meaningful po neto sa amin. Representing women in esports scene, lalo na po sa EWC, napakahalaga po nito sa amin. Tsaka napaka-importante po, lalo na nung nanalo kami way back last year po sa EWC na naka-break po kami ng record and nakagawa po kami ng history doon. Kaya sobrang grateful po namin kasi nabigyan po kami ng chance na mag-champion po international. Kaya mas lalo pa po namin tsagaan na ma-defend po namin yung title namin next EWC.
Now translated in English.
For you guys, we hope you will be able to do
My
that
viewers
once again.
didn't understand what you're yapping about.
Para sa MLBB. And you know what? Joining you guys at MWI.
How many matches are left, bro? 6 matches? It depends, man. It depends. It could be a clean sweep 4-0 and it's gonna be only 4 matches. But if it's 4-3, it's gonna be 3-3. It's gonna be 7 matches. You guys get my point? I don't really know how many matches is left, bro. Because if it's gonna be a toe-to-toe fight, it's gonna be 3-3 at the end. Then it's gonna be a 7-game match. A series, I mean.
Being a representative po for MWI means everything, not just for me po, but for all of us. Talaga po dito sa tournament po na to, pinagandaan po namin. Madami po kaming sinacrifice na efforts, time. Dala-dala po namin yung suporta po talaga ng Team Liquid, mga fans po, pati po yung mga family po namin.
There we finally have it, Jamie. Muli sa
Are we back?
Champions Arena at sa lahat ng nanonood sa kanilang mga tahanan, suportahan natin ang Team Navi Philippines and Team Liquid as they are our representatives para sa MWI at EWC 2025. Ladies, maraming salamat for being here with us today. And now, I think it is time, Jamie, to toss
Let's
it over to our
go! At last, took them so long.
Thank you so much, Hans and Jamie. And wow, we have such a star-studded cast here in the Champions Arena. Of course, our representative for MWI, Team Navi, who gets
it's gonna start
their crown at Riyadh. And of course, Team Liquid, who's about to join them.
They did mention how big of an achievement it is for them, especially considering what they were able to do and achieve last year. The last time they were able to join MWI.
She's damn, bro. Bro, stop simping. What the fuck? Why is this guy simping? Why is dude simping, bro? I can't skip the yapping part, bro. This is live stream. What do you even skip?
With Team Liquid as well. And these are female players, by the way, who've been here for quite some time. I remember even Amici, like I see her a couple of times whenever there's a tournament, and now they're finally given this chance to fly out to Riyadh.
Yeah, if Brigitte has her Brigadudes, Shino has her Shinoans out here. I'm sure there are a lot of Brigadudes and Shinoans here at the Champions Arena.
Oh my god,
so
bro.
Guys, play anytime and anywhere with Smart Powerall at 99.
Now with 10 gigabytes for all apps plus your choice of only Facebook, Messenger, and Instagram, or only
No, it's like this, bro.
Text to all networks.
And of course, guys, we have our Smart Power pose. You gotta do our MVP pose, Daddy JP. You have to cover your ears. Other side, brother. Other side. But I think he already won. It deservedly went to the cavalry, of course.
I mean, he stood up for
Did
it.
I do it? Did I do it right, guys?
It's probably
Did I do it right?
on the right side if it was mirrored. But it's pretty much the same. It was
I didn't. My bad.
And I like how it's JP who we saw there because again he is indeed the match MVP. So I mean the game MVP. So you know it's just so nice to see how they're just so enabled by that Matilda. I don't think it'll get through in the next game, but let's see.
Yeah, and of course, guys, we would like to if you wanna play anytime and anywhere. Of course, there's again Smart's Powerall 99.
Yep, not with 10 gigabytes for all apps plus your choice of only Facebook, Messenger, and Instagram, or only TikTok plus only calls and texts to all networks.
More data, more GG, still just at
Oh
99
my
pesos
god.
for only 7 days. So load now, and of course from esports content to your favorite.
So how many matches has been played? One match, bro. The standing is literally 1-0 NP Arts. Use your eyes. It's literally 1-0, bro.
Smart data only.
Are you not seeing the pinned comment, bro?
I have to translate it. After one game, one movie first. Load video 10.
Are we done with the yapping? I would have wanted.
Now, I know you guys talked about your favorite movies. I'm just gonna quick shout out mine. I think it's She's Dating the Gangster. That movie made me cry so hard.
Oh, really?
I don't know why.
Okay.
Oh my
For those
God,
familiar,
bruh.
there are probably subtitles by now.
I'm disappointed in Onyx. Stop
So
it,
you
man.
guys could
They're
check it out
still
for
better
yourself
than you
if
ton
you're
of
interested. You know
times.
what kind of movies make
Just because they
fans
lost once doesn't mean they're bad, bro. They're just up against like good team.
The story still stays the same. We have 4 representatives who will be representing the Philippines at MWI and MSC at EWC 25. We have Team Liquid Philippines for the men's and Team Liquid for females. Onyx Philippines. And
Let her
Team
talk, bro.
Navi,
Fucking simp.
defending
Yo, this guy, bro, this Jaber is simping on the lady host.
achievements that
Yeah.
is
this guy is simping on the lady host.
representing the Philippines.
God damn, bro, calm
MWI
down.
And MSC at EWC 25. We have Team Liquid Philippines for the men's and Team Liquid for females. Onyx
Man, I'm
Philippines
gonna fast
and
forward
Team
it.
Navi, the defending champions of MWI.
Yeah, and just to reiterate, just look at the achievements that these teams already have under their belt. The M4 World Championship, Season 11 and 13 for Team Liquid, or then Echo, which is why we say when it's odd numbers, you know, they kind of tend to get the championship. And for Onyx Philippines, they got M6, as well as Season 14, the most recent season of MPL Philippines. So it's been a very consistent showing of prowess from Onyx Philippines, I'd say. Like in the past months, it's always been them dominating wherever they decide to go, and now they finally get a chance to do the same if ever once they get to Riyadh.
Yeah, especially for OM and Carl TZ, finally a chance for that coveted
Oh my God.
finishing piece in their trophy case at home. The M
Fast forwarding alive is
trophy that they really want. That's
my
the
bad, gang.
achievement.
It's taking so long.
The gold standard.
It's
themselves
been like
ever.
how many minutes already, bro?
Who we're seeing right now
Yeah.
just have so many achievements
Yeah,
already.
honestly, look, if you want to see my notes,
Oh
it's
my-
full of their achievements. I mean, we only have 10 players.
When's the
over
next
there,
match?
but man,
After
oh
the
man.
yapping, bro.
And again,
After the
another,
yapping.
chance at adding to their trophies, but still, we're still here in the Champions Arena for the Grand Finals, the best of 7. If you guys
Yes, we are here for the grand finals too. So stop fucking yapping and get started on the
They
game.
finally won a game, so no sweeps for today so far, because we never know. Again, best of 7 series. And how do you think Onyx Philippines, the defending champions, will respond?
I believe they just have
Whoa,
to go to
red
the,
side 76 win rate. God damn. Onic with that, bro, that win rate is so hard to do. Holy shit.
Able to do often into this
76% win rate, huh?
They are actually able to resume to being on the red side. So this might be a little more comfortable for them, and it's just really being more attentive, I guess, like to the possibility that can still come out, because there's just this trend which happens recently, right? Like
Oh
you
my
get
God.
to forget about some heroes, such as the Esmeralda, that you have such a hard time. You're gonna forget about some heroes earlier. I feel like it was the Phobius or even the Matilda, and then you had such a hard time.
Yeah.
So you just have to be willing to play into these kinds of drafts, or be prepared enough once you actually let them go.
Yeah, that's honestly the hard part.
Why are you teaching the pro players, man?
Meta picks, but also
You're
their,
just an MC.
specialty
They know what
picks.
they're doing.
Now it's
They
like
just fall
Onyx
off.
Philippines actually going with
Because
the red side,
they
so
just
things
got
could change. This might be
out-drafted,
the
bro.
major
What the hell are you
achievement
talking
compared to the blue
about?
side, wherein they had almost 65 or 68% win rate. It looks much cleaner.
What the fuck
and
are you
better
going
for
to
Sonic
fast
right
forward
now.
the live stream?
Coach, why
I mean,
not?
yeah, I kind of fast forwarded.
He is actually happier with this, but that's how Coach Wynot usually is. I mean, you know, like he's always all smiles. He's always very cheerful, and he's that
Okay,
guy.
we go. Oh my God, that took so long. Okay, boys, game 2.
Speaking of game number
Game
2,
number 2.
moments away from witnessing what will happen as we enter in the drafting phase. Once again,
Hell
let's go
yeah.
in. Our resident slick, thick Falcon guy, Renmar.
Who do you think will win this game 2, chat? Who do you think will win this game 2? What is your bet, guys? What's your bet?
All right, let's see what happens there. Look at the instant respect by Onic. Beckoning out the Matilda right away, of course. I think now as we head into the
Matilda ban this time. They respect ban the Matilda. They know. No more Matilda in this game, guys.
So far, Onyx Philippines, they've been heavily banning heroes away from.
Fanny Joy got banned. Chip Matilda got banned. They're probably gonna be banning.
Disrespect on the chip,
They're
but
probably
now
gonna be banning.
Yeah.
So the Lucas
Louis.
ban that was taken out
Louis
earlier
Lucas.
might
Louis
also be
Lucas.
available for this game.
Yeah, which with the Chip and Matilda Prio bans on the side of Onic, it seems like this might be
Hello, Aki. Welcome to the
one
stream.
of the main things that might hold Onic back in drafts, wherein they need to commit bans onto the Chip and Matilda, which the roam hero pool for JP is massive. There's a lot of heroes you can put there where it won't be that much of a problem. It'll be tough to find.
Oh, that's Zushin ban. Probably gonna be a Louis or a Parsa pick. Because they banned Zushin. And, okay. Tlph going for another sustained fight team lineup, I mean. Yeah, bro, remember, if they ban Zushin, they're gonna go for like a sturdy tanky lineup again. We might see Fredrin on this game, guys. We might see Fredrin on this game.
Team Liquid Philippines, the way that they're drafting is forcing Onic Philippines to actually go for a different route, and that's something we've been asking from Team Liquid Philippines, and now suddenly overnight they're just able to do it over and over again.
Okay. I wonder if we're gonna see a gold laner rush for Liquid. Maybe get the Harith right away for Oheb. I mean, there's a lot still available on the board, but they might
Using XP ain't no way, no. Okay, that's Kimi ban.
But the Kalea is
Louis is still here. Kalea's open too. Kalea's open, man. This is gonna be a prio pick, Kalea.
Despite the Harith and the Ranger still
Will they go for the Kalea prio pick? I mean, they banned Zushin for it. This might be good, no? Pick off and sustain fights. There it is, man. There it is. Kalea.
Which, by the way, JP has
1-1.
not shown us just yet.
Will it be 1-1? Granger's open though. Granger's open.
At this point, you know, we even saw Jushin flap TC on the XP lane, so who knows? But Onyx
Goodbye, Zwan.
With Kelra's pick, it's going to be the Harith, and let's see who they're going to pair it with.
So, no Kalea game for JP this playoffs. However, for the
Oh, that's another Barats. But this time on Onyx side. Why is it lagging? This is not me.
Once. 2 victory, anyways. So at least
Oh, another Barats, guys.
for them. I wonder if they'll pick up the
Barats had it.
or
This is...
excuse me, not
Wait, they can't go Granger on this game, bro.
you know what, just pick
They
up the
can't go Granger on this game. Will they go Granger? It's gonna be hard
Oh
though.
my goodness.
We always forget about Glue.
No, it's funny because his image was already in my head, but for some reason the name just would not link up.
What?
So what if we asked you how he looked like?
Granger against Saharit? Really? I mean... Yeah, this is gonna be a hard one.
But there's a Granger that Team Liquid Philippines already decided to pick up. Not
Hey, yo!
But this might have actually revealed.
You know,
There you are! There you are! There's the Fredrin, guys! I knew it! I fucking knew it, guys! The Fredrin's gonna come. Of course, Louis is gonna get picked. For sure. They're gonna be countering the Louis with a Farsa. This is gonna be another Farsa pick for Tlph. I mean, Sanji's pretty comfortable with a Farsa pick.
And when you play a lineup that has to revolve around
Hello, Aiden Benaventura. Welcome to the stream. Tutorial, Darin. Welcome to the stream. Can you bro, NPRs, shut the fuck up, man. You already know I'm watching right now. Can you stop spamming on the chat? I banned you already 1 minute. Are you gonna spam again, bro?
Title strike well enough could deny a lot or
Don't spam on the fucking stream, man. It's annoying as fuck. Hello, John Cal Javier. Welcome to the stream. There goes the ban, Farsa ban. They're not allowing JPTI Sanji to get another Farsa on this game. Bro, this is not me. My internet's fine. This is them.
You know, Renmar, what if the one you mentioned, Onyx, does the same? They put the match instead in the jungle, then pair it up with the Luigi Armlet again. Same concept with the Fredrin. We never know. Kirk might get his hands on his Armlet again.
What do you think about Cyclops? Cyclops is a late game hero. I mean, he's a good pick as long as you know how to use him, but I don't recommend using him.
It did happen the other day.
Hey, Sophia Biko, welcome to the stream. There goes the Hayabusa ban. Hayabusa ban, yeah, okay. Actually, pretty good thing. Good thing they banned Hayabusa. Hayabusa is pretty hard to catch. More so if you like. It's really hard to pick off.
That's a powerful combo in the center of the map that Onic can build a really good early to mid game around.
Yeah, and that'll be terrifying if you can send out the Unleash the Beast.
Hey, Babayaga's here. Welcome to the stream, Babayaga. Hello. We're just watching some grand finals right now. Grand finals, Tlph versus Onic PH. Probably Lucas pick, no? Kick, this is a Lucas pick, no? If it's gonna go Lucas, Glue's gonna be open.
Oheb being within reach of Onyx Philippines.
running out of picks. Valentina would
Definitely not Suyo, man. Suyo is bad on this lineup. They have three magic damage is bad for Suyo, man. Tlph won't be picking Suyo on this game. Probably King Kong though. King Kong might pick Suyo. And what? Glue is gonna be a good pick against the enemy team. Once you catch Super Friends with like Glue, he can do anything anymore.
He's suggesting, what if an Angela gets picked up by Sanjali?
Angela banned?
Angela banned it out. Or yeah, Team Liquid banned out the Angela.
Why?
They turned off the possibility of Onic playing that route. Yeah. Good call. Oh, you mentioned Novaria, by the way, Ingan. So
Angela ban, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
It may work, yeah, but why Angela ban?
Answers to pretty much
For the Harit? I mean, bro, remember they can just go Estes.
given their drafts.
Tlph can just go Estes, bro.
Would like to at least have some information on where the Louis is gonna come out from, and they pair it up with the Fulvius as well, so the Harit will be having a much better time.
I think this encourages Team Liquid Philippines.
Oh man, that's a Fulvius, bro. That's a Fulvius EXP. Another Barretts. Is this Barretts roll or Barretts EXP? Barretts jungle. I don't know which one. King Kong, I don't see King Kong playing Barretts though. Is King Kong playing Barretts, guys?
I think Sanford can go for something with damage. They can go for a Darlot.
Arlot or...
Oh wait, no, excuse me.
No, not gonna be an Arlot game, bro. Not gonna be an Arlot game.
Good in this scenario.
No, I knew it.
A Benedetta for Sanford, so...
Why is it lagging, bro? Fix your fucking stream.
It's gonna be a damage XP.
The Terizla's there.
Oh yeah.
No, not the Terizla. Ain't no way they're gonna go Terizla, bro. Ain't no way they're gonna go Terizla. It's not gonna work.
Up with the Fredrin one time as well.
Oh yeah, I knew it. Novaria.
You guys forgot about the glue. I said,
To counter Louis. Yeah. We got the Ling.
Yeah, nice one.
An assassin this time.
Right, so did she? Let's just say she did. Yes. Bring it up. Predicted the last pick Ling earlier.
Well, it was either the or the Ling, right?
Yeah, it was.
So that they had to ban out against the King Kong, and King Kong goes for the Ling instead, which, given the fact that this is a Mario, we'll probably be a little more careful.
Okay, here we go, boys. Onic PH Tlph in the Grand Finals Game 2. And it is loading again. What the fuck is this?
Now that they have that kind of assassin in their lineup.
Still an assassin for the Sigma jungler himself, King Kong. Up against Carl TZ, who has been putting up 2 utilities, and so far, looking at the draft index, it seems like it's still leaning towards Tlph.
Yeah, the matchups look pretty balanced so far. The EXP, the gold lane. And now that we have this Mario Louis in the center of the map, we'll see how it goes and who gets the better at in terms of pulling out the map throw.
We Bros, you got this. Game number 2 on the way.
Game number 2.
Thank you very much.
Coming up.
And we do got this. And welcome back to the English desk. It's us, the We Bear Bros. And we're
damn, Fredrin's jungle clear so fast. Maybe because of Kalea.
Liquid did not ban the Angela.
Yep. They would have been trapped into the very strong combination that Onyx themselves showed against Team Liquid in game number 3, their upper bracket finals matchup. It's a good read by Liquid. But the Ling, I don't know, maybe it's because I was hoping a bit too hard on the Lucas that I kind of...
So this is gonna be a Rome Baksha.
The Ling provides the solution to reaching the...
What are you doing, Sanford? What are you doing, Sanford? You can't win against Barretts. What do you call that guy again?
The Lancelot in the previous game, it's just he wasn't able to because the front line was so good.
Wait, what?
This time with a Ling's kit, it's a little bit easier, right?
Oh, interesting.
And then of course you have diversions, which you can consider on later for that too. Look at this Sanford.
Oh shit, that damage. Sanford might die here. This is gonna be a dive, no?
On the glue, so let's see if Onic can put a stain on that. Yesterday, a stain was placed on the jawhead of JP, which was 10-0 heading into the playoffs. Now has one loss there.
Hello, Melchora Beltran. Welcome to the stream.
With their heroes. And yeah, with what you mentioned about the Ling and Lo Yi, Onic has hella super macro.
Wow!
Jumping in, looking to give Brusco a little something. Tempers ablaze, going up already.
Is it enough? Not enough!
Walks away, King Kong overextending.
Oh my god. Okay, good thing they don't have Revitalize for the Thunder fights anymore. They don't have Revitalize for the Thunder fight anymore. 2 minutes coming, boys, and Backshot loses his Revitalize. That's actually pretty good.
That's gonna hurt though, because you know how valuable an early kill can be for one of these types of junglers like a Ling
Oh, that
the
hurts.
assassins that really scale up quickly on this. They might still look for Onic Philippines.
You remember there's Carl. Bomba! Not enough damage though. Okay, that got him. It is so hard. Yeah, Povis is dead here, bro. Povis is dead. Banga! Another 2 kill. 2 is for 1. That's gonna be a guaranteed low turtle.
After seeing this for 2+ years, we're seeing it again in the grand finals. This is what you get.
Community prediction third. Nice. Now they're gonna try to steal all of the jungle caps. That's for sure.
Earlier this playoffs, like Throwback Thursday. I don't know how much we wanted to put that out there. You know,
whoa!
It does feel like we're
Where did he get it? I think he got it.
Part of the minority, but I'm enjoying
Wait, Novaria got it.
I fell in love with the utility jungler meta, and I'm still in love. I'm happy this is happening again.
Dude, Novaria is so annoying.
We get to see the chess match.
Novaria is literally. Oh shit! JP, be careful, man. Be careful. Brusco going in so deep again, man. He got it. What the fuck?
Whoa, that was smooth.
Damn, Carl, that dash Bretry though.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, he still.
No, he went in. He didn't want to slow them down. He wanted to steal it.
My goodness. So, seems like
That's
Onyx
1K gold lead already, bro.
Weird Groundhog Day scenario of, hey, let's go in for a fight. Oh no, we lost. Hey, let's go in for a fight. Oh no, we lost. And then they just try to play the macro.
I was like, what do you mean groundhog? Like, and then I had to think about what they do. Yeah.
It's a movie that his dad showed him.
Okay.
I only heard about it from my older cousins.
See, I haven't heard about it about anybody because I'm so young. Anyway, back to the game here. Again, like you mentioned, Onyx Philippines.
There's not much events happening. They're both teams are playing safe on this time.
Exactly when does Onyx Philippines pop off? Your diversion's going to be used. Whoa, that is a fast Brusco. And anytime they decide to do that and actually send Brusco through those diversions.
Oh no, Kirk! Are you gonna die again, Kirk? The flicker to save his ass, but it's not enough. Fredrin is just too fast, and he's dead. Another one. Kirk always going in too deep, as usual.
So tanky, they don't have the damage. Their cores are literally farm-based. I think they have to double down and accept they are not going to win objectives early on.
Yeah, they need to, man. They don't have any chance against a Fredrin. You can't win objectives, man. More so, it's Carl's Fredrin. That dude knows how to time it too well.
It's surprising because you see how the draft patterns are.
Bro, he's not afraid. Like the problem is this team, this lineup is magic damage centric, and only one Radiant armor is all it takes to counter all of them. Oh no, they're getting fucking bro. They're getting freaking ganked. He doesn't have any damage against the Carl. The Carl is just too sturdy to take care.
His Purify loses at tier 1 down bottom.
Sharp rotation trade though as Onic gets the tower up top, but Team Liquid Philippines have extended the up.
Does Carl already have a Radiant armor? Once he got that Radiant armor, he's like super freaking powerful, super tanky. Sanford already got a dominance as anti-heal. Good. I want to see Carl's items. Hello, Davey. Welcome to the stream.
But he's not built for that because he had to back Purify. It's not the flicker Harith.
Okay, there you go. Carl went for the okay, still leg plates for the probably for the Ling. Oh, the beautified. But it's fine. They still got Brusco. They're still going for it. They're still going for it. They're gonna steal the blue. And the problem, they can do anything. Onic can't do anything. Okay, King Kong still got the buff. What are you doing there? Why are you so deep, Sanford? Why is this guy so deep, man?
This could be the opening that Onic was looking for. Sanford
nah, not enough opening, man.
But still, have to acknowledge the fact that Liquid control the river.
Again, you look at Tlph.
Oh! Oh my god! That is so long range setup right there. They won't be able to take down JP with the low HP. JP keep on running, man. It's not enough. Carl is just too tanky to care. The top lane though, the top lane is getting ransacked right now. They need to defend the top lane.
Turtle number 3 and Onic can only get towers.
Why is King teleporting on that side though? He already know. He already know. He already know that Fredrin Carl is on the bush.
They shut down years ago. They're just all clumped up together, and it's working out so well for them because it's a deadlier version of the ultimate bonding experience.
Man, Kirk trying his hardest to like feed the enemy. For real, guys. I mean, Kirk like has 2 kills though, pretty good. Kirk already got his Thunder Belt. I don't think you can stack Thunder Belt anyways.
The way that they're able to support JP in that too.
Okay, Carl with the Radiant Armor already. He's gonna be ultra tanky on this game.
And eventually it'll come to a point where
3 items for Oheb already with his Sky Piercer, Hunter Strike, and Malefic Roar. Oh my god! What Sanford? What was that? He really wants it! He really wants so hard, he drag it back. They're going for the setup! Is it gonna kill it? Brusco down again!
And Sanford survives. Kirk diving in. King Kong from the back line.
King Kong? King Kong, the realest King Kong got Sanford this time.
Gets away out of that, but they're still gonna fight break out.
No, they are not stopping. Kirk's gonna die here again. Oh my god, that damage he bursted.
Gets out of there.
It was started out by Sanford and Sanji. Sanford gave the vision.
How are they so tanky? Holy shit. This Carl, bro. This Carl's Fredrin is just too freaking tanky, man. Even without Matilda this time, he's still doing wonders. I swear to God, if Carl isn't gonna be the MVP of this series, I'm gonna crash out. Carl is getting this game so hard, man.
He did in game 1 to work with. Half the time, Sanford's bringing the targets to Oheb to capitalize the kills. Again, regular season MVP Oheb here looking to have a similar game from game 1, if not a better one. Onic Philippines has to go ahead and some way, somehow.
By the way, gold gap lead, gold gap 3K in favor of Tlph. 3,000 gold gap already.
Oheb early on in the season shouting, I have no money. Look at this. How many times has he scored PPI rich guy all season long?
The storyline of the season. Oheb crying out, I got no money, it's fake news.
You can ask my mom, my
King Kong has the highest level. He's like prioritizing farming instead of like going team fights. That's why.
This is the Lord for the taking here.
Yo, King Kong might be able to steal this. Or not. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Onic might be able to do it. I knew it, man. Oh my god, that's 4 wipeout, man. One team fight is all it takes. One team fight is all it takes, guys. With that turnaround. Okay, this might be a clear. This might be a push.
Kelra with the damage. Onic are online and Liquid are worried.
Kelra dropping that Salmon Force underneath tier 3 up top. Penetrated the base of Tlph. Echoes thrown out just to make sure that Onic are truly retreating. But the gold lead swings suddenly.
Yeah, that's like so quick.
And I don't know if that was just the matter of...
I think Oheb needs to build rose gold, man. Oheb needs to build utility. Why is he forcing that damage build, man? He needs a little bit of utility to counter King Kong. You guys already know that King Kong's the problem here.
See there, one of the biggest problems of a lineup that wants to stick together going up against a Loyi that we pointed out in the draft. The duality procs, those little pullbacks that you can dish out along with a great amount of damage paired up with the Salmon Force of the Harith means that Team Liquid Philippines are just receiving lots of magic damage. Yes, they have Athena shields and Radiant armors, but then at this point, the magic damage burst of the 2 heroes combined is just overwhelming.
For a huge part, I think it was just Liquid, eyes on the Lord,
yeah.
And they didn't keep tabs
yeah.
on Kelra. They keep tabs on King
I think it's enough.
Here.
Is it enough? Why is it? Bomba! They got him 1? This is 2! Ah, fuck! God damn. Friends got it, bro. Friends got a ult.
That Tlph has, that seems to be a big problem when either you're getting shot from a distance from Sanji or Oheb. And now they're on the defense here for the base. The shield's gonna pop in the mid, but Lord was handled. So ultimately, Onic Philippines, they found themselves more time, but they have to keep King Kong.
Oh, King Kong's going home.
As well.
It's crazy how disgusting.
Okay, Sanji's burst is gonna be bonkers still. Last item, Holy Crystal, and Sanji's gonna be bursting everyone.
the fact that he went for the magic penetration boots and he did pair up with Rupture as well, maybe that's where that damage is coming from. But then at the same time, he has so much forward vision that he can maximize the damage right at the end of the animation of the Astral Echo.
This is what you guys are
Star
talking about.
Shatter.
Yeah, the Shatter is it's tough to deal with.
They need to kill King Kong real quick, man. King Kong's the problem here. It's not the magic damage, bro. It's not the magic damage that's the problem. It's the damage from King Kong. The problem here is all of Tlph are building like a lot of magic defense right now, and that gives King Kong like a leeway because he deals physical damage, and he deals a lot of physical damage, crit damage also. So okay, Sanford got the crit. Sanford got the blade armor for just for King Kong only because they probably already determined that King Kong's like dealing too much damage in the current state of the game.
I think they're positioning. They want to contest.
Yeah, this is good for them. Once they get the vision, the clue is actually.
Once they kill King Kong, they won't be able to have any damage anymore because they have a lot of magic damage. The Tlph got a lot of magic defense.
Carl TZ will bring this out, but I'm not sure if they commit to it just yet. They'll hold it.
What the fuck? Radiant armor?
So they got the information. King Kong didn't even
Kirk, why are you building radiant armor, homie?
Possibly knows the purple buff too for Tlph is up.
What for? Who? Who for?
Want to go for this tier 1 turret.
Why not Athena's shield?
Again, Tlph
I don't get it.
playing good defense on controlling things to happen.
Why not Athena's shield, man?
Now the big thing once again is Super Prince's diversion is up. They can go ahead and get into a better position. We'll see how Tlph plays against this. Now it's Onic Philippines starting up this Lord here, holding it about half health. There they go, Brusco.
The Super Fam dogpile.
Oh, there you go.
Objective. Lord at about a fifth of its health. Finally collapses and got easy. King Kong secures. The diversion set up. Brusco gets popped by Oheb. And they're not done. Liquid once more, but
whoa, that flaker, what are you doing, man?
Great move by Onic to run right away. They even committed the diversion to make sure Kirk.
God damn, the Louis is annoying, man. The Louis is allowing them to like do anything without any repercussions.
To catch up to him, and of course King Kong on the lane just flying away. Fantastic call by Onic. They pushed back Carl. They broke the formation of Liquid so easily. And even though a massive Astral Echo by Sanji meant Onic were vulnerable, they held on, they stood strong, and now they can break base turrets.
That was masterful. I think one of the best Lord heists I've seen all playoffs long.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying, man. Diversion doesn't mean necessarily aggressively, even on the
yep,
defense, like just
for
to
real.
get out of there. And
just to get out of here. You don't really need to keep on fighting.
Fire is going to be fine. You know, if that's the game plan to get you the objective.
Bot lane. Carl, be careful, man.
And it gets to a point where
Bomba. Ooh, that hurts. That hurts, guys.
Preview of Tlph's defense that they can actually still pull off with this lineup. So it might be a couple more minutes before Onic Philippines can actually get into the base to end it here.
Yeah. Onic needs to keep this formation tight. Just send King Kong to the far lanes.
God damn, the backline is so vulnerable, man. They don't have anything to cover for the backline, bro. More so, bro, Sanjay doesn't even have that much utility and like any skills to run away from. Probably the first skill, but once that runs out, he's just gonna get chased by King Kong. It is so hard. King Kong just counters Sanji and Oheb so hard. They are super long range heroes, but they have King Kong. Onic have King Kong.
That got the Lord, right? That moment earlier on in the game could end up being one of those decisions where it ends up being a victory. Because we already know
this Ling is a pain in the ass.
There, right? And putting pressure on that side, that weak lane right now for Tlph. So a big part of it is how do they defend against that?
Here's what's scary, Joseph. It doesn't have to be King Kong.
It doesn't have to be.
Sanji knows Super Prince can do just the same.
That's true.
No.
He tried to do that the other night.
Have to watch out for the Lo Yi. Maybe that's something the Team Liquid Philippines might overthink in some scenarios too, right? It's like
nah, they got Sanji to check the bushes. No. Louis is not a problem here, man. That's why Louis ain't starting anything. Because we have Sanji. Tlph have Sanji. Super Prince knows that, and he's just reserving the ult for diversion, for like backing up and retreating. They can do it for engaging. Sanji's gonna keep, bro, as you can see, Sanji's like keep on like checking the bushes. It's so easy to check bushes.
You can see the positioning too. Onic Philippines is gonna do.
Oh, Oheb with a war. Oh, what the hell are you doing?
40 flickers out. Gets that spread, and
what the fuck is that?
He's holding his ground here. He's committing to defending this long lane.
Okay, Louis doesn't have ult anymore, right?
That's at least something. For now, though, the Lord's going to be started up by Tlph.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice, they got him. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Just keep it running, keep it running, keep it running, keep it running. It's fine, it's fine. They got the Lord.
That's it, a body for a Lord? That's a good deal.
That's a good deal, yeah.
Here, though, do they just push it in? I know they got the Lord. Tlph, are they going to be fine here?
Yeah, it's going to be tough. They're going to be down one man. Onyx Philippines can play this aggressive, try to play for the turrets.
No, they can't.
Allow the Lord to just push
Probably
out
only
the
one
base
turret, though.
While they spend time just trying to take towers down with their own minion waves. But I think they have to pull back just a little bit. They don't need to go all the way back past to their side of the river, though. Unless... Are Liquid going to force them all the way back?
Guess so.
At the very least, it's going to be a wasted Lord, I guess.
For Onyx Philippines to go and do much, but deal with the Lord unless they force a fight. They're going to push him back a little bit more, though.
Oh.
Just deal with the Lord.
Yeah, it's going to be a wasted Lord.
The slow approach to this fight. Just waiting to break
What?
out. Sanford finds Kirk. Gets that. Grab.
Sanford's probably gonna die? No, it's not enough. He got it in, get engaged with a grab.
They were just slowing down.
Oh, split, I mean.
Alright, so Onic were not pushed back towards their side of the river. Towards the center of the map, not so bad. King Kong has been full built alongside Kelra for quite some time now.
Oh shit. Yo, there's gonna be a buy and sell tactics on this game. There's gonna be wait. Let me get do a bathroom break first, guys. I'll be right back.
He can initiate now confidently if it's not gonna be Sanford or JP. Meanwhile, Oheb has already been full built as well. Does have the wind of nature as the Ling is his big problem. But he doesn't have a lot of magic defense. So if Kelra can penetrate the formation of Liquid and reach Oheb, that Granger's gonna be a sitting duck.
And Kelra's pretty much fully locked in. Not sure if he's gonna swap some items through later on, but ultimately it's come down to this. They bought enough time. I mean, we were saying that the Onyx Philippines had to do that. Well, they're almost at the 20-minute mark. This
Did something
next
happen?
that comes up is going to be crucial, but I think the game
Nothing happened yet? Okay, good.
The same because nothing was really
I'm back, boys.
Since that last Lord take. There weren't any extra turrets taken
What's
down,
happening?
They basically built
Sanji dealt the most damage
to
out
where
of
they
all of
need
them.
to be.
That
Even a
poke is
couple
like dealing a lot of damage.
immortalities for Onyx Philippines could change the course of some of these team fights. So even for Tlph, the biggest advantage they have right now is the vision provided by Sanji. Sanji can go ahead and do that. They've got tanky enough front line between Sanford where they can actually scout things out.
Yep.
And as the game progresses,
That's why Louis is pretty useless in engaging, only for retreating.
Problem alongside then when Oheb can sweep in. As long as JP gets some of the purifies down, I would say from Onyx Philippines, they should.
They have two purifies. It's really hard to start a fight against those dudes.
Next Lord here.
Straight up.
Good read of the map by Sanji. That's vision. Won't stop any major sequences, but that's a bit of info considering the purple. Where's this diversion going, man?
Oh, they went bot lane. Check a vision. I told you, they can't start a fight. But they're probably securing the perimeter for the Lord grab.
Yeah.
That's probably the reason.
Me or if I'm just colorblind.
Luyi does show herself in the map for a brief moment as she casts the diversion. So Liquid knows that Onyx are playing with this Lord, meaning they're using it to bait. And I don't know, Liquid looks like half and half. Like they want to contest, but they don't.
They can't contest, man.
Again, they're just stuck right now. If earlier Onyx in the early to mid game was like, oh, we just keep losing fights, we keep taking them. Now Team Liquid Philippines, it seems like they're worried.
They're all on top side, man. They're probably gonna push on top side, no?
Cautious, so defensive. I mean, rightfully so.
Okay, Onyx is trying their luck here. They're trying to like they want to like probably pick off Sanford that's clearing the top lane. No? Okay, they retreated.
Something off somehow, some way, but
man, this is so intense, chat.
They're not giving those openings to Team Liquid Philippines. They're playing as a unit incredibly well. They're holding the right areas. This vision again.
Yo, my God.
Liquid Philippines can contest this, and again, Sanford stuck up top.
This is the dance that we're used to seeing.
I don't know why they keep on building Antiquitas.
Oh! Friends from nowhere.
Gun! Just like that!
A man down is Liquid. Here comes a super fab collapsing down onto the cavalry. Forced them back out of here. Tempest of Blades by King Kong taking down Carl Easy. Oh, JP with a defensive maneuver, the Tsunami Slam, but it's a little too late.
What was that?
Down. Sanji, the lone stallion, left alone once again.
Well, Oheb
didn't
What the
even
fuck
get
just
to blink,
happened?
And he was taken out, and now Onic in control. They're gonna push the waves in.
Diversion again by Super Friends.
Sanji's trying, man. Sanji's just buying time, but he is just delaying the inevitable.
Bro,
King Kong, Kirk and Kelra.
that just happened too fucking quick.
Ladies and gentlemen,
What happened?
the defending champions are on the board, 1-1.
What happened?
The monster under your bed does not exist, but the monster
What happened, guys?
sure as hell does.
No way.
The
That
diversion
just...
of Super Prince makes this an even game.
That is so
As soon as I was
quick.
saying, the choreography changed in the dance. It turned into crumping. I don't know because Oheb was gone.
He got backshotted, bro. He got backshotted.
Break down the game.
God damn. We need to see that again, guys.
And just like that, it's a best-of-5 series. Once again, between these two teams, an amazing comeback win for Onic Philippines. And now we're looking at the tie scoreboard, 1-1.
It was Super Prince Diversion, right? Can we check it? Can we see it first?
Tutorial of the multiple ways you can actually make use of the diversion, and it's not always to start a fight.
Yeah.
When they knew that they
Can
were
we see it,
themselves
man? Show it to
online,
us.
It was just them making use of this diversion to keep themselves out of trouble whenever they were able to already get whatever they wanted.
Yeah, nice to actually mention this also that it doesn't have
Test this, and again, Sanford.
Is it here?
Up top.
This is the dance that we're used to seeing. A little bit different. Little bit of
There it, oh my god! It was Canada one-shotting the fucking Oheb, man. I told you, Oheb, you need to build a little bit of agility. That's what happened.
also that doesn't have
Oh
to be as
my
aggressive.
god.
The diversion as aggressive as the Kelra right now, MVP a perfect
That's what happened, guys.
He was clearly able to play the game this time around, finding the right targets and being well supported. And I'd say not
Well, guys, I'm gonna go get some food, guys. I'll be right back.
Heroes together in the side of Onyx Philippines up against any hero of Team Liquid Philippines, you can pretty much rest assured that the damage will be enough to take down even Carl, even JB. And that's the thing, like if it was such a great game for JB earlier, this time around it felt different. It felt a lot more difficult to pull off the setups, considering that there's this much amount of burst damage coming in from Onyx Philippines.
Yeah, at the start of the game, you know that Tlph was in full control, especially with how Carl TZ was rotating and securing objectives, down to getting the 3 turtles and a lot of kills, even down to the point where he was able to get Kirk with 1 energy eruption.
Yes.
And it came to a point where it looks like Onic was going to look at a 0-2 a deficit right now coming into the series. This is what the moment I was talking about. Carl TZ stopped the recall of Kirk there, and of course the crucial astral echoes of Sanji that has played a huge part on why this game dragged on for so long, just like game number 1.
Yeah, and that moment happened after the 9-minute mark, which was exactly the time when Onic decided to fight. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is the moment where Onic just decided to engage against Team Liquid Philippines, who were just trying to repeat the same exact process they've been doing, which is bursting down the objectives, because whether or not Onic wants to engage in a fight, they will be having enough resources either way. But this particular team fight that we saw earlier was different. Team Liquid Philippines weren't necessarily able to poke down with the members of Onic Philippines just yet.
Yeah.
And Onic Philippines, their lineup, their heroes, they have this kit that's allowing them to chase
I'm back,
after
boys.
Team Liquid Philippines
I'll
whenever they want
eat
to.
while streaming.
Unlike
Okay.
when they had the Mathilda.
Just don't mind me.
Onic Philippines can go after you this time.
Hmm.
As we can
Delicious.
see, Onic Philippines, we still have to credit Kirk and Brusco for being the main sandbags of the teams. If it weren't for them, you wouldn't see a perfect KDA from Kelra and from King Kong. And looking at the game, 22 minutes, 20 seconds in, the scoreboard against very quite low compared to the game time that we have, 10-13. But that was, it also came to the point where in almost the astral spheres of Sanji were non-existent, because Brusco was willingly catching them.
That's true.
You could see that it doesn't do any damage towards the late game.
That was probably one of Brusco's assignments towards the late game.
Just block the balls.
That was his role, to block all the astral meteors, the star shutters that will come in from Sanji, because he's already well equipped. Like, yeah, to some extent, there is the Divine Glaive, there is the Lightning Truncheon. When Onic Philippines is grouped together, there will be some damage that the other members would feel every now and then, but it wasn't enough anymore. Comparing it to Super Prince, who one, gets to position himself wherever he wants to, even in places Team Liquid Philippines probably wouldn't expect him to be, and two, provide the necessary amount of damage with just the diversion rotation. You could already expect him to burst down whichever hero, and that was especially Oheb.
Yeah, exactly. Not just the dispersion rotations, but the diversion. Onic Philippines pulled off a TLPH-like play. If you know, you know. The game, yesterday against Team Falcons, wherein they bursted down Super Marco with the Clint immediately. And this is what Onic Philippines did to win the game. They latched onto Oheb, was able to burst him down. No need for the Lord, and it was an inevitable end that TLPH had to face. Their defeat was nearing as Onic Philippines trims down the series from a best of 7 to a game, a best of 5, and as we see, our BPI rich guy, the most fitting esports athlete for this job.
Yeah, the most aesthetically pleasing esports or player, as they'd say, to the BPI rich guy. It's again King Kong, who tried to do this earlier on the Lancelot too, but I feel like there was more decisiveness coming in this time around for him. He was on the Ling, and once he had the items, once he felt like he had the damage, he made that call, that 9-minute call, which we will be talking about a little more later on, that changed the flow of the game entirely for Onic Philippines. When he decided to be part of the fights, when he decided to be more active in terms of what happened, then we felt the shift. Then we felt that Onic Philippines, they're able to take on Team Liquid Philippines a lot more this time.
Yeah, it was an amazing effort for Onic Philippines once again, but I think it's time for you to take dance floor again, Brigida.
Okay, so we will now be talking once again about the gold graphs, the item progressions, and all relevant statistics to talk about, which took place in this game earlier. And to start things off, of course, we have to look at the gold difference timeline. So if you would recall, the early game was pretty much in favor of Team Liquid Philippines, and that is from the first minute up until the 9-minute mark, which we've been constantly highlighting throughout this game, because it was through the 9-minute mark that Onic Philippines were able to shift the tides in that game. Earlier on, it felt a lot like San was activated. The San duo was back. There were just so many beautiful plays that were coming in from the Glue, from the Nevaria. They were able to sync things thoroughly that it almost felt like Kirk was on the road to being shut down twice in a row for this entire series. And I feel like if we do look at the item progression later on, there will be a lot more to back this up. But it was a very dominant way of Team Liquid Philippines grouping up together, not until Onic Philippines was able to go for that 9-minute team fight, not until Onic Philippines was able to make sure that Super Prince was able to essentially deny whatever ideas they wanted to do with their lineup, because again, this would be the primary strength of the Lu Yi. And that's exactly what we saw, which King Kong 2 made sure he was able to capitalize on by doing the late entries, by doing the follow-ups, by doing all the disruptions onto the backlines of Team Liquid Philippines. And now we are going to dive into the item progressions, and I feel like we have to take a look at the 6-minute mark, because there is such a significant difference in the way Oheb was able to farm in contrast to Kelra. Oheb, by the 6-minute mark, actually already had his Hunter Strike. He also had the Sky Piercer already in his item builds, whereas Kelra, it was so difficult for him because actually it was more on the 7th-minute mark too, where he already got his hands on that on his first item. So it was clearly Oheb leading in terms of the gold lane matchup. It was clearly in favor of Team Liquid Philippines, but then again, all it took was Onic Philippines and that one successful team fight to turn things around. So this is how the patience that comes in from King Kong would be a little more rewarding, unlike what happened earlier on the Lancelot game. This is him being a little more snappy in terms of taking on the fights that he feels would be of great benefit towards his team, especially considering that Team Liquid Philippines were slowly getting the momentum once again. They were slowly setting things up for them, but that was something they did not allow to happen once more. And this is also probably the beauty of what we saw took place in the draft earlier, which we will be recapping right now. There was a need to take out the Angela, because if not, there could have been an option to take out the Ling, which I feel was a hero that much better answered back to Team Liquid Philippines lineup. Yes, there was the Kalea, there is the Tsunami Slam, there is the Tidal Strike, but there is also the Tempest of Blades. Yes, there was the Energy Eruption, but there is the Tempest of Blades, and there was a little bit more reliable of that mobility that's reliable for King Kong here, the Flinch Poise and all that, which allowed him to let Oheb and Sanji have a much harder time. He could just bypass the Glue whenever he wanted to, which, by the way, took a lot of damage whenever he went down. There were a couple of times where he actually survived much of the attempts, but this doesn't change the fact that Onyx Philippines clearly in this game were able to play around with angles once more. And there was a shift. There was a clear understanding that Onyx Philippines showed us. They fully acknowledged what Team Liquid Philippines wanted to go for over and over
5
again.
minutes.
And that's where this
5 minutes.
Also, they too had to change things up.
And after all that, we're down to a best of 5 again. It's not going to be a grand finals if it's going to be a sweep.
I'm back, boys.
Tlph, Onyx Philippines showing that both of them can pack a punch. And if you're going to look at what's at stake here again, it's for Carl TZ JP to finally get their 4th MPL Philippines Championship, tying Eson, former Blacklist, and of course for OHEB and Kelra to kind of settle their gold lane rivalry. But again, as we are in the Champions Arena, we have a lot of in store for all of you guys. So let's see what's next with our hosts.
Maraming salamat sa ating panelists. It is now 1-1. Buhay pa ba ang Super Fam? They are A-OK and are looking to extend and break that momentum once further, Jamie.
But before we witness another intense game, I think we need to
Yo,
have
when
an
did
intense
Geek hit
conversation with
90k
someone
subs?
who is
Bro, it's been a
here straight
while.
from
I'm about to hit 92, bro.
Straight from Indonesia, joining us here right at the Champions Arena. Please give it up for MPL Indonesia's Mirko. Mirko, you over there?
The hell is Mirko doing here?
Salamat malam, brother. How are
Get
you?
the fuck out of here, Mirko. Bro, we don't hear you, Mirko.
You about MPL Indonesia. How is it there so far? I know that the playoffs is approaching.
Fix your mic, Mirko. What the hell are you doing here?
That you want to see at MSC.
What is this? I don't hear you. Bro, bro, what the hell is, bro? Hey. Yo, fix your... Bro, what is this guy mumbling? Right. Somebody tell Mirko we can't hear him, man.
You know what? Let's get the biased answer out of the way first.
No, what bias? What bias? We didn't hear it.
All right.
Oh, he's going Onic. That's definitely Onic.
Now, Mirko?
BDR?
Best team in the world. That's what's gonna happen. All right.
Oh, that's it. That they fixed it.
That's the bias answer.
Okay, so Bigatron is one. Who's the other?
DJY. DJY. What is DJY's team again?
And Onic ID for Mirko.
What about your objective answer, though, Mirko? Who do you think will win?
What was DJY's team again, guys? Did it win?
Right, so RQ Geek Fam, they're #1, #2 in MPL Indonesia. We've never had a champion that didn't come
OB?
first or second place from the regular season. It's always
I don't know. I don't know his team. He probably lost. No way they're gonna be winning that shit, man.
It has to be among.
Did he even play, guys? Did he even play a match?
I think Geek Fam are definitely the best.
Did DJY play a match in mid lane?
The way they ended it, it was great. So Geek Fam is out there for the first rep.
Or is he just benched?
I'm thinking between RQ and Onic, and I gotta say, Bigatron.
Still Bigatron.
It's still Bigatron, huh?
Well, you know what? I've been
The
reading,
bias,
Mirko,
though.
I know you're a big fan of theirs, but let's talk about MPL Philippines. I know
Geek doesn't believe in DJY. Who will, bro?
Over here, grand finals. Any predictions on who will take the Immortal Cup home?
Yeah, I want to know about this.
Bench DJY for real, man. I think he didn't play a single game on that
It's a mere curse, bro.
on that series, man.
It's
He really didn't. I didn't see him playing anything. He's just there to run amok or something.
Pressure to you as of the moment. Is it gonna be a mere curse or a mere bless? It's up to you to find out.
Okay. You know what? I want Tlph to win. So, Onyx Philippines will win.
What? Oh yeah, the reverse curse! Let's go!
So in your heart,
The reverse girl! Yeah, the reverse curse. I like it.
But objectively speaking,
Guys, jinx it! Guys, chat.
will win.
Yo, bro, spam in the chat, Onic win. Onic win. Spam in the chat, Onic wins, okay? So that we can curse Onic. Onic will definitely win, man. It's definitely gonna be 4-1 in favor of Onic, guys.
Go ahead, Mirko.
11th to 15th of June, guys.
Onic win! Spam Onic win in the chat.
Almost every day will be in the panel on the desk as well. So come and join. Watch the best team in the world win. And this team, hey, be careful, Philippines. I'm joking, by the way. I don't know if they're going to make it past A1.
Why the downhill emotion all of a sudden?
What the hell is this guy talking about, bro? If you should support them at the very least, support them at the very end, man. Dude lost fucking motivation immediately afterwards.
I think the group stage is gonna be fun, man. There will be a new format. I think it's already kind of like
what format?
The world, but you guys will find out about it. I think very soon. There'll be a video.
Is it gonna be a round robin?
The format is kind of brutal for the group stage.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
what format are they talking about?
Because
did they announce this already, chat?
You know about that. The group stage is going to be brutal.
I like it. I like it. Mirko, it is so nice to be here with you today. Hopefully you're doing well there, and we'll catch you in MPL Indonesia and MSC, all right? We'll see you next time, Mirko. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, Mirko. June 11th to 15th, watch MPL Indonesia. Now, more than the upcoming MSC and MPL.
Hello, Mary Jane Albejera. Welcome to the stream.
Documentary on Esports World Cup to be released on June 6th. And
this
is
June
entitled
6th.
Level Up.
You know, that is also
why is Sanford there, bruh?
Emmy-winning filmmaker RJ Cutler. The documentary features personality-focused stories with a second episode featuring Team Liquid Philippines' Sanford.
Episodes will be released weekly in the lead-up to EWC 2025.
You know, it's nice to be able to have a conversation with Mirko and what he thinks is the best team in the world. But at the same time, he also gave his predictions. So let's keep the ball rolling together with our panel.
You know, win or lose, I'm happy to be Sanford. I have my own episode in the documentary series of PWC directed by RJ Cutler. And of course, we just witnessed the walking mascot of BTR, the one and only Mirko, who in fact gave his prediction.
His mere curse.
Okay.
According
oh,
to him,
no.
he did vote for Onyx Philippines because in his heart he actually wants Team Liquid Philippines to win, and
same.
Now we have additional Liquid.
We gotta vote for Onic because we want Tlph to win, right, chat?
Because wait a minute, he voted for Onyx to win, so that means no, he voted for Team Liquid to win, so that means Onyx for him is gonna win.
No, you dumbass! It's not. It's the other way around.
I'm actually not sure what they
No, he wants Tlph to win. That's why he voted for Onic. Damn.
66.66% win.
Nah, Onic ain't winning, guys. Onic ain't winning.
Number 3. Again, the score
I swear to
is
God.
tied for both of these teams. 1-1. Tlph scoring at game.
Oh shit, that's the other way around. No, Onic will win. Onic will win. Onic will win. Absolute cinema. Okay, here we go, boys. Here we fucking go. You just ignored the chat. I am not, dumbass. I literally have a chat here, bro.
Oh man, the title's really getting longer.
Yeah.
Okay, I've accepted my fate.
Imagine if it goes to game 7.
Oh my.
Okay, another Matilda ban for the Onyx. They really don't want JP to get the Matilda anymore. Okay, Naruto and Sakura got banned. Along with Fanny.
They really want to turn off a very solid combination for the tanky fighter, jungler, the support type of roamer, while Liquid are respecting the capabilities of Onic with flexing the Kalea. Again, prolific in the roam, equally as it is in the EXP.
Did someone mention prolific?
So far, I feel like some of the other options which are left open.
You guys know prolific, right?
As well.
It's also a live streamer on YouTube.
Banned out, at least for the past 2 games, and that's also not to mention the Jushin. So I feel like there are a bunch of mid-duo heroes that might actually get through or get past the first few bans. Not unless they consider it this time around.
Zushin. Yeah, another Louis, I think. No, yeah. Tlph, you know the drill, man. Just ban Louis at this point. Tlph, just ban Louis at this point, man.
They're gonna double down on the whole trade around the mid lane.
Ban Louis. Ban Louis. Ban Louis. Just don't open Louis. Just don't open Louis, man.
Excuse me. You also have the main trader around the Granger, Harith, Irithos of the world. So you have to take into
When collab stream with Prolific Geek, we don't even have the same time zone, bro. It's gonna be a problem. We can play together. We are a different server. We can actually do some what do you call that? He was actually suggesting that podcast, but I can't do anything about that yet. I can't do it yet because I'm kind of busy with stuff. Oh, but that okay, Baksha ban this time.
You need another strong buff dude with muscles.
Yeah, another Povius pick, I think. This is probably another Povius pick. For Onic.
Who else is open?
The gold laners. They're all out there.
Yeah, but the thing is, if Onic decide to go for Joy here, Team Liquid Philippines just pick the Fredrin in the 3rd slot. Because Team Liquid Philippines can surprise and pick Loyi as one of the first 2 picks. So
yeah.
whether, let's say, for example, this is Joy. Team Liquid Philippines can go Harith, Loyi, Fredrin for their first 3 picks. You're already showing your main course though, but then you can still play around the idea of getting the best possible matchups in the Roman EXP. So Onyx said, that's why we don't want to join. We'll pick up the Harith. Team Liquid Philippines don't need to pick up.
Bro, you're almost 92k subs. Hey, appreciate it, man. Keep on double tapping the screen. Keep on subscribing to the channel, Bryce. We're getting close to 100k.
That's the thing. Does Sanji willingly
Geek when Advanced Server patch come to original? Probably on season end, man. How many months? How many days till season end on original server? I don't know yet. Ashley, welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
Because the Farses are still out there. The Eves are still out there. Too earlier
You never read my chat. What the fuck is your chat anyways? You ain't chatting any shit.
So,
are you trying to say something?
Going for the Joy. And Liquid will double down on the chip. Yeah. Okay. This could be deadly.
Joy chip it's likely to be a Joy chip Ranger now for Team Liquid Philippines in the first
And not the same lineup.
We saw a Luyi chip matchup, Team Liquid Philippines versus
so counter to counter. The problem is, what is Car gonna do on this lineup, bro? They have Luyi and Fredrin.
I understand.
This is gonna be a hard one.
They doubled down on the idea they could not give the Joy and Harith together. But then again, even if
for real,
would have gone Fredrin. However, the Fredrin also would have suffered against that kind of matchup. Yeah. So they were stuck with these 2 as the first 2 picks, and Onic ended up with 3 really great picks.
What if carry? What if carry, guys? What if? Oh, another Granger. God, why do you keep on forcing the Granger, man?
Telegraph for now. At least in the first phase for Team Liquid. Now they have.
Oh, Heb, don't fuck this up, man. Oh, Heb, don't fuck this up, man. Not like the previous game.
The glue is still out there too.
The Phobius.
And the Phobius as well, as you mentioned, but they banned the Badang.
Oh, finally we get to see him in the draft.
In the ban.
In the
bans.
Oh, Badang. Badang got banned.
Liquid Philippines opting to take out the Badang, as mentioned by Renmar, no Baksha, so it's a Badangable game. But for Onic Philippines, they take out one of Sanford's used heroes.
Terizla, bro. They really target banning Sanford this time.
Because even if Onic decide somehow to give the Phobius, should still be okay for them.
Yeah, I feel like the Phobius earlier too, like in this kind of lineup might be immediately bursted down and struggle overall. Especially the amount of hold so far with just the Luyi and the Fredrin. But they ban out the Tlph.
Wait, what?
Where are they?
Is that Edith?
I mean, yeah, they already have enough magic damage. You didn't need to go Edith in the EXP lane. Are they just doubling down on something like a Phobius? I don't know, if Onic banned the Phobius, there's a good chance they might actually be considering the Arlot in their lineup. Paired up with the Loyi and Fredrin and the Rome.
Okay, okay, based on their lineup, guys. Wait a minute. Let us finish the drafts first before we decide. Oh, they're really hard banning EXP laners.
The combo that.
Okay, you gotta go glue, right? You gotta go glue. This is gonna be a glue pick. They need to pick the glue.
So the Farsa is still out there, but like.
Come on, glue first, man. Sanford doesn't have any choice. You need to glue, you need to get the glue first.
Okay, but I'd want more crowd control instead of burst. You already have the Joy, you have the Granger. Yeah, you want to set up the burst so that the Joy can go into.
Hello, Sachin. Well, there you go. I told you.
Mid laner can come later. They pick up the glue here.
Yeah. Now we gotta.
Leo whispered into my ear
We're probably
again.
gonna be getting Arlet or Ruby. Definitely, yeah. Arlet, definitely Arlet or Ruby.
In the upper bracket finals.
Or Hylos. Definitely not Hilda. Hey, ain't no way this gonna be a Hilda game, bro. Definitely not gonna be a Hilda. Khalid?
That you guys mentioned.
Khalid? I don't know about Khalid, man.
Picks. The Cho can quickly go through the shrubs, get vision, check areas, have a good chance.
Ruby's a good pick for Onyx. Ruby and Arlet.
CC's there too.
No, Benedetta, wow.
Benedetta! Whoa!
Wait a minute.
I mean,
Someone seems to be cooking here. Someone seems to be cooking here.
And is this a debut pick in the playoffs? The Kufra?
Yep.
And Kufra. Are they going for a full setup? Full engage hero?
Blocks the dashes. This is gonna be a tough game for Carl TZ.
Definitely, man.
Onic.
Though Joy got hard countered, bro. Joy got hard countered, bro.
They played out of their minds. If Onic wins this, it's because they won the draft. Glue. It's all on the glue. It's gonna be always all on the glue now.
Drafts are set.
Come on now, man.
Game number 3.
Win this shit.
And just looking at the draft, do you expect another long game or is it gonna be as
Probably
fast as
they
possible?
okay.
I feel like that's what they're attempting.
Tlph will try to prolong the match because they don't have any chance in early game, man. Not with that kind of lineup. They need to focus on late game. Probably just gonna let Onyx take all the objectives for the early game. Then just gonna keep on scaling because they are better scaling heroes.
The team fights break out. Onyx Philippines, their lineup just has so many direct answers to what TLPH.
Yep, for real. Straight up counters.
1-1. Team Liquid Philippines, Onyx Philippines, game 3.
Okay, here we go, boys. Here we go.
And we're gonna find out once we jump into the land of dawn. It's game 3 here, and who's gonna get the upper hand in the series?
In the finals of the playoffs, I'm glad that even this late into Onyx season 15 run, they seem to have that roamer game changer every single time.
Yeah. One of the best things that you can do in this draft and why it's been so demanding for roamers and EXP laners is to be flexible and have so many options for you. Oheb and Kelra, wow, right out of the
Oh
gate,
my God.
understand this matchup so well. Both bring each other to the limit. Regen's already popped for both.
I like how that is in the gold lane, you know? I like that when you watch some of the best gold laners right now. Oh, hold on.
Joy's on top side. Oh, Saji, your HP, bro. Your HP is waning.
You got the Purify out too, so you know,
Be careful now, homie.
Cooper didn't pop up. What, he pop up maybe 2 or 3 times during the regular season, but typically it's such a niche pick into a composition. And you already
fuck. God damn, that was way too early, man. He doesn't have flicker anymore.
Already, not even 2 minutes in.
Yeah, fucking hell.
That's gonna be a preview of what could happen to Team Liquid Philippines for the next 6 to 8 minutes of this game. As Onic can just continue to invade, check shrubs, poke down JP, poke down
Dude, they rotate and bro, they rotate so fucking quick.
And Kirk are gonna be contesting this, although there are 3 members of Liquid that could assist the Young Goat.
Yeah, they're gonna fight for that one. Just a little stare down for some extra XP, and I'll go to King Kong. So now again, a jump for Brusco.
One more time. Brusco.
Oh, up.
Story of Zone's time.
That is Kirk doing.
Feels like an ult that isn't an ult.
Yeah, just so good. Blocks dashes. And by the way, for those who remember, that used to block flicker.
Yeah, I remember that time.
That rage. Instead of King Kong jumping in first, getting that taunt on.
Sanford really want to contest it. Oi! The damage though! It's not enough! Can they do it? Yes, Carl! You gotta do it, man. Holy shit.
The Sigma jungler.
King Kong
Shut the fuck up!
and the turtle is taken for TLPH.
Why do you have to ruin it, man?
That was a fight for them.
Why do you have to ruin it? She said the Sigma again.
That shield was secured by
Stop
Carl
with the brain rot
TZ.
thing, man.
That meant Team Liquid could fight just a little bit longer so that they would walk out with the win with the turtle and a
Stop
kill.
with this Sigma jungler.
That's
What the
not
hell?
how the fight,
Cringe, bro.
Onyx didn't expect the fight to go that way. Clearly, it really looked like I thought they were going to win, but the presence of the glue, Sanford again, this broken hero turned busted, became a huge X factor in that last one.
Yeah, he's just been an X factor the entire season, the entire playoffs here.
There is an unexpected amount of damage from Liquid's lineup. Again, you're looking at
Unexpected? Dude, they have Farsa. Enjoy. It's not unexpected. It's already predicted.
On-demand damage, it's so much easier for Liquid to
Oh.
push out.
Oh. Wow. What the hell was that damage, my guy?
Even though you know how tanky a Fredrin is.
Saji, be careful now, homie. Oh, that dodge though. God damn.
Farsa has been such a big pick for a lot of the teams here throughout the playoffs, and even back in the regular season, the damage pressure early on is great, but then it also allows you to have a really good damage profile throughout the game, because then eventually, you know, then you have the Granger online, and we know how well he's done so far. Overall, diversion, I'm gonna go ahead and send him down.
Oh fuck, Saji, that's a wrong idea. Oh my god. That's a wrong direction, man.
The Farsa was, and it was an easy diversion and gank. Oheb's gonna be pushing the top side though, but he needs to back on out of there. JP has read where King Kong is. Liquid though might actually be in a slightly better position for this turtle. Sanji will be able to come back on time. King Kong and Onyx still want to get resources away from the Joy.
Sanji literally.
The very least, wait, that's like a 1k golded still. Pretty high, still pretty high.
Trying to flap away and wouldn't be able to. Still in the mid lane, they're gonna hold it down. The turtle is up here. See how they play this out. Everyone, Carl TC's got some information on his own. He's gonna wait for this one. Again, this is where we start to see a lot of, hold on, Carl TC.
Oh, they're getting fucking nailed in the ass. That's enough. That's enough damage to build the burst Kirk. They don't have Kirk for the turtle fight. That should be enough advantage to like take it without contest, right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He's just hanging out on that side of the jungle. And then I was gonna say before that actually happened was JP is just come on in.
Okay, that's one tower gone. Damn.
Oh wow, Kelra's
up there.
Dan Sanford is like literally. Oh, Oheb. Oh, that's a solo kill. Oh man. I told you, bro. I told you, man. Oheb can do anything, man. He's just gonna dodge. He's just gonna dodge the he's just gonna dodge the bullet with his second skill.
Oheb outplayed. He tried as he could, but at the end
No, they can't contest it anymore.
Very little you can do against.
They're probably just gonna push on top lane, right?
Bro crossed a turret. He did. And still won the 1v1.
He cut it in and then made it happen. I'm so glad we had the opening sequence of our grand finals with both of them staring each other down in front of the Immortal Cup, because that's the gold lane. When you put Kelra and Oheb there in a matchup, that's exactly what it seems like. And this is interesting too.
Hello, Sassy. Welcome to the stream.
Matchup here, and it favors the Granger slightly. I mean, they've seen 64 games. This is basically the gold lane throughout season 15. Yeah. I mean, it caused a lot of discussion out there.
Yo, Chip can capitalize with the map aggression, man. Like,
so this is the new.
We don't see Chip doing his job here for some reasons. It's not really the best idea. More so, they have a lot of tanky enemies.
You can see now just two beefy dudes
staring at each other, slapping.
Probably if they have the Fredrin themselves, it might work.
That can be fun sometimes, but like not all the time.
Only on Tuesdays. All right.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. Hello, Jericho Joseph. Welcome to the stream, Giuliano. Tlph. Welcome to the stream, guys. Let's just focus on game for now, okay? Now, why is it lagging again, man? What the this is not my internet. This is them.
Power and minion pressure there. Liquid now won't be able to push this as JP will look at
Up.
He'll be able to see Super Prince and Kelra. So now Liquid will have to try to get a macro win elsewhere first. I feel like if they go into the next objective without breaking at least one tower down first, that's gonna be quite risky because they'll be losing the macro battle. Again, Louis up again.
Oh, Sanford spots it, but only.
Oh my god, Sanford got bursted. Where are they gonna go in? They don't care at all. Oh no, Carl, just get Curler, man. He got Curler. But is he gonna die here too? Okay, not enough. They got JP to stop the enemies. JP's gonna die here. No, he got a flicker. He got a flicker.
And JP will survive.
Nice.
Burn the flicker. But an interesting fight, and now the Turtle's up here. Last one of the game.
All the more worth it. Now the Turtle up next.
Are they gonna try to steal it?
Blitzing it. Not a nary thing Liquid could do here. JP just
Oh,
sees the
man.
Turtle go over to Onic.
Great sequence by Onic. Philippines started off again by the diversion of Super Friends. Team Liquid's map feels small. They do have a gold lead here, a very slight one. So they still have that to hold on to, but we see here again
Oh my god, bro. The
presence of
lag.
the Benedetta canceled Sanji very quickly, although it was King Kong that initially canceled the Feather Airstrike. It was Kirk that sent
Kuya,
Sanji
ask ko lang kung
flying
sino,
way
who's
out
the
of position
strongest
at that
country
fight.
in playing
Interesting how
MLBB?
many times that, we've seen Onyx
Opinion.
go ahead and set that up
What's your
and, you know,
opinion?
in the mid-lane,
It's gonna be
put that pressure that
Philippines,
way
bro.
here.
This is
I think
just
Kirk, now
this
that
is
he
the
has
I mean, it's pretty obvious already, right?
and land
Babago, what's the score? It's 1-1. It's literally on the pin comment, man.
Onyx
It's
will be
1-1.
in the next big fight, which is now the Lord. Now that these turtles are gone, so that's something that TLPH will have to deal with. Sanford, as tanky as the glue is, and everything else, we saw how overloaded that damage can be on him, especially with the crowd control included with a Fredrin
Yeah.
and the Kufra.
And also mainly it's because he didn't see that coming.
Yeah, it was like a blink of an eye.
The third time that Onic did that, where they just diverted randomly into one of the two river brushes.
Yeah, which was the last game. That's how they got Oheb earlier. So they gotta watch out for that.
Yeah, and so far we haven't seen that one big shortcut play that would make Onic fold.
Oh my god. Oh no, that's a bad idea.
King Kong welcomes that alongside Brusco, and it seems like Liquid did not see that kind of response coming through. Kirk, 1v1 with Oheb.
Is that enough? What are you doing, man? Kirk.
Cavalry here comes.
Oh,
Oheb smells something.
he knows. How did... Yeah. Bro, why is it lagging? Stop the lag, bro.
There's a Louis over there. I better not go here.
Yeah, he felt it in the wind.
What is Kirk doing? What is Kirk doing, man? He tried to solo kill that. So Kirk is building damage on this game. That damage is bonkers, though. Not gonna lie.
Great counter initiation when the shortcuts drop down, having that Kufra and even King Kong there available. So that's something, like I was saying before that broke out, you gotta watch out for if you're TLPH. How's things looking real quick before this next Lord take?
All right, very close in the gold for the two gold laners. Already on the way to the Holy Crystal for Kelra, for Oheb already up to his core items. I believe it's either a Sea Halberd or a BOD. We might be seeing BOD, most likely, but I want to see him consider the Sea Halberd.
Oh man, this is gonna be a good game, guys.
To help reduce on the side of Onic Philippines.
Okay, going back to this JP. Oh, scouting things on out.
They didn't
By the way,
chase.
we've been used to seeing the tanky Benedetta for so long. This is actually a pure damage Benedetta on the
Yeah, you just notice it, dumbass?
Malefic Roar.
Yep.
And this is mainly
It is a Malefic Roar.
punish Liquid's less than sturdy lineup. Because again, that thing that JP tried to do, again, answer in kind with the...
Oh, that dodge though.
8 out of 10 times. And now, Liquid are looking at Onic burst down this Lord and a quick knockup.
Damn.
And it's still JP who falls.
Oh, Sanji!
Double kill. Kirk and Brusco fall. Now it's Sanford holding the ground here.
Carl.
Front line diversion play. Where is Prince going? Prince goes back.
Nah, this okay, nice. King Kong's gone.
Oheb gets his third kill.
That was,
Oh, they're going in. No, why did you back off?
Oh, not able to get Prince.
Prince is dead there, bro. That's too much. That's a waste.
Against the Lord.
Way too close there. If Carl got that kill, it could have been insane. But Liquid still gets the win in the fight. They lost the Lord, but they'll be able to stop it. As you look back here, Brusco went in first.
King Kirk is dead again, bro. For real, man.
On the Lord. King Kong got it, he got knocked up, Brusco, but then Carl TZ's late entry as he was coming from the bottom lane, distracted by Kirk. Kirk eventually joined the fight, but was taken down relatively quickly by Team Liquid.
So ultimately that Lord
Okay, item check.
really didn't get Onic Philippines anything.
Damn.
Right? I mean, there was a distraction there.
I had it with the almost 4 items already. Same goes with same goes with Brusco. Brusco already have 4 items, building like his last his 5th item. Pretty close, pretty close.
Kind of at this equilibrium between the two teams. Yeah, there's a minor gold lead for TLPH, but you're seeing how these fights are breaking out and playing out.
It's so problematic how Liquid can't pick a full frontal fight against Onic.
They can't, bro. The Fredrin is annoying. Keeps on canceling Carl TZ's like skills.
Somehow, some way,
They might need to
Liquid
bait
to
it.
Get Super Friends. They need to get a jump on this low Yi, but how do you when you are going up against a hero that's designed to get the jump on everyone else? Because of the draft of Onic Philippines, they've completely shut down any massive shortcut play by JP, unless it's going to come super late into the fight just to bring in a super late entry Carl Tizzy. But as we've seen, JP can't even initiate with a shortcut because what? He'll just be putting his team in danger under the Electo final blow.
Yep.
Brusco can just knock him up with a revenge into the rage combo stun if they're up next to a wall. Even the bouncing ball, the ultimate that's not an ultimate, can block them from getting away. It's difficult.
They always build the Brave Smite on Louis, man. Almost all of the players in MPL, almost all of the teams, they always go Brave Smite on Mage nowadays.
To go and cause enough havoc in the backline on a Joy, just because he is so mobile, that he might have to put pressure that way to allow JP to be able to utilize a shortcut and not just get caught out against it.
And that might be the best way to use said shortcut, is have JP go the long way around, use a Y-Walk portal, flicker into one or the other, Kelra or Super Prince, and then go from there. That's it. But it sounds easier said than done, because it is, but that's one of Liquid's options.
Yeah. But it looks like for Liquid, they're just trying to play catch-up in terms of map control. Easy push up top. It was just heralded by Kirk. He has 3 deaths, but he's been opening up the map. Has been forced to exercise.
That's the only use for Kirk, man. That's the only use for Kirk. Pushing. Split push.
One of the things we always talked about when the Benedetta was in play so often before is that pressure you can put on the map. So they'll have to keep Carl TZ dealing with that. They're actually going to go 1v1. Whoa!
Kirk is dead again! Kirk! Kirk! Bro, remove this on the team, man! Kirk is dead again, bro.
Onic are now second guessing.
What are you doing, man? Oh my god, this guy is always throwing so hard, bro. Oh no, Brusco's getting fucked up in the backline. They can actually take the Lord now. All of the enemy teams are low, so low. Go for stepping on the bot side along with Super Prince. But oh, Kelra's dead as fuck. Sanford caught Kelra, man. That is a pretty easy Lord take. What are they doing, man?
Decided to split that fight, and it costed them. Sanford, clutch, able to get the grab of the Harith, meant Team Liquid can now begin the slow trollop to a stampede.
No. It's getting closer to late game, broskies. Remember, they can now burst your asses.
Already up to a concentrated energy.
Give King Kong his joy for real. Nah, ain't no way they're gonna give him his joy, man. Ain't no way.
Frontliners, the Benedetta still going full damage. Has the bloodlust, endless battle. Excuse me.
There you go.
It's been a while.
Gentlemen, what I tell you, it's going to take a long while for.
Why is Chad speaking like they can play better? I don't know, man.
They cannot shock Onic in submission. They have to be very methodical about this.
There's a conceal. JP was using. He flickers forward.
Whoop.
Oh, too deep. What are you guys doing?
Carl Tizzy, you can't do that. Not twice in a row.
What are you guys doing?
Was that just off timing, or like? I mean, they were deep under the second.
What was that?
They crossed 2 turrets, Joseph.
Yeah, that was way too.
Dude just went for the inhibitor, bro. That's way too deep. Why did they force that fight?
There's been a reason why you've been so hesitant and disciplined in using your.
There's a lot of errors on this game, bro.
Things like that, so.
This is interesting. I mean, this is a little.
I don't get it.
Let's do this moment.
Dude, JP was way too deep.
Leroy's into under the turret.
They got caught by Kufra.
You still gotta respect what Onic Philippines has.
I hate to point it out in the player cams when that moment happened. You could almost see Ohem vocally saying, "Y'all shouldn't have done that."
Yeah. Well, what does that bring us? Back to this. It's even Stevens across the board.
They lost their lead.
They lost the lead. They had what? Almost a 4K lead.
Man.
Freebies again. They had no business being down there that deep.
Liquid need to recover somehow. That was just emotional damage at the end of the day.
It's equivalent of slipping on a banana peel.
Yeah, it's like, all right, I just got out of the gym. I'm jacked. No. So, where is it gonna come from? Is
But I need to throw. They're gonna need to throw just to even out, man. They want the game to be much longer.
Lord advantage.
Look at the Lord advantage.
Yeah, they lost gold on
They
that.
lost gold on that. Like that seeing that negative, that's not good.
Yep, definitely, bro. Kelra's on oh my god. Kelra 39,000 damage dealt, man.
So Team Liquid Philippines are winning.
Swear to God, they need to ban Harit
so
next time.
far. We have seen though, as long as a fight somehow gets split, it's good for Liquid. But when it's a full 5v5 slow front to back, weirdly enough, it's Onic that actually wins that.
Why is it lagging so hard? Like seriously, bro.
So if Liquid can find a way to split the fight, because again, the last fight that was split, it wasn't because of their own doing. It was Onic who decided to take that.
Kirk's gonna die again in a few minutes. Yo, don't jinx it, man. Don't jinx it.
Onic tried to pull something out of it, but
Oh, they're gonna fast lord. They're gonna flash lord. They can't fast lord. Man, what the fuck are you doing here, bro? Why the fuck are you doing this, bro? Why the fuck are you doing here? Why are you here, man? Anyways, welcome to the stream.
JP trying to swing around. Meanwhile, Carl TZ managing the bottom.
Yeah, Rocky's back, guys.
dropping that shortcut. Can they
Oh, Carl got it again! Carl got it again! Yeah, Carl's gonna die here, though. That's 3 for 1. I think they can push this. I think they can push this.
The unit is way too solid. The super fam way too strong.
Oh,
it's
fuck.
Only Oheb. It's only Sanji. Can they defend this?
Okay, the turrets.
There's a lord. There's a lord. There's a lord. There's a lord.
It's
Nice.
Sanji and Oheb. And
Oh.
that might be all Onic Philippines gets off that one.
Another Pyrrhic victory for Liquid. Yes, you get the Lord, but at what cost?
Seems like that's always the question at the end of all these fights. Every fight, they're forced into that slow 5v5. It's expensive for them. They lose more than they gain. But what can they gain with this Lord? As Onic will have to go fall back to base, wait for Kirk. Let's see if they'll be able to stop it before he gets to the tower. There will be enhancements.
This is not worth it, man. It is not worth
they
it.
might be able to stop the siege. Gentlemen, if you'll remember, Kirk is comfortable playing this way. He won a major international championship in Indonesia, Mobile Masters, by playing a CC with 8 deaths. So he's
What?
fine. Like that's what he's used to doing. He's a scapegoat.
Yeah, I would say you won't like him when he's angry. You know, Kirk.
No, shut the fuck
That's what
up.
he likes to do, and that's his playstyle. Sometimes he fits the bill here, and this time they're gonna manage this Lord. Onic Philippines on the defense. We'll see if Tlph decides to go. Conceal's gonna be dropped in.
And the shortcut follows through. In comes Carl TZ. JP is blasted. Kelra drops the summon for Sanji with a fair air strike. In comes straight from the back line. Down goes JP. Kelra gets a kill.
And they're going. Kirk still looking for Sanford. Carl TZ trying to get out of there. But Sanford just accepts his fate as he's going to go down by Kirk.
Kirk gets one. And the rest of Onic clap back. Gets sent via the neighbors. And down goes Sanji. It's all went sideways for the cavalry.
On point of the diversion again, but Carl TZ sees one. He might need to get out of here though. He doesn't even decide to clear up the minion waves because his baby cakes needs him.
It's just baby cakes left. They can't defend against 5 members of the super fam.
Oheb's gonna stare him down, and Carl can't get back in time.
Kelra drops his Salmon Force. Got a chunky wave of minions to come through, and Onic
What the fuck are they doing?
scores 2-1.
Are they dumb?
Onic
No,
Philippines
fuck you,
have now
Tlph. What the fuck are you doing?
overtaken Team Liquid in this race to 4. It's still
What
a
is
tight
that?
race though.
What?
But Liquid need to go back
What
to
is
the
that?
drawing board. Onic
Are you
has
that
shown
desperate,
2
stupid?
drafts.
No, at this point, you guys need to, bro. That's disappointing as fuck.
Again, the question is at what
That is
cost?
disappointing
We're
as
gonna throw it over
fuck.
to the panel to break down our game
What the fuck is that? No, you guys need to get trash talk for that. You guys need to get fucking mauled with trash talk for that. You guys are trash on that one. That's twice. You guys already know it's not gonna work the first time. Why did you try it twice? No, you guys are trash, man. Holy shit. What was that, bro?
Of the ideas, much of the plans that the cavalry had, and this is
Nah.
with 100%
Nah.
participation as he takes the game MVP.
Oh, down to the first.
God damn, that is so bad. Did your coach teach you that? Oh my god.
Proactive as possible.
That's twice, bro. He didn't work once. They went for the second time. How do you dump?
Player became the scapegoat. But in the end, it was all part of a major, bigger plan to enable the gold standard to wreak havoc over the cavalry.
It's so hard to move on from that solo kill you just mentioned because they tried doing that from minute one.
Yeah.
Like they were going hard in terms of the micro. They were exchanging blows from the very beginning, from the moment they saw they saw each other in the lane, and when it came to a point where the solo kill was just successful for Kellera, it was just an additional layer of problems for Team Liquid Philippines, because if you were to look back at even the first few objectives, they were unable to contest and fight back, and this was the solo kill we were talking about, because more often than not, the diversions, they were just too quick to decide on where to go, and it almost felt like Onic, with the lineup they drafted, it's so weird that they are on a Kufra. This is a roamer who tends to hold the brushes. This is a roamer who tends to want to like go for the surprises and hold the brushes first, but they're the ones who get more information instead. They're the ones who are able to pivot from all the information that they get.
Yeah, the last two shortcuts actually was countered out beautifully by the Kufra and the Luyi. The first one was the 16-minute shortcut onto the bottom lane, despite Onic Philippines still having
that tower dive is embarrassing. It is.
About a beautiful stun there coming in from Brusco, and the collapse of Onic Philippines onto Team Liquid Philippines.
Yeah.
I don't know what came into their mind, thinking that it's gonna work.
Like, you know that
God damn.
So Carl TZ earlier felt like he could take him on, but
What team are you rooting for? Tlph, but as you can see, they're fucking up everything.
And so Carl only had to rely on JP and the shortcut to catch up to the contest of the Lord, and fortunately he did get it, but that resulted to just a lot more chances for Onyx to take control of the game.
In exchange for bodies of the cavalry, they got the Lord.
Stop giving the same fucking hero.
Yeah.
You know you can't counter it anymore. Fucking hell. Ban had it. Ban Luyi, you stupid fuck. What is the coach doing?
Nice to mention this a while ago, that diversion doesn't have to be the
God damn.
But if you're a chip,
That's the second time you got fucked by Fredrin, Luyi, and Harit combo. Ban it. Stop it. You can't. You keep on fucking up if you're up against them. Then just ban them.
JP tried to do so much, but there were chances where he felt a little impatient.
God damn,
well.
these
like
dudes, man, they don't learn.
It could have not happened if you were Team Liquid Philippines. You were already,
Don't tell me you're not gonna ban him.
taking control of the game. You were already in.
After all that.
Once you have information, you have vision on
Oh
where
my
Bruce
God.
is, on where Kirk is, then that kind of minimizes, it lessens the problems that you'll have, because you don't have to worry about where Brusco is coming from. You don't have to worry much about Kirk because you already have an idea in advance. You could position yourself in advance, anticipating all these final blows, all of these skills and everything he could potentially do, especially with the Petrify. But it was a completely different story when Onyx Philippines were the ones making Team Liquid Philippines feel like they're always on their toes, because it's the failed attempts from Team Liquid Philippines that could result to a much more aggressive response with the diversion from Onyx Philippines.
And all that resulted to Kellera being the VPI rich guy. GPM of 727. Our rich guys are looking a bit low because of the average game time that they have. It's more than 20 minutes so far. It's back for the buck for everyone who bought tickets here at the Champions Arena, and of course the sandbag was Sanford. And looking at the goal distribution of Kellera, clearly he was active down to the minute one.
He was. He was too free. Like, if you're Carl, you have to worry about the bouncing ball. You have to worry about the Benedetta, going for your other targets, going for your other teammates rather.
They got countered so hard.
It could potentially force you down with just a single.
They just got countered so hard, bro.
Kellera, he had barely any or a single person to worry about.
Totoo. For real.
Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Now we will be dissecting the game a little bit more as we head
4 more subs and we're gonna hit 92k, boys. 4 more subs. Hello, Scene Boy. Welcome to the stream.
Like it was a very close fought fight. Majority, I know how it felt that Onic had control for majority of the game. But if you were to look at the goal difference timeline, it was honestly Team Liquid Philippines who actually had more of an advantage.
No! Shut the... Just because you have gold lead doesn't mean you have advantage. Who the hell? Don't say it like that. It's not the same. Gold advantage and gold gap and advantage is the different thing. It's not an advantage at all. Not against these dudes who literally counters their lineup. Onyx lineup clearly counters Tlph lineup. There was never an advantage. They are always at a disadvantage. The gold doesn't matter at all. What are you talking about, ma'am?
With the amount of responses, the amount of punish that
gold doesn't matter if the tank threw for real. I mean that, bro, I don't know what JP is trying on those two engages. Like, why did he go and went to the literally on the inhibitor turret, inside the inhibitor turret? Dude, they have 2 tanks to catch them up. They have 2 tanks with a lot of CC. What is that gonna do? Not with the, bro, they should have just went Diggy. Let's be real, guys.
Away the threat of Tlph.
They should have just went Diggy. They should have been better. For real.
They have endless reach to the other.
They're just too fixated with setter tanks that they forgot that support are gonna work too. As long as the lineup is like appropriate.
Team Liquid Philippines to catch up or to even respond back to Onic Philippines.
2 more subs. We're getting close to 92k, boys.
Their core items and their key items. I feel like one of the biggest indicators too of how ahead Onic Philippines was in that game was when Elra actually had the option to opt for an Oracle even. He put in an Oracle towards the end of his build just to allow himself
9199.
He can survive a little bit longer because damage was out of the question. They
92, let's go! Thank you guys, I appreciate you guys' help. I'm happy now. Thanks guys, thanks.
A little bit more on the defensive, which is why again there is that Oracle present, and if it does come to a point where Tlph actually gets to reach him, then he'll have additional sources of sustain, which clearly benefited him greatly because he wasn't the best target. He was barely taken out there by Team Liquid Philippines.
And now Team Liquid Philippines looking at a 1-game deficit from starting out strong, winning game number 1. Onic Philippines now on a win streak in the series.
Yeah.
Why is his mic sound like a fucking radio comms?
Stakes are still high.
Dude sounds like he's talking to walkie-talkie. Yo, fix this guy's mic. My mic is better than sounds better than you, and this mic like costs like half as much as that mic.
In the Champions Arena, and the best part is we're just
sounds like a fucking walkie-talkie. Over.
Are still 2 games away from actually securing the series, and a lot can happen in between.
Hey, shout out to Avi Hindra. Welcome to the stream.
Again, surprise us with reverse.
Shout out to Sizzling Zilong. Welcome to the stream.
They have to be a little more prepared and they have to think in advance because again the past 2 drafts which we saw,
they could afford the whole event but not the mic for real, man. For real. God damn.
Boiling down to execution once
5 more minutes, boys.
Yeah, major adjustments have need to be made here for not just Team Liquid Philippines, for Onic Philippines to stay as creative as possible, keep Team Liquid Philippines at their toes. But again, and here in the Champions Arena, it's full of excitement, full of exciting people. Even
I'm excited.
Local artists in the building now. But now let's take a look at this VTR in a very short while.
Oh damn, Infinix.
Very finally having you just saw a glimpse of what could possibly be the future of a phone with the Infinix GT30 Pro. You know, Jamie, that is going to be pretty intense when our players set to use it.
I even want my hands on that phone. But we have the expert to talk about that today, so why don't we invite them over?
Yeah, for sure, because we have from Infinix Philippines, their marketing manager, Miss Jelly Buwan, and of course, from the Infinix regional game marketing lead, Harry Leonardo.
Hi,
Jelly,
Jelly.
Harry, it's so nice to be here with you today. Kamusta? You know, Harry, I felt like you've been watching MPL Philippines for a while, but I want to know, what makes this grand final so different for you?
For me, this grand finals, it feels very different kasi napaka-competitive talaga ng bawat teams ngayong playoffs. And we see...
God damn. This is not me lagging, right? This is YouTube's problem.
now with the 2-1 score of Onic and Tlph. Hindi talaga natin alam kung sino yung pwedeng manalo. So we're hoping for the best and good luck sa mga teams.
Do you want it to be a best of 7? Do you want it to go game 7?
Yes.
Okay.
What about you, Jelly? How do you feel here in the Champions Arena? What's the feeling being a part of this?
Who the hell are these guys?
I love the energy. It's very intense. And
Wow, you love the energy. I see. Okay, ma'am.
And really good game. So let's go.
Let's go indeed, Hans and Harry, and of course Jelly too. You mentioned it's very competitive here. You mentioned let's go. Let's talk about that phone we just witnessed in the video here in the Champions Arena. GT30 Pro. What makes that phone the perfect match as the official tournament phone of MPL Philippines? Jelly?
Yes, of course, you know, when we designed the Infinix GT30 Pro, we had ultimate gaming power in mind. So it's really built for serious mobile gamers with its all-day 120
Someone made them play Wuthering Waves on those phones.
That ensures
Let's see how it works.
smooth,
Let's see if that's not gonna smoke.
and just pure gameplay. Plus, for the first time, we're adding in the built-in GT trigger, which offers
What did he say?
control so that it's
What did he say?
for the
3D
ultimate
what?
device for players looking for their next win streak.
The ultimate device for the players looking for their next win streak. You need to have your hands on this phone, but where can they get this?
That's a good question. Where can we get it?
Jelly, when and where?
The Infinix GT30 Pro will be available this coming June. June 1 na ngayon, di ba? So,
Ang bilis kasi sobrang intense dito sa Champions Arena. We don't even know what the date is, but yes, it is the 1st of June. When can they get it in June, Jelly, and where?
No, we don't want phone. We want the game.
your favorite
I don't care about the
channels,
phone.
and of course,
It's taking so long. It's 7 games, bro. It's gonna be 7 games for sure.
Jimmy, I like that it's gonna be available very soon. It's already June, but soon. All right, you guys are gonna have to wait for a bit. But I think some of the people na hindi na naghintay are our players, right? Because they were able to at least test out the device.
If you want phone, guys, don't buy this shit. This shit is ass. If you want a phone, go buy
the Infinix GT30 Pro.
Poco phone. That's one's better, and it's a lot cheaper too. Yeah. That's what you need to do. What you need to use, guys.
And this
It's a better version. It's a lot cheaper. It has better specs.
MLBB Pro tournaments.
Poco phone. I don't know what's the latest is, but it's still better than this shit phone.
Also in MPL Indonesia, MPL Malaysia, MPL Cambodia, and also in MSL Myanmar. And with that, the GT30 Pro
It's Poco and not Buko.
meticulous 4-phase testing process. So first, it encountered intense stress tests from Munton headquarters, and then we also
30 seconds. Come on, faster.
On-site testing, game simulations, and as you mentioned, even up to the pro player level usage, the players actually tested it themselves in order to meet the highest standards of MPLPH official tournament device recognition. So for us, this is actually not just a technical
Bro, 30 seconds gone. 30 seconds gone. Start it. Start it.
And the shared commitment of Infinix, MLBB, MPL towards
Oh my god.
I love that.
Are done? Are we done?
Process, and it really feels like it's custom made for MPL Philippines, MPL Cambodia, MPL everywhere.
MPL everywhere, for sure. I think that is, pretty interesting that you got the approval of the pro players because they're very specific with their phones, right? So with that being said, they are
they got forced to use that phone, bitch.
On what you'll give them, actually, Ari.
Yeah, so actually we're excited to know also who will be the champion tonight.
God
because
damn it.
The
I'm gonna take a shit.
Season 15 champions for the first time ever
No, I'm
will
just kidding.
take home the exclusive Infinix GT Champion set. Ano ba yung laman nun? Of course, we have our GT Champion jacket. We have our GT AI ring. We also have our GT30 Pro phone inside a customized champion box. And of course, magkakaroon din ng GT trophy for their MGT or My Greatest Teammate.
Oh, wow. Now that's a
can't
lot.
wait to see that.
Yeah,
Hans.
that's a lot. Again, Jelly and Harry, thank you so much for being here with us today. And we're happy to have Infinix as the official tournament gaming phone para sa ating mga manlalaro. And hopefully we get to see you more in the future. But now,
it happens. It hasn't started yet.
Know more about this match.
Oh, are we good now?
Thanks so much.
Not yet.
Jamie and our good friends over at Infinix, and I
God
have to say I'm
damn.
gonna be upfront and unhinged as possible. I want that phone, that champion set. I want it.
I want the champion set too. I wish we got a chance to get that.
But of course, guys, we have BPI that empowers Pinoy gamers with next level backing solutions to level up in life, digital deposit accounts, insurance, investment.
Now it's BPI.
And many more.
Yep, you can start saving now so you get a more epic tomorrow. So you can open up a hashtag save up account today via the BPI app. One ID and 5 minutes is all you need and you get an account already. So go for a more epic tomorrow together with BPI.
Yeah, we have a lot in store once again. Current score, 2-1. Onic Philippines is leading, so us Onic guys are happy compared to the Liquid Girly. But of course, guys, we have an epic news for you because the Vive app is also available. You can finally pay via QR for faster payment on your monthly bills.
Yep, you could claim rewards, everything, and also you get an epic bonus once you sign up because you get a chance to win 1,250 MLBV diamonds.
You get diamonds, you also can use it for skins, for anything else, emotes that we continuously flex.
Oh my
so
God.
What are you waiting for, guys? Join
Oh,
the
that
Vibe
yapping.
download it
And
today
we're already
for
fucking
an epic
sleepy, bro.
tomorrow with BPI.
Yep, there are a lot of in-game items you could still purchase once you get your card, so I feel like you should take this chance.
Yeah, but be financially responsible, guys, because
Blue Onic again?
Now
Fucking
it's
hell,
all
man.
about I got 3, and I don't know how much money I have left in my BPI app, but still, okay, this time, Onic Philippines, instead of going or choosing the red side, they are finally back in the blue side, so we can see major or slight adjustments to their creativity going up against Tlph, because if I were Onic Philippines, of course, who doesn't want a 3-1 lead over the Cavalry?
And this has been their side previously as well, so we just saw how they were able to last minute bring out the Kufra, last minute bring out the Benedetta. So these are things that you can still expect from Onic Philippines as they still take hold of the blue side. But for Team Liquid Philippines, again, we're looking for those adjustments. We're looking for that presence of mind to be a lot more mindful of the possibilities.
At last, holy shit.
Because
almost got me sleeping, bro. At last, boys. Okay, lock in now, guys. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Who do you think is gonna win this game? Oh, that's a Lucas ban right there. I hear Lucas.
Just Renmar for help.
What? Yeah, it's a Lucas ban and a Kalea ban and a Fanny ban and Matilda ban again.
Threw me off guard there.
That's what Tlph.
Who do you think is gonna win this match, guys? Chat, comment in the comment section.
The Lucas, Fanny Kalea, I think still similar to the previous game spans that we saw.
Yep, it is.
I think the changes of Team Liquid Philippines, if ever we're gonna get this with
Bro, there's a lot of Onic, man. Holy shit. There's a lot of Onic Onic fans on this stream. Tlph is gonna win, bitches.
Even though they outdrafted it, it's like they're forcing Team
Oh,
Liquid Philippines to play
at
different.
last!
While Liquid
At last, you banned
same
Onic.
choice Onic made was
Oh my god, took you so long.
they're not giving the load.
Took you so long to ban Luyi, man. God damn.
Opens the Baksha for this game. So Onic Philippines can't consider that if they wanted to.
Previously, Onic Philippines on the blue side, they went for the Harem first bid. So they can explore that route again. It went perfectly with the gold standard, racked up an MVP in game number 3. So let's see if that's still the route Onic is willing to
Joy first pick.
King Kong wants to enjoy. He wants his
Oh, you could go for a Drin. You could go for a Drin.
Team Liquid Philippines, I think, would want to pick up the either the Hearth or Granger. And you know what? Yeah, just pick up the Harith, you pick up the Jusin, and then later you pick up the
Why did they pronounce it just Jusin?
draft around that. You could also
What are you
potentially go for
juicing?
the Badang.
Isn't it Zushin?
Want to, but I'm really leaning
How to
towards
pronounce
the
it? I'm gonna
Jushin.
search it.
Harith Jushin. Because it's also been in the EXP where they've been flexing things a little bit.
Wasn't that Falcons?
Yeah, it was flap DC, but I think the surprise, the X factor of the draft from Tlph can come from Sanford. And now they still go with the backshot, still flex.
Oh. So we aren't entirely sure just yet, again, of where this is going, but the Jushin will then be available for Onyx Philippines if they wanted to secure it here, and it's been, again, Super Prince's most heavily contested hero so far. They could play around this hero if they want.
Zushin! She's Zushin!
Just gonna be the Granger and the Jusin. But then they show 3 cores.
It's Zushin! What are they talking Juicin? The hell you juicing, man?
They are forcing Onic to pick up their main magic damage dealers already, so this will be a very magic heavy lineup.
Oh!
So they go for the big swerve, they don't even pick up the Granger here, they pick up the Badang and the Farsa instead.
Who can forget the last time Tlph went up against the Badang?
Parsa Onic this time. Hayabusa's open, let's go! Carl got the Hayabusa, boys!
On the Hayabusa.
Now, at least they won't have to worry as much. The 1-1 was still out there too, but considering that they already have the Hayabusa, that might not be such a go-to option now for Onyx Philippines.
Huh? What's the correlation, bro?
Okay, Liquid needs a bit more range unless they decide to double down on the idea that
Is Granger banned?
Okay.
Oh, Granger not banned yet.
Say if you take away the Hilda, great ban. With the Phobius gone, Glue could come in for Liquid as their 4th pick.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely a Povius pick.
On the Glue, I think Glue's probably gonna show up in every game now.
Yeah.
One way or another.
100%.
Looks like ultra tanky, bro.
This time around, we won't be forgetting about
If they let Sanford get the glue too, yo, Onyx doesn't have a chance in early game. Is this Badang Roam or EXP? That's the question.
EXP laners, considering that they're both playing the assassins.
I don't know if it's a Roam Badang. It can be a Roam Badang though. They can, if they open glue, they can go EXP. Okay, there you go. Glue is open.
That much. I mean, Super Prince has been using it alongside.
Ah, it's a Roam. It's a Roam backshadow. There's a double tank lineup. This is gonna be good.
The airfill is gonna be a bit lacking, considering that the Glue and the Baksha can rush blade armors.
Mincitar? Hell no. No one picks Mincitar here, bro. That shit's ass. That hero's ass, bro.
Oh yeah, of course you're right. Moskov would be a great.
Yeah, Moscow's open.
With the front-to-back nature of Liquid. Oh no, it is Beatrix. Cool.
Ooh, Cupra again. They're really sticking with the Cupra pick, huh?
Okay. Blocks the dashes. Good against the Harith. Will also make the entries for Hayabusa even more difficult.
Man, shut your bitch ass up. What the hell is this? Am I the one lagging?
Pick also with the front-to-back nature of Liquid. Oh no, it is Beatrix. Cool.
Oh, Kufra Beatrix.
2 consecutive Kufra games for Blue School.
Okay. Blocks the dashes, good against the Harith. Will also make the entries for Hayabusa even more difficult.
But I'm gonna use the mid lane.
It's gonna be Sanji.
This is so tricky. There's a... I think there's the duel from the RWM, but...
The Eve might be okay. Yeah. It's not gonna be the best, considering he's up against the Joy, the Kufra. But the Eve should be a good balancer. They can even go Valentina, but... Oh!
Selena!
Against the Kufra, though? That's a ballsy move by Sanji.
Oh, Red 5 never fails to surprise us. Rockhard was asking this question yesterday, where Selena's nowhere to be found. Where is Selena? And now it's in the...
Selena! On mid lane! Against a Kufra!
The hands of Sanji.
Wait, what?
The crucial game number 4.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you guys think about
No. This is a bad idea.
It's a bit tricky, but
They have Cobra.
Philippines are just really gonna
Oh,
play this
shit.
aggressively all throughout, gonna bank on their ability to just constantly interrupt the plans of Onic Philippines later on, and also the vision. The vision is definitely gonna be there for them, and they can capitalize on that if it's just that. So this is hopefully space creation once more.
I mean, maybe to counter the Farsa, I guess. Farsa is easy to like. It's a easy hit mark, to be honest. Farsa is a food for Selena. Maybe to counter the Farsa. Oh, what?
And take it away, we
No way, man. Yeah, I mean, as long as you chain your CC, I mean, if Baksha can go in, stun an enemy, and follow up by Senina's arrow, that's like perpetual CC right there. It might work, chat. It might work. Let's not judge them first.
He's up against the Selena. Even the Hayabusa, again, as we mentioned earlier, has the time to end.
Did he get it?
Better.
He didn't.
Bouncing ball is going to be a big ticket skill here.
Yeah, not only that, but at least for this one, JP has revitalized. I feel like a lot of the team fights we've seen break out in the past few
Oh,
games.
Kelra. Nice.
But Revitalize always changes some of those team fights, especially when the other team doesn't have
Yeah,
it.
they can stun lock. That's probably their idea. Just to stun lock someone that gets hit by Baksha. Once you get hit by Baksha stun, you can chain it with like Selena's arrow. That's gonna be OP.
I feel like there's just a couple players who like to play it, but this time around, like, has Sanji played it much?
Nope, first time this season he's going to be playing the Selena.
And I forget myself, even the return of Badang in the series alone.
Oh, Brenmar mentioned it earlier. He's like, it's kind of weird that we haven't seen the Badang pop up.
This has been a pretty Badangable series.
There you go. That's a death. Oh my god! He just got deleted.
Of that opening draft is why the Kufra showed up so soon. Is you gotta time it well, and they timed it well.
Yep, very sharp timing. Oh, and JB even found Super Prince. All right, camera. He's mad.
Oh, Kelra. No.
Yeah, we're not getting away from that.
Calm down, Kelra.
Angrier at Onic or himself?
Turtle spawn.
Great start, man.
Hey, that's what you got to do here. After what we saw in the previous one.
Either way.
Yeah, it's fine. And Turtle's up for the taking. Look at the lead. This is the fastest.
Damn, Sanford is so annoying on this game. Oh!
Flicker. grab early on.
Yeah, they can contest that, bro.
Not even thinking to take that turtle, conceding it over to Liquid.
Yeah, King can't farm as fast as Carl TZ. Dude, it's a 2-level gap between Carl and King Kong already.
Oh my god.
How fast Team Liquid are doing their rotations.
What? It's 2 minutes.
Starting the pace here.
What? How? 2-level gap in 2 minutes? How is that possible?
In all of regular season.
How fast is Hayabusa farming?
Knows how to get EXP across the map.
He definitely farms like a goat.
Yes,
I was waiting for the sound effect, but
told you.
Hayabusa already got his first item. It's been 3 minutes. No way. No fucking way, chat. It's 3 minutes and he already got Hunter Strike. Isn't that kind of fast?
I feel like he's doing that. Obviously, he's trying to close the gap.
Oh no, Kelra. He almost got hit. That is so close.
And that's why Tlph trying to make a play here.
Oh my god, projectiles on projectiles. Oh, I have dropping
Kelra ain't surviving that. Oh, 1 HP.
Dashing back. Here comes Super Prince. Point blank.
Oh no, that's a bad idea.
Caught in the crossfire. Down goes Oheb. The Filipino Savage joins the
Yo, Kinko with a follow-up though. I think they went in too deep.
Can't blame Team Liquid Philippines for making
Fritz really like, oh. Fritz, why did Fritz stay too long? Why did he do that?
Happened earlier when we didn't get to see it in the mid lane.
He doesn't need to do that, right, chat? He should have just went back. He already did his job. Once you draw your ult, you don't have any damage output anymore. That's not what's the point?
And all of these stops mean that Carl TZ just keep getting farm and keeps expanding the lead between him and King Kong, who is up top.
Kirk!
There's a lot of focus down bot.
Magic arrow catching Kirk. Kelra firing back underneath the Zaman force.
Damn, Kirk, that's the most telegraph Selena missile, and you wasn't able to dodge it? What the hell are you doing, man?
That's always the thing. Even with Sanji, the first time.
Bro, look at the 2 junglers on top side. Look at these dudes, man.
And so right now, they'll just kind of face it off. Oh, King Kong.
Oh no, King Kong, you're dead. Oh my god. That's 3 level ahead already. Wait a minute, guys. Bathroom break. I'm gonna need to take a pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, this is the lead builds even more. He's gonna be spotted by Kirk. Carl just make his way down to the turtle after getting that kill up top. So even furthering the lead that he already has against Onic Philippines' King Kong. This is not looking good for Onic Philippines right now.
Everything has gone right for Liquid. I was skeptical of this Selena pick, but again, just smart rotation, good timing between JP and Sanji. Carl going wild.
Coming in, throwing that shadow, forcing a response from Super Prince. Feathered airstrike, JP very low. Turns Poisson's out. Sanford catches a bead. No losses per side.
A little bit of a push happened up top with Kirk trying to get that turret down. He should be able to get this as he clears
What
it
happened?
out. But yeah,
What did I miss?
You're seeing when those fights
Wait, what
happen,
happened?
It's just Onic Philippines
Nothing?
even
Nice.
damage, right? Obviously, they're down by a few thousand gold, and that's going to be the case. We'll see this. Look at this. He might get caught. Kirk might get caught here. Yeah.
No, Kirk again. Kirk again. What are you doing, man? Kirk! Oh, nice. That's good. I don't think that will work. King Kong, you don't have any damage, bro. That's 2 tanks right there. That's 2 tanks right there, Kirk. Oh, shit. I'm low bat. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. It landed? Is it enough? No, it's not. Briscoe saved them, bro. That dash.
Not showing Selena. This could be the hidden weapon of Liquid. While Keller and Oheb continue their duel down bottom. Keller has switched to the Wesker.
Oh, don't tell me. He's going to go for it.
The shotgun, Oheb fakes the flicker. Kelra does it again. In comes Sanji, looking for the punish. JP jumps onto Kelra, finds him, takes him down, and they're not done. Kirk does get the spread onto him. Sanford trying to keep him down. They will find their man.
Oh shit, what did bro, what is Kirk doing? I came here, came back, and Kirk is already dying.
Not working. 2 for 1.
This dude doesn't learn his lesson, doesn't he? Oh no, Briscoe's dead. They're getting murdered, man.
Oh, he's in trouble.
King Kong dashing through.
Ah, King Kong! What the fuck? Sanji can't do anything about that.
Can't find eternal spawns.
It's getting really scrappy. Teams forcing out trades and skirmishes across the map. The right play to make. And still, at the end of the day, it's the Hayabusa in the lead against the
What?
Joy. 12 to 10.
How did JP get that?
Another turtle slain by Liquid.
Yeah, clean on the board on the turtles here. 3 for 3. And it's going to look like even that first Lord, unless something miraculous happens for Onic Philippines right now to catch back up, is going to be an objective for TLPH. But look at the difference here.
2,200.
Hindi pwede.
Straight into the BOD. No wonder
I-type mo yung mismong ganun.
like crazy. Conceal in the mid.
Simple sa pangalan niya. Bro, what? Bro, swear to God.
They will not force the
They're
also playing around the arrows. Look at where Sanji's positioning. He wants to toss his arrows into potential flank areas.
Brusco bouncing ball out of here. Sanford pushing through. Bombs away.
Wait. Sanford got caught. Is it enough though? Sanford was able to run away, but King Kong is here. He went away. Oh, the arrow landed. That should be a kill, right? God damn, Kirk survived that. But he landed again! Yo! Oh my god, Sanji! That's like 3 arrows in a row.
From Sanji.
That's 3 arrows in a row, bro.
The bow and arrow.
Bro, Selena's actually cooking in this game.
With this Selena, but the chef is cooking.
Oh no. Oh no, King Kong, you're dead. Bro, JP was so good on that. He waited. He waited for Joy to lose the ultimate effect so that he won't be able to cast the ultimate. Then he went in. Why? Remember, guys, remember, King Kong can just ult out. He can just ult out. But what JP did there, bro, he waited and waited. Before the ult of King Kong just went out, he won't be able to ult anymore. That's when he crashed.
Enough to put a dent in the armor of Liquid, maybe even punish them if they are not careful. Just no other slip up, similar to what happened in the previous
This is scripted. What do you mean, man? Just because your Onyx isn't winning doesn't mean it's scripted.
Together You can see them talking and timing their entries.
King Kong.
Shadow kill by tryhardgeekyt.
Another hit.
Putting multiple members of Onic at low health.
And look at that, Sanji was ready to toss the arrow right away. Brusco had to block it, good sense, but Liquid will get this Lord with no problem whatsoever.
King Kong already got his, okay, he already got his Holy Crystal.
Under Tlph. And with a lead like this,
God damn, the lead is too much. 8,000 gold lead, man.
Of Onic Philippines, and you've got King Kong scrapping for
Bro, Carl is already level 15.
Continue to scout things out.
Carl is level 15. He already got 4 items.
Between the items here.
What the hell?
Struggle here for Kelra. Only up to a Malefic Gun, of course. All of them packing the Rome Boots blessing, so the lowest gold holder will earn a gold every 5 seconds.
And EXP.
And the XP, yes.
Catch up Brusco again. Every little bit of kit you can get when you're behind helps. So leveling up Brusco's skills could help you claw back from this 8,000.
Carl is there.
Beats are gonna be
Oh my god, he doesn't care. He doesn't care, bro. If only they have Frank on this game. If only they have Frank on this game. For real.
Simply going boo, boo.
I think this is a free hit. They don't have any chance. They don't. They can defend it.
Lose some shields here too. They might force this in a little bit further. An arrow.
Oh, the arrow hit again. Oh my god, the Selena. The Selena. Oh my god. They don't have any choice. They need to fight this one out. It's gonna be a GG if they don't. Okay. They managed to defend it, but they lost like 2 people.
Another arrow land just to add insult to injury. Sanji on
Sanji. Oh my god, this Selena is actually working. I thought it wasn't gonna work with their lineup though, but it actually turns out the other way around.
Even with a lead this big, Tlph will take the discipline route.
It's working so good. It's
It's
fucking up with the enemy, bro. It's fucking up with the enemy synergy. Like whenever they try to pull something, it's gonna the arrow's gonna be flying on their face. It's so goofy, yet it is working.
After a massive turnaround.
God damn.
Consider the Immortal Cup already in the hands of the gods of the game.
Yeah, Selena's gonna get there. Oh man. No, he doesn't. He's just taping on his face. He doesn't care. And what do you call it? What do you talk about that? What was that again? They're gonna nerf Selena after this game, guys. For real. Just wait for it in advance. I'm gonna show you guys. Next update, Selena nerf.
See every advantage at this point. Lord's gonna be up in 30. They might get a turret down here. They're gonna go ahead and charge things up. Conceal's gonna be used.
JP.
Not enough, bro. You can catch Carl. Not with that shit. Oh, they're chasing for him.
By Kirk, he was so ready to bump it to tryhardgeekyt there. To fist bump him, almost started a chain reaction that could have meant tryhardgeekyt got taken down, but it didn't lead to that. Liquid, though, because of the 2 towers, they've broken in base, now have the Lord. Looks like they're gonna blitz it, but Onic might just be crazy enough to contest.
Nah, they can't contest, man. No, Kirk, what are you doing? this retard, man. This retard always tries to do something retarded.
If Onic Philippines
He almost died there, bro.
in this game, facing down
Oh my god. Carl's luck item, chat. Carl's luck item, guys. This is GG.
This is going to be a massive win for Tlph if they can get it on this push here.
On the other hand, Team Liquid Philippines have played this game so well that Liquid losing this seems like such a massive impossibility.
Gig versus Kirk 1v1. I might be able to win, to be honest.
This is the largest seen all season long. Yeah. So Liquid holding on to this is massive.
The Lord's up. Conceal's gonna be used.
Up. Sanford. Trying to go. It hit again. Oh my god, they cleared the wave so fast. Oh, wait, Sanji's dead. Sanji's alive. Sanji's dead. Get them, lock the base. Lock the base. Yes.
Have equalized 2-2. Hold on, folks. We're going the long way around.
At last, 2-2, bro. This is gonna be a game 7 on this. This is gonna be game 7, for real.
Exit light. That's the Sandman coming into the field.
The arrows were on point. Sanji bringing out the secret weapon. Let's go ahead and throw it over to the panel to break it down.
Man, another 10 minutes of yapping again.
We are down to a best of 3 with the best of the best. Team Liquid.
Another 10 minutes of yapping, chat. Okay, water break. I'll be right back, boys.
Which for me, if TLPH wins, a potential finals MVP, because 11 and 13 was Sanford MVP, and I think it's time for a San duo to have it. If ever TLPH wins, but just like that.
Ban Selena. I mean, she's not worth the ban. I mean, wait, was it Saji? Definitely Saji, right? Hell yeah, I knew it, bro. That Selena kind of carried them, bro. It was a unexpected, but it was actually working, like working too good.
But now he suddenly brings it out in the grand finals in a very crucial moment to shift the momentum, to shift the tides in favor of Team
Yeah,
Philippines. And again,
for real.
We did mention it earlier before we actually entered the game that it has to be played aggressively. It has to be played in such a way that it'll just constantly disrupt whatever intentions Onic Philippines will have, and that is exactly what we saw. Rusco here felt like he couldn't even jump. He couldn't even look for a target because every now and then, yeah, he'd have to worry about all these abyssal arrows.
I mean, a strong
That is, bro, he got shredded so quick.
To the point that the cameraman couldn't even catch up with the action because a lot of isolated clashes happened.
Boom.
2-0 strong
Pop.
start for TOPH. And this is actually one of the games that Micro was the main.
Oh, what the hell was that, Kelra? That was so beautiful. That actually was so beautiful.
In action in the hands of the Beatrix. And not to mention, Carl was able to even solo kill King Kong. And of course, when you talk about Micro,
Damn, what the fuck, man? That arrow is so good. Oh my god, he almost survived that too. That reaction time though.
Abyssal arrows connects, you're bursted down immediately.
There's no way you can survive that. Not when
They need Kyrie. Dude, what the fuck do you mean? They don't need Kyrie, bro. King Kong is better. Well, do you mean they need Kyrie, bro? King Kong is better.
Sequences of the game. You see, he had to willingly use the flicker mid-feathered airstrike just to make sure that the abyssal arrows will not land onto him, just to make sure that he can maximize the amount of
Yeah, that's kind of one-sided. That is too one-sided, to be honest. Not just kinda, that is too one-sided.
To hold on to their base, but Team Liquid Philippines, they did not let up. They made sure that they were able to end things at that moment because yes, you did mention it. We saw the Wesker after quite some time, and those are options you can pick up, especially when you know that you are in the lead, when you can move a little more freely around the map. But when you're left to defend, it has to be the Nibiru, it has to be the Bennett, and Kellera had to use a shuffle between
what?
those two options.
Attack speed. So, wait, Swift on jungle. Interesting.
Team Liquid Philippines just forced their way through.
Yeah, honestly, even if Keller had 4 guns at the same
Maybe that's why he's farming so quick. He went Swift on Hayabusa.
Push. Every single member of the cavalry played their part so well. 6-12 kill scoreboard. A flawless KDA even for JP Sanford and Carl Tlph, who put on a show for game number 4. And again, we're back to 2-2. And I just can't hold on to the fact that imagine you're in a high pressure situation and Sanji puts out a Selena.
Kirk is being useless as always.
Doubting it because we saw the game.
For real.
Heroics of Sanji yesterday with the Farsa, the fast buy and sell with their crowd plays to be able to come back from a potential loss.
TL Kirk. TLPH Kirk. Better name. Thank you for being the 6-man, Kirk.
And actually, for just the second Joy game we've had,
We have a traitor here.
Playoffs, it felt shut down.
Oh my god, JP with the
We usually would think King Kong would be able to do when he's on the Joy. The fast jungling wasn't that much
the turbo jungling pattern of the real Sigma King.
Then Carl be like,
that was so long, but that was something we did not see at all because the PPI rich guy of this game is actually Carl Tlph, on that Hayabusa. We'll be looking more into how he was able to establish this much of a lead later on, but that's a 911 GPM. We
Geek their
barely
own
see that in
pose.
this game because again, the games tend to go a bit longer than usual, but this is one of the fastest games. An absolute stampede that we saw from Team Liquid Philippines.
It's a comeback game from Carl TC after losing 2 Hayabusa games up against Onic Philippines in upper bracket finals. But Brigida, please explain what the hell happened in game number 4?
Oh my goodness.
Nah, she won't be explaining anything, bro. Let me explain it to you guys. What happened on that game? Wait, let me mute your ass. Let me mute your ass. What happened that game is JP soloed. For real, for real. Those arrows. Yo, you don't look at the fucking goal difference. It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. Don't look at that shit. What happened is JP keeps on landing arrows. Period. That's it. Literally. That's literally it. He keeps on landing crucial arrows. Those stunts, then the follow-up from Carl TZ, it doesn't wait for any longer. He just swap in. Once JP hits one arrow, he swoops in, combos, boom, dead, and goes out. That's as easy as that. That's what happened.
Led by JP and Sanji. JP, he kept on pressuring Kelra in lane. He kept on pressuring the other members of...
Oh, it's Sanji. My bad. What? It's Sanji. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Sanji. It was Sanji. My bad.
Instances wherein the Baksha had such an easy time before. There were a lot of times where in teams, they just built lineups that could directly punish the Baksha. You commit
My bad. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. They both have J's in their names.
But that was something we did not entirely see happen to JP.
Bro, you fuck. Who the hell donated? Bro. Jesus Christ. You shocked me, bro. Almost got a heart attack.
Another arrow.
Who the hell donated? It was Babayaga. Oh my god.
Over and over again.
Oh, it was postcard.
Now, speaking of the pressure,
Thank you for the donation, man. Why is that not showing?
Members of Onyx Philippines,
Oh god. Yeah, it was Babayaga. Thank you for the donation, Babayaga, with another 2,000 pesos.
JP was just so
oh my god.
He had to constantly down, and he did secure this.
Oh my god, wait, was Babayaga here? Or he just donated?
So they somehow
now wait, let me check the participants.
Even this was enough.
Participants.
The 7-minute mark, you could already see the 5.
Now he not here. He not here. He just donated. Dude, what are you doing, Babayaga?
Just wanted to play it.
Hey, Babayaga, are you here, man?
And I feel like it is most evident in terms of the jungler pickups or the jungler item pickups, the Hunter Strike, the BOD. They were already.
Yeah, he just donated for no reasons at all.
If you look at King Kong, it's only the Starlium side that he's able to build so far, and then his Holy Crystal came in at around the 12-minute mark. So it definitely took a bit more time for Onyx Philippines to feel more comfortable, to feel like they could already hit or they actually.
They didn't feel comfortable at all. Not at all. Not the whole game. Yo, they were being bullied the whole game. What do you mean they got comfortable? They haven't. They're getting fucked on all sides. Back, on the ass, on the front, on the mouth, everywhere. They can do shit. If anything, it's not comfortable. They are uncomfortable. In all of the parts of the map, there's Sanji. Like whenever they go in top lane, there's the arrow. Whenever they go on bot lane, there's the arrow. Whenever they go in mid lane, there's the arrow. It is annoying as fuck.
The series, and it has been a very reliable Selena for Team Liquid Philippines to just constantly go in and not be as afraid of Onyx Philippines and their potential to counter or punish, because it felt like Brusco had no choice. Brusco and Kirk, it's their responsibility to keep their members, to keep their teammates safe. And whenever they actually did get to catch the arrows, then it was difficult playing as a team who was playing from behind because...
What? They are not catching the arrows on purpose, bro. What is this girl doing? What are you saying? They aren't. They Who the hell deliberately gets hit by an arrow? Who the hell wants that? They're gonna insta fucking die if they get hit by the Harrow, bro. They aren't doing that. They're just getting hit because it's hitting them. It just happens. Just because they're there to protect someone doesn't mean they need to tank for it. Bro, your teammate has eyes. Bro, they are pro players. They got hit not because they're getting hit. They're trying to get hit themselves. They got hit because they just got hit. That's it. Protecting what? They ain't protecting anything. They're just killing themselves.
Scoreboard 2-2. You know, we're so used to the grand finals of MPL being a 4-1
Dude,
or a 4-0.
she's making it sound good for Kirk because Kirk's keep on getting hit by them arrows, bro. I think that's what's happening. She glazing on Kirk. She even though there's nothing to glaze about. No way.
All
I know we had to in the start.
We did, but
if you were to change your prediction,
I don't.
For me, I won't.
I won't.
I still believe in the Onyx.
Mirko already did the
Mirror Curse.
So
Or could be a Mirror Bless.
Or it could be a Mirror Bless. It depends. It depends. But the way it's looking right now, the series is evened out. So it's literally back to what?
Best of 3. And we saw them with best of 3s. The first half of the regular season, TLPH was able to sweep Onic Philippines, and in the second half, it became a game 3.
Oh
so
my
I
god.
think they're going to replicate it again, but of course, everyone wants to see a game 3 win or lose. The action here,
Wala.
the Champions
Ganun to eh.
Arena
Hindi naman to
is just
international.
so much. Again, I can already feel our stage here, our mini
Kaya nga eh,
stage
we need performance. We need someone dancing. We need someone twerking in the background. We don't need commentators, man. We don't need hosts. We need someone twerking, someone belly dancing or something.
Champions Arena is right now.
You need some time to breathe.
For real, for real.
Relax. You need some time to get out. I mean, the venue is pretty cold, so they also might want to warm their
You even have your own
hands
blanket.
a bit. I even have my blanket. I see the players while they're playing. It's weird, but you know, when they die, they tend to like warm their hands a bit. with
Then
the-
entertain us. Entertain us. What the fuck do you mean?
Have to pass the mic to our
Do I look like a
it's gonna
host?
be Hans
I'm just a live streamer. I'm just doing a watch party here. My job is to watch. Stupid.
Maraming salamat sa ating panelists. It is 2-2 ang ating score.
Sir Hans,
para
please
sa
dance for
Grand
us.
Finals. Nasa likod namin ngayon ang Super Fam. Of course,
Good enough.
together
Please dance for us, bro.
with their country manager from Onic Philippines, Sir Rafael Sanchez. Boss Raf, bihira lang kita makausap
Geek twerk.
dito on
Nah,
that,
you
but
twerk.
I wanna know, because this is a really important milestone para sa Onic Philippines. I believe this is your first time.
No, they be losing this game, bro. They ain't gonna lose this series, bro.
Significance of this? Anong ibig sabihin nito para sa iyo at para sa buong team?
I think yung significance kasi ng pagsama ng MSC kasi is, to be honest, yung pangarap namin magkaroon ng Golden Road. So yun yung gusto namin ma-achieve as a team.
I like it. Golden
For-
Road being...
For context, what Golden Road means is you're gonna win. Oh shit. You're gonna be winning all of the competitions on this on the same year. So basically, what they're planning to do is they're gonna win MPL, then they're gonna be winning MSC, then they're gonna be winning World Cup, then lastly they're gonna be winning M Series, which is M7. It's gonna be happening on what, November or December? Yeah, that's what they're planning on doing. But can they though? I mean, TRPH is super strong right now.
Where did you travel from, Mr. Daniel?
Jakarta.
Jakarta, to be here to witness the games. You know, it's an important day. Now, Hans just talked about how important it is for Onic Philippines to represent the Philippines at MSC. What about you? How important is it for your organization that you have the representatives from MSC and MWI? How does it feel?
It feels truly amazing. I'm very proud of all of the players and all of the hard work that they've done, and being able to represent Team Liquid in the World Esports World Cup means everything to us.
Ba't ako sali sa mga ganyan-ganyan?
Winning is everything, and we're here to prove ourselves.
Winning is everything, and they are here to prove themselves. Hans, what can you say about that?
Now we're talking about winning this time
Wait, he
around,
looks like
Jamie.
Joshua.
So I think this begs the question. Boss Raf, why
He kinda
is
looks like
Onic
Joshua.
Philippines more deserving of this Season 15 title than Team Liquid Philippines is?
Well, to be honest, either or of us are willing, are deserving. Because I know that the players of Liquid and even also on Onyx are very hardworking.
Oh my god, H1Z1 got timeouted.
Every international
What did you type,
championship
bro?
we've won. So I think we deserve MSC.
Oh, Babayago is lurking, guys. Babayago is actually modding. Yo, be careful what you say. Be careful what you say, man.
Sanchez says, Daniel, I want to know what your thoughts are. Why does
Nah, Mara's gone. Mara went to Honor of Kings. So is Manjin. This is the problem with MLB's management, bro. I don't know. They don't know how to keep talents on their side. Yeah. Dude, why would you give Mara to other bro? Mara is so valuable on this scene, on this competition, on this game. Yet they didn't even try to get her back to the scene. They just let her go just like that. Shit, they don't care.
With that being said,
of course, Mara's gonna move to another game where she can earn better money, because Honor of Kings actually cares about their talents. Straight up, bro. Doggy is even planning on like going to Honor of Kings now, and he already explained this. MLBB doesn't know how to take care of their talents. Wrecker went to Honor of Kings. Who the hell is that guy? The guy with the high tone voice. Fuck, I forgot. What was his name again? He was a MLBB streamer before. What was his name again, guys?
Thank you for giving us more reasons to work hard.
Jukes went to Honor of Kings too.
Show you the best that we
and Malupiton, did we get it already? Like Malupiton voice lines. They got Malupiton's voice lines on Honor of Kings too. Look, they have a lot of talents on their side. For some reasons, MLBB can't do that. They're just too focused on earning money. They don't want to release. They don't want to like expand. They don't.
Supporting Team Liquid Philippines.
Yeah, they don't want to spend more on talents. They just fuck that. I mean, people watches our stream anyways. People watches our games anyways. No matter who the hell are the hosts. Who the hell is gonna live stream it? They don't care. That's on them though. That's my MLBB, bro. I don't know.
The amazing community that we have.
I'm here the last 2 hours or so. Wait, what? Very silent though.
For all of the players, they would feel the same. I just want to say, let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go! Let's go!
There you have it, Hans. Let's go!
I like it. Buhay na buhay ang Champions Arena. We started off in a best of 7 and now it's only a best of 3. Who will take the next 2 games for the championship? Let's throw it back to our panel.
Okay, let's do it, boys. Is it done now?
Let's go! What time is it? Let's go! And it's time for our next matchup. And before all of that, like
okay, there you go. We back, boys.
Heads, imagine they're so
Game 5. What's your prediction, guys? What is your prediction?
Yeah, you can clearly see it. And
what is your prediction? Who's gonna win the next game?
Professional way to trash talk your opponents. I know that we both deserve it.
Liquid win?
Yeah, every time we win.
It said, Nico said Onic. James Pradhan said Liquid. Upside Down said Liquid. Huge Heart said Onic for sure. Sky Cookie, is this a best of 3? Yes. Nico said TL. Kevin said Onic. DD said Onic. Stream Element said Onic. Jericho C said Blacklist. Bro, he's not even in the... Blacklist doesn't even exist anymore. That Rider said TL. Lil is TL. Is that you? My sister said TL. She doesn't even know what TL means. Alam mo kung anong TL? Ano ang pangalan?
Even out the series again and again.
Bonjing ang Team Liquid! Ewan ko sa'yo.
My fellow women. Fortunate that we have such very passionate organizational heads for inside of Onic Philippines.
And I'll be right back, guys. Anong talo?
The fact that our best of 7 just got trimmed down to a best of 3 once again.
They've been able to even out the series again and again. It's not necessarily just reverse sweeps happening here and there. It's literally alternating game. No, not exactly alternating game, but you know, like 1-1. It's a 1 TL, TL. So
the point is, you get the point. It's even down. And now things will change. Momentum will change as we enter the drafting phase of game number 5. Let's call on and ask help from the man with the biggest house here in the Champions Arena, Redmar. Let's go.
Really glad you said calves there. Okay, Liquid Philippines fans out the fan of the Kaleo. Come on, pick off. Interesting. Okay, I think these are two teams already showing that they want to play for the Harith Granger trade, honestly. No, for Onyx, it's due diligence. They take away the Matilda, but Liquid have their eyes set on the Harith Granger trade now.
So who are the bans? Who are the bans? Oh, Bakshaban, they really don't want TLPH to get JP sub Matilda, guys. they haven't opened it after that first game.
Going back to the blue side, indeed. So Joy will be taken out for their last ban.
Okay, Joy, for TLPH bans, Joy, Fanny, and Kalea. For Onyx ban, Matilda, Baksha, and lastly what? Who's the last man?
Onyx decided to ban out the Baksha instead.
Recently, one of the heroes Onyx had to respect was even the chip of JP that can't pop out anytime soon, or if they want to for themselves for Brusco, could still be an option. But apart from that, a lot of the first pickable
Naruto. Okay. Lucas ban. Oh, first pick, yes! Yeah! There it is. They're planning something devious, man. They are planning something devious.
Extremely overkill. I, for one, see that TLPH
Louis first pick, boys.
Either Loyi Hayabusa or even Loyi Fredrin in the jungle.
That seems like a great way. I feel like there's been a game in this series where Team Liquid Philippines felt how difficult it was to have a lineup with no hero to manage the side waves.
Predixie.
So there goes the Fredrin alongside the Louis.
Badang, badang, badang.
Oh, then you get banned down. No. Oh,
I know. Yeah, of course. They need to go to the first phase with their Granger already picked up.
Going to reach once again for the.
Oh no, they're trying to imitate it.
Goes with the Granger and
okay. Louis, Fredrin, Granger.
Both of these teams. So final pick for Onic Philippines. Still no jungler here for King Kong.
Yeah, and they can pick it later. However, because I mean, it's not like Liquid are gonna ban Ling and Lance and Hayabusa. They're gonna only ban one of those. Most likely, this will end up being an assassin in the hands of King Kong. So they go for the Kimmy first. Okay. All right.
Kimmy.
Kimmy has popped up a bit as a soft response to the tanky fighter junglers.
Yeah. Pretty much a good kiting material. Kimmy. He was a good mining kiting hero. But will it happen though? What if Rafa? What if Rafa? What if? No, just what if, guys? What if TL picks Rafaela?
And you can expect like a
EWC
what the?
2024. It was
and all that. It'll be a lot easier to complement the Kimmy with the chip too, especially with the recent adjustments made on this hero.
Arlot ban. Onyx bans Arlot, huh? Weird. Why? Why would they ban Arlot?
Like a very reliable output from them heading into this game.
You know that Kimmy is good paired up with Kacha, the combos. Well, the rest of the side of TLPH, that might be the best.
Now Ling ban for TLPH.
As you mentioned, you guys have been calling this combination that can pop off in check.
Phobius ban.
Although for Sanford, I believe the blue and the Rizla, there's still options that they can consider.
And the Hayabusa ban. I see. This is gonna be sick.
Heading into the second phase, considering that there is again a chip.
What King Kong pick?
Most likely a glue Badang trade. Considering that Onyx has the chip, they might be more encouraged to pick up the Badang. Because the Badang would absolutely mess up the chip lineup. So let's see if that's going to be the case. With the ban of the Hayabusa, Lancelot is the last best jungler available for King Kong. They might pick up the Lance here, and then they'll just adjust their EXP laner depending.
There it is. There it is. There's the Lancelot.
Against the Fredrin of Carl TZ. Major throwbacks experience here.
Lolita?
Whoa! Okay. Oh, that's a big counter to the Kimmy. We played this early. Okay. Pull back the Curtis. We played this early in our ranked games. Courtesy of, I believe it was Midnight of the Lolita role playing it earlier, and he just kept reflecting it.
Yeah, and the best part is if you're reflecting.
Oh, and Leo was glue, and it was really good.
You can pull. you can reflect the traction pulse and it'll still pull the enemy. So it's like you're having a Kimmy on your side.
Yeah.
And Midnight actually mentioned this previously that in the backstage that players are actually exploring now the Lolita roam because of the resurgence of Kimmy in the mid or in the gold lane. Oh. And Kirk responds with a sad.
Oh my god. So basically, JP just rendered 2 people on the enemy team useless. Straight up. JP just rendered 2 of the enemy team useless. Had it and Kimmy. Yo, this is gonna be a hard game for Onic, guys.
So far, I think we have more than 2 debut picks in the playoffs here in the grand finals.
Value.
From the Lolita. Now game 5.
There is this pretty saucy pick, but let's see what they're gonna do. Anyways, let's focus on the game now, boys. Game, what is this game again? Game 5. Tlph versus Onic PH on the grand finals of MPL. Both of them already qualified for MSC, so it doesn't really matter much, but come on, the prize money though. Oh shit, it's lagging again. God damn, what the fuck is it lagging for? Move!
Only the energy eruption that'll stop him from dancing around the members of TL.
Down to a best of 3 in the grand finals. Viva Rose, you got this.
Thank you very much, panel, and welcome back to the desk here. It's been nice to Leo and Redmar to bring in the action.
So far, previously unbeatable weapons out of their arsenals have already tasted defeat. Now a new weapon enters the fray, the Lolita.
We have dominant sizes up on board here for Onic, and even for Team Liquid. There's a lot of shields going around, Tlph going around. The 2 lineups. Super Frizz has Rupture, Wilderness.
Oh man, the fucking lag is ruining the hype, bro.
Blessing. Okay, standard with emblem builds.
Yep.
Could be a difficult one for King Kong, but at the same time, I see a universe where this could actually be an okay game for him. Question is, how is it going to fare for the rest of Onic, considering, again, one of their biggest tools in the traction pulse of the Kimmy could be reflected back into them. The basic attacks of the Kimmy could be reflected back into them by the Lolita.
JP's pick here is going to be crucial for Tlph, but I will say I am rather happy about our current meta and that
damn, that
down
hurts,
in the
bro.
grand finals we're still getting debut picks.
It's so wide open.
Yeah.
Again, there are games wherein you swore it was badangable. Nary a shadow badang shows.
Yep.
he's trying to freeze the wave. He's trying to deny minions.
Just straight up back at this point. Even Lancelot too. Baksha too. When are the Banes and the Barretts is gonna come out?
Ooh, don't get me tingly. I'm glad that Sanford's back, you know?
Yeah.
There's a reason why that penalty zone was such a game changer a couple years back.
Exactly, and Body of Sanford is a fantastic passive ability. Allows him to survive. So let's see if that's gonna come into play as Sanford on the glue. Is getting pressured just a bit, but no ganks. Oh, Onic are giving up this first turtle.
Sanji flickered forward, smells the blood and freeze, Phantom Execution, the answer.
Whoa, Sanji!
And the first blood drawn.
Oh, fuck.
JP, where's he going? They were.
Damn, Sanji got deleted by. Oh my god, that damage though.
Liquid gets the turtle. That was a risk that Sanji was willing to take by burning the flicker.
Yeah, added to the Oxford Dictionary earlier this year, the word gigil. Now officially an English word, not just in Filipino. Search up what it means. But that's what Sanji showed there. Too much gigil, way too expensive. Costed his flicker. He forced the flicker out of Super Frizz, but they gave a kill to a hero that they did not want to give a kill to.
Yeah, so going back to the whole point about King Kong, in this game, specifically on the Lancelot, getting an early kill like that, probably is going to give him a little bit of confidence and room to
bro,
work
you
with
capping, bro. It's not on the fucking. It's not on fucking dictionary.
Early game even, and
he capping.
play around it.
Okay, the items. Oh, Molten Essence straight for tryhardgeekyt, of course. So that he could farm up a little bit quicker. Brusco might get caught out. Shortcut.
tryhardgeekyt answered by the shortcut. There's his Zaman Force.
Bomba!
Shut down Brusco.
Oh, Carl is alive! Carl is alive!
That's a quick
Kirk is selling it again! Kirk is selling it again! What is that flicker, bro?
One bonk and then 2 bonks.
What are you doing, Kirk?
Bonk. Oh my god! Luminon Blast!
It's been a minute.
It's been a while, so I guess timing fights with it isn't natural anymore. Kelra coming in 2v1. Brusco to the rescue. Liquid backing out.
I will admit, I have been desperately crawling in my memory banks to remember the ultimate of the Lolita. So I'm glad that you said it. The Nyum Nyum Blast. Oh, Friends!
Friends!
Oh, Friends. What are you guys doing? You are getting cooked so hard.
Numenon is an actual word, by the way.
Yes, it is.
It's not made
Why does he keep on saying those? It's an actual word. It's an English word now. We don't care. We only care about the game. Focus on the game, okay? We don't care about the words. We don't care about your broad, what do you call that?
Glue, Lo Yi, and Lolita.
I forgot. I forgot the word. What the word is? Sanford. Oh, nice, Dodge.
Kirk committed the penalty zone there, and it's the same play. Look at this. Liquid go for the turtle one more time for free.
Another free leak. Another free lord, man. Another free turtle. You can actually take the red.
Ooh, I could have sworn they had ill intentions for the
Yeah, they could actually take the red there, bro.
I thought like once they saw that the orange buff was pulled or it wasn't there, it's like, hey guys, maybe we should try invading this. But no, they didn't want to waste the time to check and confirm it. The Grand Final Pocket Pick, the last time Lolita was played in a Grand Final match, I remember this so well. Season 11 by then Echo Roamer Yaoi versus Blacklist International. If I'm not mistaken, that was in game number 2.
And Yaoi won.
Yeah.
That was the season they became champions.
Yeah, and of course that Lolita for then Echo. That Lolita was what costed them the season 10 Grand Final. So wait, King Kong.
King Kong could be in trouble. Phantom Execution's on out. Carl Tz though.
Kirk looking for an entry. Carl Tz very low. Penalty zone once again. Zaman Force.
What?
Now goes Brusco. Straight up for Carl Tz. 1-for-1 the exchange.
Come on. No way. Nice!
Super Prince goes down. Oheb finds him within range. Kirk still wailing away. Glue versus Terizla. Terizla versus Glue. This can go on for days. In comes Oheb to finish the job. Kirk, where you going? Kirk, POS doing its job.
Whoa!
Finally he bites it.
Man, the body of Smith, the body of Sanford will help you, but not enough to deal with the bullets from Oheb.
He took a lot of time. The Team Liquid Philippines eventually
How tanky is Terizla, bro?
They will not be able to convert it into a tower. Maybe they can. Sanford with the zone out, and they do get the major trade, not just with the bodies, but with the towers as well. Liquid solidifying their lead and control in this game number 5.
Oh, the diversion. They sent Kaltizi out. Just enough time to spot the purple take by King Kong.
They need to be careful. Even if they have the Lolita, they can still get caught up, bro. Lolita's not always there.
King Kong working on his orange, but this is just blitz, so that's gonna be 3 for 3.
They're gonna push top lane.
Tlph. We'll see if
They're definitely gonna push top lane.
To go ahead and contest that first lord once it's up. But right now, turret, it does go down in the bottom lane, so they at least put one on the board. Onic Philippines will have to go ahead and scrap around with what they can, because it seems like, again, they're just kind of at the whims of answering to this aggression that Tlph has thrown at them right now.
Yeah, King Kong's been able to farm up well, but again, there's only so much Lancelot can do in the sequences. The only time he actually got to get a kill was that early aggression by Sanji, over-aggression, which in the big picture of it all was actually just chump change they were willing to give to Onic. Now they might get this tower in mid.
Coming in, penalty zone from Kirk.
Dude, Carl is not taking any damage.
The rest of Liquid back. They've cut through the formation. Oheb.
Carl is not. Oh my God! That is a beautiful ult coming from JP.
For kill 1. The diversion by Sanji. Covering all the bases. Liquid don't want to take no prisoners. Sanji and Kaltizi pushing King Kong out.
This is a problem right now. Oheb is online, locked in, 5-0-2, and just gets the BOD.
Numenon Blast in the clutch again for JP.
Damn, JP's actually cooking.
Earlier in this series, previous game it was the Baksha. This game is a little Lolita, Daddy JP.
Yeah, the flicker Lolita combo's crazy for real.
For the kids.
They actually turned their town around, bro. Like I actually didn't expect him to pull that off.
One more look at that gameplay here.
This is so
look at him. Look at it. Look at JP. Bomba! Ooh, bro, right in the nuts. Yeah, testicular torsion.
Yeah, add to that the taunt by Carl Tz to solidify that kill and that win in the center. Onic are still very close in terms of the resources. They have items on Kelra, very far away though from the Holy Crystal. He's still on the Starlium side and the Feather of Heaven, so it's going to take a lot of time. Super as well struggling with the items. They have gold, money, damage on King Kong, but they need significantly more. They're going to give this up.
Yeah, Lords for the taking here.
They need to give this up, bro. Lancers on bot side.
Really wants to contest this. It's being blitzed down though.
Brusco with a good seal, coming in from an off angle, sets up the shortcut. Lord still in a very perilous position. Retribution unneeded. Sanji scores it, and Kirk.
That's close. Kirk with another throw. Let's go. Oh, Fritz is dead. Fritz is dead. Oh. Damn, Louis so fucking annoying. Louis is just a game changer at this point.
To his enemies, the last thing they never see.
To Brigida, the Oheb. And now in the mid lane, they're going to push in a little bit further. The shields are going to pop. And this is a moment. Still, Lord is
Bro, look at King Kong.
Tlph, how are they going to continue on this? And Onic, what do they do here?
They split push. Look at King Kong here. Committing Grand Theft Purple, pushing that tier to a top. And he needs to get back home.
No, he needs to go back home.
Ooh!
Bomba! Oh, no, 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 no. What is happening? What is happening? What's happening? Okay, okay, okay. God damn. Bro, King Kong, you can do it, man. Why am I rooting on King Kong? No, actually die, King Kong. God damn.
I asked what could they do, and that's exactly what they did. They split push, they come in with a shortcut.
King Kong's actually cooking, guys. Holy shit.
Some much needed gold in the hands.
Yeah, Kirk and Brusco, who both have Radiant armors to boot, and an anti-cuirass on the Terizla. They opened it up. They gave Onic that opportunity, and it was a brilliant follow-up from the super fan. As JP was forced to commit his flicker out, he could not use the flicker Numenon Blast to turn the fight around. He had to use the Numenon Blast defensively, and Onic just waited for the animation to end before they entered, before King Kong got his double kill.
Onic pulled the trigger at the very right time. If that fight happened underneath their tier 3 turret, and when the Numenon Blast would be favorable for JP to pull, it would have been over. Like, there's a world I see where this is done.
Yeah, it definitely could have been, and with that, it was a good response because they chose that fight once they saw that opportunity. And it's always the case, like anytime we have a Louis and a Chip on these teams or on the playing field, you know that those ultimates are going to be crucial here. Once again, the diversion has played a part. It's even good for faking things out, but so is that shortcut where Brusco has to be a little more calculated with this. So items, are they looking pretty good for Onic now?
Yep, already with the Holy Crystal on Kelra, so Team Liquid Philippines have to be more strategic with how they take their fights to ensure that they
have too much magic damage. They have too much magic damage, bro. They're just getting straight up countered.
Most importantly,
this point.
her abilities that also scale with physical damage.
Damn.
And of course, we know with Kimmy, the more
Carl is super tanky, holy shit.
Get more magic power.
He already got like 10k plus HP right now. Look at that, man. It's about 11k, and he only has like 3 items.
I don't know, man. I'm not in a position to
super solid
because that's a good position for Brusco.
Yeah. We'll see how they do it. He's actually he's gonna get spotted out. Okay.
Jig's up. The jig is up. Whoa! Shortcut.
What?
Numenon Blast to respond. A couple of big ticket ults though. Brusco's going the long way around, man. This is a Pamela angle. Oh, the rest of Liquid.
They're gonna restore Roar. There's gonna restore. Wait, they have Sanford to like stall the time though. Sanford is stalling. Sanford stalling. Sanford is stalling.
4v1. In comes the rest of the cavalry from the back.
Here they come. He can't
Oh my God, Sanford is test too. Thank you for that.
Sanford now half health. Do they just go for the Lord? It's been
yeah.
Carl TZ. You know, Super Prince will keep Sanford at bay, but they have no choice without Brusco to just get ready for the defense.
The Lord
Damn.
good in blue this time around as they score another one.
The Apex Predator held down the line. And I want to go back to see what Brusco did. He could have used that that Y walk to go somewhere way safer.
Yeah.
That was telegraphed. He wanted to try to pull the attention of Team Liquid, which he did, to force an
But the problem is they have a tanky. They have a tanky Sanford though. They really can do anything against the Sanford. He's just there to zone out.
Team Liquid Philippines telegraphed the move that Onic wanted to do. Great MOBB by these two teams.
Again, it's just showing how much these teams know about each other and about high-level decision-making. Onic Philippines is going to have to make that happen here as they defend at full force into the base.
Damn, that damage.
Brusco off on the side, though. He might look for his angle here on the back line.
Ah, Shay already flickered. Yo, the back lane. Oh my god, that is a problem.
JP barely alive. Look at the back line here. Oheb blasting away at King Kong. Down goes JP. Kelra getting 2 so far. This is
dude, they can still win.
Onic have picked a good fight. Liquid should back
Oh
out.
my god, another one. Dude, they need to take down the Haddock, bro. The Haddock is cooking everyone.
The gank. The Bruiser coming up big time. Bruises do heal, but the emotional damage from what he did just now does not. Oh no! Oh no!
Here comes the rest of them. It's not over. Another
Oh my god.
this time around. Kelra takes down Oheb. And Carl TZ to boot.
God damn. That's a bad idea. That was a bad idea, bro.
As Redmar was just talking about it.
That was aftershock.
Liquid are turning purple, black, and blue. Brusco, 2 massive shortcuts, massive plays on the chip. I thought he stood there.
Nah, he shouldn't have ulted. He shouldn't have chased for the Brusco, man. He should have chased for the chip.
This was
Dude, that Kirk actually did something good. Kirk actually did something good that time. God damn.
Already flickered before that. Sanford went in, last shot to King Kong, but Hoheb could not help him out as Brusco.
Oh my god, Kelra was left untouched, guys. Kelra was actually left untouched. They need they need to deal against the Kelra, bro. The Kelra is the problem here.
If they have another massive error again, then Onic might run away with it.
Again, we'll find ourselves in this position where Onic had to crawl back at one point. They've done that, and now they have evened out the field for this Lord take here in 10.
They've been so good at breaking up Liquid's formation. As soon as I saw the traction post not get hit by the bulwark, and Liquid just go, okay, we'll still go anyways. That was a clear sign that Onic was comfortable. And when
they don't have anything to stop
you better not be the opposing team because they tend to do things like this now. Onic, not even looking at the Lord. There should be a singular sign of something's up.
Something's up here.
Something's definitely up.
Threat Kirk has too, because of what just happened in that base defense. He was able to get the penalty zone on multiple members. So
are they gonna start it?
Tlph has to not be sure they don't clump up because that's exactly where Kirk wants to go, especially when that flicker is available. So they'll go ahead, have it reset for now, grab the buffs that they need, and then get ready. You can see Counter's holding on to that purple buff for now. And this could be a game.
What the fuck?
Winning Lord really at this point for both the teams.
50-50. Brusco staying with King Kong with a split push, so just in case someone decides to gank up there, yes, back up. Chip can get here fast though. Sanford holding the beacon.
Up.
They're going.
Here comes Brusco, Y walk plus a shortcut flicker spent.
Fuck. Oh no. Here he comes again. Here it comes again. Dude, bro, Kirk is actually being useful for once. No, JP, why did you do that? You don't need to do that.
Not much of a play. Sanji Sanford can make from
There goes the trigger. Nice. Damn, bro, Kirk is actually being a menace right now, chat. Those setups, bro.
King Kong, of course, one of the major strengths of the Lancelot. Press Thorn Rose and you are out of the map for a moment. And there were so many things going on that he was in a
Kirk with the redemption arm. Oh my god.
I'm surprised if you told me that King Kong was made in a lab somewhere.
Hey, back in what? His debut was a season 9, season 10? Well, season 11. On TSC, I remember when he was making those retributions back then in his rookie season, we were saying, and look how he's performing now, up to this point.
That's a world champion you're talking about.
That's a world champion. But we saw the potential back in the rookie season, and right now, it's Onic Philippines with a huge
They will be.
momentum leading
Yo,
into
yo,
the base of
yo, yo,
TLPH.
yo, yo, be careful now, be careful
What's
now,
gonna
be
charge
careful
in the
now,
top
be careful
turret
now.
to hold it together. Kirk has
Why is it lagging?
the penalty zone, but no flicker. So they might just try to get turrets for now, not try to force the game win push yet.
We've seen many Lolita defend from inside their base and clap it back. So this is something Onyx respects very well.
It's one massive Numenon blast versus one massive penalty zone. Kirk landed a really good one there in that last fight. Didn't lead to kills, but it gave Onyx the win in the big picture. More minions coming in for them, and they continue their siege.
Great, base is going to be worked on still. Waves are pushed in, but I think that's all they get. Gentlemen, this is just going to get the top turret. So this is going to be a long game. This is going to be one of the ones that goes the distance here so far in the series.
Someone needs to do with a Harit, guys. What are we gonna do with a Harit? Who's gonna catch the Harit, though? Like, dude, their late game is so strong.
In play, they can go for a surprise factor. Are there anything that could happen here with the items? I know they're not completely locked in.
Okay, so the Rose Gold Meteor from OHEB is a great item choice. Keller decided to go for full damage. No Blood Wings around here. Concentrated Energy, Divine Glaive, even the Wishing Lantern. So that Rose Gold Meteor will come in the clutch for OHEB. For how much, we'll see. JP now just built up an anti-Karash, should help with the damage output a bit of King Kong, and it even reduces a little bit of the damage output of the Kimmy, again considering that the Kimmy ability scale with physical and deal physical that will proc anti-Karash stacks on the Kimmy of Super Friends.
I'm impressed that Kirk isn't building
Huh?
any
What did he say?
like not even a war axe.
Yeah. What did he say?
He's a penalty zone machine.
He's just the guy.
What did he say?
You know,
just a guy with a big hammer.
Is that guy dumb? Bro, he said it's gonna Antikiras will proc on what? Kimmy?
That's a burden itself.
Whoa, what?
Sounds too real.
What?
Are we still talking ML?
Yeah.
Man.
Talking about Kirk here, man.
Ah, yes. I like how that was great. But now I'm getting quite reflective and overthinking everything. Anyways, Onyx
Is this real?
still sticking with his formation of 2-3 with Brusco hovering around where King Kong is. Playing on the possibility that King Kong might be able to split push as the objective is up. Good control of the shrubs. Good formations from both, although Liquid Philippines cannot play the same spread as Onyx. They have to play close, they have to play tight. I think if they can force a very early engagement by Onyx, that should be their turnaround point.
Both buffs are up here, so they'll give Kel with the purple. King Kong's
Come
gonna grab
on,
the
come on,
orange.
come on, come on, come on,
TLPH
come on, come
working
on,
theirs
come
as
on.
well. Both roams gonna be playing a crucial part here. JP2, if he can get a Numenon Blast with the flicker available, that could turn the tide of this fight, and that's why it's gonna be they're gonna take their time with this. And they continue to do this. We saw Onyx Philippines pretty much do this all game. They'll go ahead and plant King Kong alongside.
Doing
Russo
kind of
up
ain't
top
doing
on a
anything on
longer
this
portion
game.
of the map. And
I noticed
I would
it.
say it's a minor advantage. You know, they have that long lane, whereas instead Onyx only lost that mid turret.
Yes, and to add to that, Onyx kit, what they're threatening Liquid with is a surprise from an off angle. You can only cast Numenon Blast from a certain angle. If Brusco finds you from the behind, that's so much harder for JP to recover from.
Yeah.
Unless he flickers backward.
Unless he flickers back for real.
Eurostep.
Hey, what's up, Kenny? Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, made popular by Ben Things.
Yep.
But again, it's easier said than done.
You also have to consider that the Guardian's reflection of the Lolita does reflect the basic attack of the Harith. It counts as a projectile. So that might come into play later on. I think
Kirk kind of prevents to do some flashy Louis ults. Like, the Kirk just counters Louis so hard.
At this point that
This is gonna be a long game, guys. This is definitely gonna be a long game.
No, see if they can. This Lord hurts.
What is this positioning? Carl-TZ holding the shrub. I think they're gonna try and set up either for a diversion or a conceal play from that middle shrub later.
Yeah. They'll try something they haven't tried all game long.
Yeah. All right, they put Carl-TZ in a roam-style positioning to try to get vision for his own purple buff. It's like, I'm the roam now.
I think you just kind of have to. Like, you got to get. We were in this position a couple games ago where you just got to get creative, you know. And it was unfortunately it was the other way around. So right now Tlph, they'll just kind of see what they can get the information that they need here.
They're flushing Brusco out.
Yeah.
They would rather face Brusco head on and then force a respond with a shortcut, because so far Onyx doesn't like that. Onyx doesn't like when shortcut comes in as a reactionary ult.
Yeah, they're looking for the chip first. That's why Brusco decides to back off. Onyx shifted their position into something more defensive.
Yo, this is probably gonna take 30 minutes, guys. This is probably gonna take 30 minutes for sure.
Hold on for as long as he could.
I'm back from lunch. Who's winning? As you can see, I don't. It's in a dead. It's in a stalemate actually. We are in a stalemate right now.
Let's see if Liquid will try to find a way to leverage that, knowing that Onic knows that Liquid wants to control that.
There could have been a fight breaking out. Prince threw out a traction pulse. Odd.
Maybe that's just a chance. You know, like, oh, if I grab someone.
Damn, the Lord hurts though.
Maybe start this up, but they'll start the Lord up anyway for now here.
Yeah, 40 has vision. 40 knows that Onic wants to dance. Onic is beckoning Liquid to respond. Lord here, less than half health.
Nah, they can't, bro. They can't. They can't.
Looking for him.
They can't do anything, bro. Louis got ult.
They know if ever Liquid are on the other side of the map, that is the most likely shrub Sanji would want to enter. So they're also denying the potential of a
Sandberg got the immortality now. They're all full build now at this point of the game. They're all full build.
Managing the minion waves, trying to play around their big ticket transportation, teleportation ultimates. And now Tlph are trying to force a reaction. They show
Dude, as long as Sandford stays there, they can't do anything. Straight up. As long as Sandford stays there, he's a menace. Now, what are they trying to do here? They already know that that Onic can't do anything. That's why they're just splitting at this point. Because even if as a failsafe, even if they try to take the Lord,
I wonder if Onyx saw that.
Kirk got to see
there's always the diversion from Louis.
Sanji decided
It's gonna be hard for them.
1,156 Sky Piercer stacks on this Grange.
Yeah, buy and sell is gonna happen on this game. A lot of buy and sell.
It's more of a question of does Tlph have enough to hold on long enough, considering that the late game magic damage scaling of the Kimmy and Harith is what's making their front line crumble relatively quickly.
Yeah, this is probably the most stalemate we've had.
Yep,
like
definitely. It's really hard to start a fight.
But definitely in this series where neither team can really give it a go. You know, they have such big macro ultimates available to both of them that...
Yeah, just really ban, bro. At this point, guys, just ban.
Brusco?
Why walk?
Are they?
Oh, Brusco, you're trapped, Brusco!
There's a retribution by Tz. Numen on blast.
Oh!
They pop Brusco's immortality.
Wait a fucking minute! This is a bad idea!
Sling from the puncture. Down goes Tz.
Wait!
Liquid finding it hard.
Sanford got it!
Another catch. Brusco will go down.
Whoa,
okay, that's one of them.
Sanford
They're ending it! They're ending it!
A split push. It's a base race. OM and Sanji. Rico's coming through.
Faster, the tower! It's a GG!
Textbook vintage Liquid.
Let's go!
To go back to the 7-year history of our league, Liquid, vintage.
No way, that just happened.
Not just vintage, it's signature for Liquid.
Oh, they
what
came
was
out
that?
The stables and went with their own stampede. 3-2
Oh my
right now.
god!
Over to the panel.
That was so epic. How? Bro, we have the same reaction, Garrett. Oh my god, we have the same reaction. I'll be damned. Oh my god.
Oh my god. The DNA, Renmar has been saying this all throughout. The DNA of Team Liquid Philippines still in there.
Holy shit, chat. No one expected that to happen. Bro, Onic were winning on the team fight. Then they decided, oh shit, there's an open mid. Let's walk it through. Let the Sanford tank all of those guys. And actually, Lolita played a lot of things. He blocked all the projectiles so that they weren't able to clear the wave just as fast. That Lolita fucked them up.
Oh my goodness. Again, it indeed wasn't a question of whether or not this guy already has damage.
Yeah.
And I fear it wasn't neither holding out long enough for this guy to deal out the damage. It was buying enough attention so they could utilize his damage in other areas and in other ways to close out the game.
Yep, bathroom break.
Turret.
Damn, this shit is taking so long. There might be game 7. I don't know if Onic will allow them to win this one, bro. This is gonna be a hard game. The next game's the most intense, guys. The next game's gonna be the most intense.
Latest addition in the cavalry, Oheb, with an amazing game. Started out strong. Even came to a point where he was at 8-0-0 before he got taken down in a crucial moment. And all throughout, you could feel that the momentum has been shifting. The pendulum kept swinging. You really didn't know who was winning. It started out strong with Tlph with an aggressive start, despite Sanji actually getting bit by the first blood. And you can continuously see JP very active with the Lolita, not just with the Bulwark Shield, but also 2 consecutive Numinum Blast that set the tone and aggression of the Team Liquid Philippines.
Yeah, and Sanji, you did mention he was the first blood, but that was an exchange of the objective. It was an exchange of the turtle that Team Liquid Philippines got earlier in the first few minutes of the game, and eventually they were just able to hold on to this lead that they had. There were so many beautiful Numinum blasts coming in from JP throughout the I'd say up until the 10th minute mark, like this moment more or less, because this was when Onic was able to look for a way to clap back. This was when they were able to slowly gain control over the map as well and limit Team Liquid Philippines in terms of what they're able to do. And this was the play which actually maybe not just evened out the game, but put it a little more in terms of Onic, in terms of the advantage. Onic Philippines felt that they could play things a lot more aggressively than they were able to do so in the past.
This one. This is the one.
We have to look closely on
Look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him. Pop the ult. Pop the ult. Boom. There goes the ult. There goes the ult. Boom. There it is.
Two Hanky members already gone for a minute. They just decided to use the diversion all the way to Onic Philippines and their base.
God damn. No, that's not Kirk's fault at this point. Kirk was actually doing a lot of things on that game. For real. Straight up.
What were the comms of both Tlph and Onic? And looking at the game time, 26 minutes. Actually, the previous game was an anomaly. 14-minute game. Even came to a point where in day number 3 of the playoffs, we were already at 5-hour runtime with all the games. But
yeah, Kirk did a lot of crazy sets. All of those engages, it's thanks to Kirk's that they're actually won. If there's no Kirk, they could have lost. Much faster.
Resort back to their DNA and to their old tactics to beat a god like Onic.
If it were,
oh my god.
Or if this game ended in maybe less than 20, less than 15, it'll be
26 minutes, bro. Oh my god. Kimi 0 kills. Yeah, that's. I mean, she got hard countered by JP. She got hard countered by Lolita. So she really can't do anything about that.
So this boiled down to macro. This boiled down to who was the more patient team, who made the better and the right calls in that game, and it nearly was a wrong call for Team Liquid Philippines that Onic clearly capitalized on, but they just bounced back. They just regrouped and said that there is another way out of this.
DNA in their DNA champion is still there. They're calm, composed up against a team like Onic Philippines. And if the game were to end by the third Lord, one of the few standouts would be Kirk, because Kirk kept them in the game despite the 2 Lord pushes of Tlph. He also had 2 consecutive 4 or 5-man penalty zones to even out the score, and as you mentioned, give Onic a slight advantage. But again, our BPI.
No, it all came down to the macro, guys. Let's be real here. They both got global display, teleport ult, but the problem is Louis just got a better one. For real. Louis doesn't need a target to cast the ult. That's why they won that one. And also, there's a lot of pressure in the side lane because Tlph isn't afraid of the enemy team trying to start the Lord. They just need Sanford to stay at the bot lane to check the Lord, so that if they're actually trying to get the Lord, Onyx actually planning to get the Lord, they can just diversion in using Louis' ult, diversion in, then swoop in. That's why That's why Onic wasn't able to pull off any of the any lords on this game. They just can't straight up because of Louis. Louis is Louis is like the Loki, the MVP of this game, to be honest.
Went through a major shift by the time we reached the 14-minute mark. Again, during the 9-minute lore, that was a lore that went into the hands of Team Liquid Philippines. That was when they were slowly and gradually able to take control of the map. But if you look closely towards the 14-minute mark, that was actually when Onic Philippines were able to pull off a team fight that were able to shift the tides in their favor. There were a couple of moments wherein it felt like there was almost nothing happening across the game, but that was just really both Onic Philippines and both Team Liquid Philippines being very patient in terms of what they wanted to do next, because this was a game which initially felt like you could just go all out in terms of the Numenon Blast, in terms of the setups, in terms of throwing out the damage, since it came in early for the cores here of Team Liquid Philippines. It came in early for OHEB to dish out the necessary damage, but it was something, or it was
Is she reading a Código?
It didn't necessarily matter. And it
I think she's reading a
about
script.
the team fights anymore. It was more about the decisions that could happen because they could play around with the map as well, given that they had the chip in their hands. And now, looking at the item progression, this is where I feel like I have a lot more key things to talk about with regards to how the game actually progressed. So the way that JP just really wanted to provide that assistance to his teammates and especially to OHEB was reflected in the way that, again, the Flask was the priority pickup here for them. So
always the
you
Flask.
would recall the first few minutes where even though Onic Philippines wanted to play a little more
All shields matter, guys. All shields matter.
Then you could rely on JP, especially if you stay with him long enough. There will be some additional shields that you could get from him, and that'll allow you to sustain the fights a little longer. And in response to all the sustain, there was also a Demon Hunter sword pickup coming in from Super Prince around the 13-minute mark of the game. And again, this is the beauty of seeing a Kimmy. There is just so much flexibility and versatility that can come into the way you decide to go about the builds. You can either go for the typical Kimmy builds when you put her in the gold, but once you put her in the mid, there are a bit more options to choose from, and this probably has been definitely felt when we extended the game a little longer. But ultimately, again, it was the macro that
Did
mattered.
Kimmy build Demon Hunter?
Team Liquid Philippines to eventually close out this long game.
Yeah, and what matters to Onic Philippines now is to do everything they can to extend this series, because right now the Cavalry is making some noise. They're now on match point
For
against
real.
the defending champions. So,
we need some time to breathe.
We need some time to breathe. We need to.
Oh, wait a minute, guys. I'm gonna fix the face
What's
cam.
happening at the MPLPH playgrounds?
Why did he turn off?
Superfans, this is your very own Odin, and we're here right now at MPL Philippines 7-year history wall. So this features the highlights that we've had sa loob ng 7 taon from 2018 to 2024
Is it good now?
na nangyari sa history ng Pilipinas sa MLBB. And we have a fan here na mga kasama. Hello! What's your name?
My name is Joko.
Joko. So, sa ating 7-year history, anong pinaka-paborito mo nangyari?
For me, yung year na pumasok yung Ben sa M2 Worlds, I think 2019 to 2020.
Pre-pandemic to pandemic, yan ang peak ng paglalaro mo ng ML. And up until now, you're here ha. Sobrang masaya kami na we're sharing this floor with you. And bakit nga ba brand lang malakas para sa'yo?
Favorite ko kasi si Carl TZ. So, at that season, medyo na-addict na ako sa ML.
Nung time na yun, ang bata pa ni Carl TZ, young goat talaga siya. And up until now, I assume na siya pa rin ang sinusuportahan mo, right?
Yes, I support Team Liquid for this season. Sobrang gusto ko yung play style nila.
Wow! So
What play
ngayon
style?
ay malinaw na malinaw. Kahit di pa natin tanungin kung sinong champion niya, Tlph para kay Joko. Thank you so much, Joko. And if you wanna visit our MPL Philippines 7-year history, madadaanan niyo siya bago kayo pumasok ng Champions Arena. See you around! We're here right now with the Infinix Fancy Club champions for Season 2, the Cavalry! Hello, boys! Introduce yourselves, your IG and your role.
Echo, Mage. Rome po.
Ayato sa X-Lane.
Si Ansay, Jungle.
J, Gold.
So for the
J
second
Gold.
time around, sila ang nagkampiyon
He literally
sa
just used his
Infinix
name, bro.
Laban. Nakakatapos
J
laban
Gold.
na ginanap dito sa MPL Playgrounds. So Echo, ano naman pakiramdam na 2-time champion na kayo?
Sobrang saya po.
Wow,
Wow, sobrang
sobrang saya
saya.
ngayon ni Echo. Ano ba yung preparations na ginawa nyo knowing na sasalang ulit kayo at nakaabot kayo ng championship?
Practice lang and then scrim sa mga ibang teams lang.
Ah, so may mga ka-scrim din talaga kayo?
Malamang.
Naghahanap po kami.
Gago ka ba?
Pero nakakalaro nyo ba?
Buti maganda ka.
Pro team ng TLPH?
Just kidding.
Sobrang busy nila.
Just joking, just joking. Why is it lagging?
MDL teams ang nakaka-scrim. So, ganun kayo kalakas. Nasasabay nyo yung mga MDL teams.
Talaga?
Kamusta naman so far yung experience nyo dito sa MPL Playgrounds?
Sobrang saya din po. Nakaka-AJ po siya sobra dahil sa mga boots po.
Ay, siguro naman.
Boots?
Alam natin kung sino magcha-champion para sa inyo. Oh, isang cheer naman para sa TLPH dyan.
Oh, hindi.
Let's go, Liquid!
Okay. Energetic sila sa loob ng MLBB. Balik naman
Wow. Bruh, seriously? Man, they need to fix this shit.
Your very own Oding for giving us an insight of what's happening at the MPLPH Playgrounds. And clearly, it's also jam-packed. We just saw the back-to-back champions of our Fansig Laban. And of course, she talked also about 7-year history of MPL. So far, what has been your favorite memory in this past? Thank you so much, your very own Oding, for giving us an insider of what's happening at the MPLPH Playgrounds. And clearly, it's also jam-packed. We just saw the back-to-back champions of our Fansig Laban. And of course, she talked also about 7-year history of MPL. So far, what has been your favorite memory in the past 7 years?
For me, I guess it's M5.
Oh, don't take mine. That's mine also.
We don't have, like, oh, wait.
Wait, what the fuck?
That's our clear head super fan of the day, and I believe he's also a singer here locally in the Philippines. And did you know that men like me get 5 times more dandruff versus women like her scalp? Usually men with 3 times triple anti-dandruff power for 100%
What the fuck is that here, bro?
dandruff-free hair.
Because apparently no one understands men like Clear. So power up your dandruff scalp, supercharge with Clear. I can't believe that's real.
Yeah.
His hair looks like it's straight out of an anime or something.
Fortunately for it's good timing that Clear's entered the picture in the MPL scene, because finally my hair has grown and I can
Geek at 100k do that hair. What the fuck? So am I gonna go bald or am I gonna do that hair? Which one is it?
Could of course avoid dandruff and smell good. Like Clear has it got your back. So I hope you guys got some freebies if you did visit us here.
Yeah, but if you don't have hair and can't use Clear, you can still enjoy other stuff. Like Time Zone has an exclusive promo just for you. Get for 100 pesos. Power load for only 200 pesos.
All you have to do is register on the Time Zone Fun app, insert the promo code TZXMPL, you're seeing it right there, and redeem the voucher at any of your favorite Time Zone venues. Don't miss out on this amazing deal.
You know, I love it when we have a lot of spiels, because that means we're really, really growing. And
Oh my god, bro. What now?
we're still not done, because you can get the 2,000 pesos discount on your next purchase by using the TT Racing X MPL Philippines exclusive voucher code MPL2000 over at ttracing.ph.
Plus, don't miss out on exciting TT Racing gaming chair giveaways during MPL Philippines.
Oh
Just
my
stay tuned
god,
for
the
more
yap is too much, bro.
Who dream work and play. TT Racing has your back, and now you really want to use that.
I'm gonna give you
voucher
back
code
shots, bro. Do you want that? Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, show your back again. Show your back again. I dare you. I double dare you. I'm gonna fucking give you back shots, bro.
The price actually went down, and with this code, you can get it for
Oh my god.
12,999 pesos only. So that's a steal, honestly.
That's for the Kakashi chair. There are other
Naruto.
prices for the other chair, so you might want to check it out. I honestly miss sitting on a TT Racing chair, you know, but
you know, it's so
Oh, game na. Oh my god, at last.
you will fall down.
I swear to God, it literally takes like half of, all the yapping takes like half of the stream time, bro. Straight up. Oh my god, at last.
Did they choose blue side?
Staff are right under us. I feel like it was indeed Onic Philippines who went for the blue side.
Ohib is not in the list?
MSC kills.
Damn. Ohib is not in the list? Really?
Second is Benny Cutie, and of course it will also increase once MSC at EW.
Oh, there you are. There you are. There goes Oheb.
Not Kelra, not Benny, but none other than our reg season MVP. It's Oheb. So, you know, I just like MPL Philippines keep showing us that.
Geek, it's 5. It's 9 p.m. there? Yes, it is. It's 9:21.
Kelra that will get settled.
Yeah.
Now.
And I saw the Baby Cakes duo there too.
Oh my god, at last. Wake up, wake up! Chat, wake up now! The game's about to start! Let's go! At last, bro.
Be able to extend their tournament life match point for Team Liquid Philippines, and we have to call, of course.
Okay, TLPH with the Louis ban this time. Oh yeah, Louis, Kalea, and Fanny ban. For Onic, they banned Lucas. Why, bro? They banned Lucas, Fredrin. They banned Fredrin this time. They don't want Fredrin anymore.
They prioritize the joy. I was gonna be safe. I think we're really gonna have to look at the Juicin Farsa trade. It seems like for the 2 mid players and what roamer it will be paired with. We might see some call back to some favorites.
Okay, for the picks. Okay, Onic with the Onic. Okay, King Kong got the what do you call this? Joy, along with Calres Granger. Oheb got the had it this time. Sanford. I don't know if this is gonna be an EXP, roam, or jungle. Oh, definitely gonna be a jungle, a roam. This guy's definitely gonna be the roam. Meanwhile, Brusco got the Badang. Interesting. Is this gonna be a roam Badang or EXP Badang? Let's see about it. Yeah, Baksha again. As long as Baksha's open, they're gonna pick it. Baksha has 100% contention rate in this series, man. It's either pick or ban. Baksha's like, I don't know. Baksha's just ultra tanky.
That's still out there. Like, there are endless options still for the mid lane role. That it might be wise to actually go for those heroes that
Zushin ban, and what the fuck is that? Hilda ban. Snoo, they don't want. Tlph doesn't want the death by Snoo, guys. Onic will bring home the victory? I don't think so, man. This is gonna be the last game, and this is gonna be winning. Tlph is gonna be winning this, boys.
Badang and the Gata Kacha both flex for both of them. So how is Liquid deciding to play and to pick 4? I'm sure they're really thinking about the Gata Kacha and or the Kufra. They might take away one more mid laner so that the best possible mid laner remains for them, as Valentina is still on the board. You have to remember that.
Faramis? Faramis ban? What are they thinking?
What are the chances?
What are they thinking?
That Super Prince decides to use the Selena, suggests coach, why not go all out?
Yeah, actually very possible for both. Possible for as a red 4 pick for Sanji, blue 4-5 for Onic. Wait a minute. Angela. For Liquid.
Oh, Angela for real. Angela's open.
It's not gonna be on a Baksha jungle if ever. It's gonna be on a Baksha roam. I don't think we're gonna see an Angela.
Oh, Povius ban. This is another glue game, man. Is this another Sanford EXP? A Sanford glue? I knew it, man. I fucking knew it. Another Sanford glue, man. Another fucking Sanford glue. Oh, man. Hey, Jericho, welcome to the stream.
For Kurt, you guys mentioned the Gata Kacha. It could be a flex for both again. Badang and
they could bring back either a Valir or a Veil for him. Valentina, not a lot of options. Farsa would still be okay, but let's see.
Selena! This time, Onic got the Selena, guys.
Will still go for the choke. They're going for pick-off.
This time.
Crowd control.
Onic with the Selena. Huh. They probably don't want Tlph to get the Selena again.
Gods that when their backs against the wall, they want to use a harder mid laner to pull.
For real, man. Couldn't be me, because if I am back in the wall, I'm gonna use a easier hero. Definitely.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Oh, Kimmy.
Nah, it's not them who used the Kimmy earlier, but they're the ones using it this time.
Damn, bro. Onyx is going for a pick-off. Onyx is going for a pick-off lineup. Meanwhile, Tlph going for the all-in lineup. I mean, Hayabusa can do a lot of pickups, that's for sure. But their lineup is more focused on team fights, that's for sure.
Is gonna fare in this game.
This might be the last game for real, or this might take another 2 games. Let's see, let's see.
It might be forced to bring out a Purify when it comes to it.
I mean, that's why they gave her a jetpack that she can fly with now. That is safer, and she deals damage along with it.
So there you go.
Match
Seeing
point.
even Oheb with a Purify.
Yeah, 2 Purifies here for Tlph. Match point for them. Is it gonna be Team Liquid Philippines crawling back to the lower bracket to regain their crown? Let's see as we enter Game 6 of the Grand Finals. Casters, take it away.
And once again, we jump into the land of Dawn. It's match point right now for Team Liquid Philippines. Will we see a game?
Damn. That's a fast clear right there, bro.
Pride of Lakas ng Pinas. The world is watching. This could be it.
This could that should be it.
1 win away is the cavalry. Look at the emblems. Double boots for Kurt.
Oh, whoa, Brusco. No.
Do they want to do this, friends? Forced to
No, bro. You almost got caught.
Too close for comfort, man.
Yeah, way too close. Oh, Kara getting pressured. No shadow kill just yet for tryhardgeekyt. He's still level 3. Brusco and Super Friends willingly took that trade. 2 flickers burned though by Onic. 1 on the Cho, 1 on the Granger.
Liquid are firing off on all
Damn.
cylinders. Barely a minute in.
That just, I mean, dealing with Kimmy like this just feels bad.
Oh,
JP
shit.
to revitalize. Just 1 HP and
Whoa.
does not survive.
Brusco. You guys saw that, Brusco. Holy shit. He dashed into the... Oh. Carl with the sun. Oh my god. Did Brusco play though? He blocked. He used his body to block JP's jump, so that he won't be able to run away from the tower hit. Holy shit, that's so cool.
But ultimately, that's what happened. It all started with burning those flickers you mentioned earlier on, Renmar. So again, this is the downside.
But this time, they burned too much flicker though.
Great there, especially paired up with this
JP doesn't have Revitalize, but it's pretty fast to like get it back.
That Onyx Philippines has to deal with when they approach these objectives. First hurdle of the game is now up. This is going to be a little bit difficult. Brusco not level 4 though.
Sanford's going to hit level 4 first. He will have grab.
Oh my god, it is.
That arrow with his face. Sanford now threatening a grab, spacing out Kirk, spacing out Friends. In comes King Kong. JP misses. Retribution.
Hey!
Not needed because Kirk will secure JP. And Sanford very low. A trap going down Sanji.
Oh, that's a bad idea.
Dad.
That's a bad idea.
Caught between a rock and a hard place. Finds the grab on the Brusco. Oh, he's circling.
Yeah, he's so dead. He is so dead.
Things to him.
Yeah, just you got Sanford's got nowhere to go.
40. He's trapped.
He's trapped.
Nowhere else.
He's just buying time.
That's it. I mean, for that kill, not for the game. I'm not saying like that's it for the game. But
it's the equivalent of having good cardio in an MMA match.
Exactly. Kirk saving Onic. You know, I've never been a fan of the Kirkitech name, but I have always admired the Kirkitech game, and he came in just in time with that flicker. Fist bump, fist crack, fist break, all the fists right in the key targets, and tryhardgeekyt was able to get his retribution.
Oheb, be careful now, homie. Oheb. Wake up, man. Back off.
And when tryhardgeekyt got in, it was just a second too late. It was Kirk who miraculously got the last hit.
Yep, so a little bit of a lead here for Onyx Philippines right now. Nothing too major though just yet. So Tlph will go ahead and continue to farm up the way.
Oh no, they're double laning.
Level 4. Now that he has the Way of the Dragon ultimate available, you could go for some pick-off potential. Now paired up with the Abyssal Arrows, those are also something that can work around Onyx Philippines' game plan. It's go for picks, see if you can isolate someone down, and then scale up. And that's already happening for King Kong, having those 2 early kills on this Joy. And like we mentioned, there's Brusco.
JP thought he caught Brusco, but instead he caught an arrow.
Damn! It is so hard. They're so slick. They're so quick, guys.
Slowing down, key phrase here. With the Abyssal Arrows getting
Ooh.
tossed out by Super Prince, stopping what JP wants to do on the map to get in the good position, to get in a surprise flank angle.
He got it. Nice.
A rock golem away from King Kong.
A game of inches. Tlph is slowly but surely creeping up, getting more value than King Kong, and those things add up.
Turtles up here once again. Second one. Sanford will go ahead.
He's stacking all those shit.
At bay this time, he'll spawn out King Kong as well.
40.
Damage.
Gets a grab on the Kirk. Gets him closer a little bit to Liquid.
Oh no, they're running out. They're running out of ult.
Got one more in the tank.
They're running out of ult.
Let that one go.
Had it, you. They need you here. Had it. Oh no, he's probably dead here.
Pops to revitalize, but it's too much damage.
Fuck.
But Onic do not
He just went in too deep.
fight another arrow thrown out by Super Prince. The coast is clear. Men all around. Just waiting. Which one's gonna pull the trigger first to take the turtle?
Yeah, okay. JP got caught out there, but wait.
Oh shit! Oh, the dodge.
Sidestepping.
Ooh.
You mentioned a game of inches there.
You almost
earlier.
got
That
it.
Arrow almost landed.
You almost landed, bro.
No, it doesn't look like Tlph will be able to get here in time. Another free turtle for Liquid as Carl and Oheb go up top.
They might just try to trade up top. Kelra.
Oh, nice.
Burn the flicker. So again, that's
He
something
burned
down,
the
but
flicker.
objective going
Nice,
to
nice,
hands
nice.
here. Second turtle to
What other team are you rooting for? Tlph, man. Tlph.
Oh, King Kong kept his retribution. The confidence in the face of Sanford. Committing Grand Theft Purple. Tlph. He's starving here. And this fight's about to
Ooh.
break out.
Ooh. Oh, that guy's dead.
Brusco down goes Frizz. Tlph
Brusco's dead too.
And they're not
Hell
done.
yeah.
Sanji firing away. JP pops the puissance.
Oh man, not enough.
Here's Kelra
Damn,
taking a
Kirk
shot
is
off,
actually
but
cooking.
there, They disengage.
Kirk is actually cooking, chat.
Finding a few and
He
then
managed to run
burning
away
the
from
flicker.
that?
So they go ahead and just
Damn.
reset after that.
It's a small consolation.
I miss Geek playing MLBB,
Sanford was
bro.
able to get the right grab
I
to
literally
ensure that
played
Super Prince would get
yesterday,
taken
bro.
down.
What the fuck do you mean?
But the Hayabusa of Tlph does
I
not
literally
have
played yesterday.
his purple buff as King
What do
Kong,
you mean you
as mentioned,
missed?
saved the retribution. They invaded, and now Liquid have to find a way to recover. Thing is, the only way to recovery might be through brute force.
Damn, bro. Kelra's damage is fucking bonkers, man.
Pick off potential Tlph. We'll see what they can get, but also you look at across the lanes there, it's relatively even. You know, they've been doing their. Oh, hold on, JP too. He's going to be fine, tanky enough, but they've been doing their due diligence to go ahead and maintain as much as they can. And you notice in a lot of these fights and the objectives where Kelra will go ahead and swing down quicker to join them because, you know, that Granger is going to be really important to them earlier on to have that physical damage because of this kind of lineup. Because even if you get the Badang combo off, you got to be able to have that follow-through damage. And sometime, mid lane,
Super Prince got 40 on him. Is this going to be enough? Oh,
What are you doing, Sanford?
kept in place by Kirk. And now
Oh, he's
they're
dead.
here too.
Nice.
Kelra gets bumped by Oheb and JP. The Salmon Force still active. Brusco might regret this. Arrow thrown out. No one home. Another cross by down goes Brusco. Oheb is bloodthirsty. Kiel one gets a triple. Kirk looking to punish. Oheb gets some shields. Synchro fishing through.
Wait, shoot him, shoot him.
Crashing out. Picking this fight. Salmon Force still on cooldown inside the base. It just came off of cooldown.
Okay.
Gave over a kill.
He doesn't want King Kong to get the kill. He doesn't want King Kong to get the kill. That's a good trade. That's a good trade.
Lord still goes to King Kong.
Carl TC hesitated. Who was that?
What? A hesitation on the retry.
I don't think he saw King from the off angle, and literally King just dashed in retried, and now Carl TC has all of the regrets.
That's Grand Theft Turtle if right there.
Grand Theft Turtle.
That's just
Joseph, somebody better call the cops.
Somebody get somebody. Because right now they're going to get a turret off of that too. Objectives are still building up for Onic and Brusco, checking things out. So even with whatever Oheb was able to pull off there, ultimately they still have a lot of ground to cover from not letting this game and this lead slip out of their hands.
A major story thread that underlines our playoffs is redemption. King Kong.
Underneath here too. Down bottom. The Salmon Force not enough to keep Oheb and JP alive.
Damn, that's there too much.
Just ran through them.
That's too much, bro.
You can see the confidence building here for Onic Philippines. They want that game 7,
It was a flicker? Yeah, Prince flickered. He thought he could get a quick abyssal arrow off the stun tryhardgeeky. Liquid still holding on to the third in mid.
Sanford holding out, pushing back the rest of Onic. Gets the grab onto Kurt.
Oh, fuck.
Kelra dashes forward, almost takes out 40.
Yo, this might actually be a fucking game 7, chat. This might actually be a game 7.
To defend their throne, but this game is not over yet. 3,500. Oheb's at level 10. Kelra's at level 12. Oheb doesn't have the Holy Crystal just yet. It's going to take quite some
Why is it lagging, bro?
time, while Kelra already up to a Malefic Roar and a
JP?
or Sea Halberd.
Okay.
Damage for Onic, much better.
JP
no.
finds the angle, forces the puissance from JP.
JP.
No return, tryhardgeeky. Shadow. Sanji gets bombed by King Kong. Kelra looking to fire back. Hits Sanford. The summon burst from Oheb ineffective.
That was so good.
That's a whole lot for Onic again as they continue to stack on the lead. tryhardgeeky still up, but Kirk and Brusco will keep him at bay as long as they can. Shadow kill gonna be used, so Kirk is gone.
Oh,
but
Kelra looking at the Baby Cakes duo. Kelra be hungry. Forcing his up and force, dashing through that wall. That was close. Kelra is a man possessed.
Damn, that gap though. 6k gap, guys.
Equally mesmerized and terrified by the god.
This might be a game
that
7.
Kelra has become in the gold lane. 5-2-0, but it's not just all Kelra. We have to credit King Kong and his efforts. Brusco, Friends, Kirk, everyone on the side of the Super Fam has showed up when their throne is at most threatened. They hold on, and they are playing one of the best games they've played all series long. The entries on point, the man marking, the pickoffs, everything. But can they finish it here? Or will Liquid
They need to be careful of Kirk.
This is like one of those moments that we saw from Tlph when they had this kind of lead. There's Brusco!
Jumping in with the flicker, gets that
It's
kick
not enough.
on the 40. Salmon Force dropped in by Oheb, not gonna be enough. He goes down, Kelra gets a double. Shadow kill by tryhardgeeky.
Oh man, that's a waste.
Onic, scatheless.
He almost got 2 of them.
Punch on in, and arrow's gonna land, but ultimately they just want these turrets. We'll see that they still hold on to all base turrets right now. Some of the shields are popped. Kelra's here. We'll see if they can still cap this one out. Arrow's gonna land, but ultimately the shields keep things together. King Kong will go ahead and back off, so Tlph is okay. They are facing a huge deficit, 8,000 gold.
Oh my god, bro. Can they even win this, chat? Hello, Hiyoko. Welcome to the stream.
Instant gratification at this point. Press ultimate once or twice, burst. Too much for Team Liquid to handle. While the damage output of Team Liquid at this point, again, they're playing around the Kimmy in the mid lane. Yes, the Harith. Still on the way to Holy Crystal, not quite there yet in the damage.
Can they even turn this one around? I think they can if they manage to hold on until late game.
It's more complicated to play the game that Team
Well,
Liquid
in
wants
luck
to
item
play.
they can win.
Well,
In luck item they can win.
Tell King Kong go in, pop your ultimate. Tell Kelra, who is so far away from the action, to just toss out the Death Sonata. It's so much easier right now for Onic, and they have an almost 10,000 gold lead. This is going to be a massive crawl for Liquid and an easy end for
Yo,
Onic
they need to be
if ever.
careful, man.
The damage under the turret, they're gonna break down.
Oh. God damn it. Oh, Oheb. Holy shit. Oh, yes.
tryhardgeeky takes down
Oh,
King Kong.
nice. That's good. Little by little. Little by little. Just close the gap. Take it easy, man. Take it easy. That's 2 kills.
Good for Liquid. As Super Friends Kelra and Kirk can hold on here. Liquid cannot blitz anything at this point. They have to play for the dance.
But a chance is a chance. It looks like Liquid is willing to take it. There's not enough of a
Man, those pokes hurts a lot. Galra is a problem here. God damn, Sanford's getting chipped.
On the front side, gonna try to keep Kirk at bay.
Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Nice. Keep on running. Don't try to fight it anymore. Don't try to fight it anymore. Keep on running. Oh fuck. That hurts.
Lord spawns.
Oh, Sanji's still up, but Sanford's gonna have to sacrifice himself. They might have to.
King Kong got him? That's a GG.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That's a GG. That's a game 7, boys.
We're going all the way.
That is a game 7, boys. That was way too quick.
7 for immortality.
God damn. This is the last game.
Last one.
This feels scripted, chat. Why does this always hit game 7 in the last game, guys? In the last series, it always hits game 7. Feels so scripted, holy shit. But it's not though.
The race for the first one to race.
Please, 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 Tlph, win this.
Down to 1 game. Oh my goodness. Again, the Selena from Super Friends. Everything just piling up for the Sonics. What's it gonna be? 4 rings, 4 championships for Carl and JP. Or the 3rd team to go back to back for the Super Fam. And we have our MVP of that game. No other than the Bruiser himself, Brusco.
How many times have we seen the flicker Jeet Kundos, the flicker way of the Dragons from Brusco, which just throw off Team Liquid Philippines and all of their plans.
Bathroom break.
Suddenly force them to back away and worry about all the follow-up abyssal arrows that can also come in, the follow-up damage from King Kong that can also come in. Brusco has said so much of how this game has turned out from the very beginning. He reminded us of how he was able, or how he's just able to play the Joe.
That was not just a reminder, more than a reminder, it was a statement for not just Tlph, but for all of the people watching. And the Bruiser has got it. Whatever you want, the Badang, the Cho, even the Angela, he can pull it off. And the Super Fam again.
Yeah.
You know, this is the second consecutive time, Brigida, that the Grand Finals of MPL Philippines finally reached a Game 7.
This is the last game, boys. The one who wins here will win the crown. Holy shish. This is so hype. I'm kind of tired though, but it's still hype. You guys get what I mean?
If it weren't for his consistent denial of Carl TZ and a peaceful jungle.
But dude, Kirk actually popped off on this game, guys. Like for real, like Kirk did a lot on this game. Can't change that fact, bro. Those setups is so fucking holy. Look at that! Oh my God, Kirk! God damn, bro! I don't even know why he's not the MVP. To be honest, he's supposed to be the MVP of this game.
That just denied Team Liquid Philippines of playing aggressively as much as they wanted to. They had the Baksha, they had the Hayabusa, they
Back
had
to
the
yapping, I
these
guess.
heroes. They could just all go
Yapping,
in at the same time.
yep.
How could you go in? How could you be confident to go in if you know that you are so much behind?
Yeah, and how can you go in? Because at any given moment, Kirk with the Badang can turn things around with one fist break, fist crack combo that he clearly utilized their advantage. Second 14-minute game done in a flash, a 28 kill scoreboard, an amazing win for Onic Philippines. And you know, I'm speechless. These guys came prepared, did not disappoint. Whatever happens, whoever wins will deserve the first ever Immortal Cup in S15 of MPL Philippines. And what can you say about that?
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard-fought battle between these two teams for the last game we'll be seeing. But this sums it up. Only 4 purple bucks have went into the hands of Carl TZ for the entire 14 minutes we've seen in that game, and 5-8 also is the score for the orange buffs that they were able to secure throughout. So just brings us back to, yes, we didn't see King Kong perform this well on the Joy earlier, but this is him redeeming himself. This is him bringing it back, whereas this is Carl TZ being completely shut down from that beautiful Hayabusa game we also saw from him earlier. And I feel it's not just Carl. You, as Carl, would like follow through whatever JP and Sanford are able to do, but whenever they actually try to do something, it felt less in sync. It felt like Onic Philippines were just able to deal the necessary damage towards JP, constantly shutting him down, and Sanford was left to attack everything all alone, so that wasn't
How long have we been streaming?
Best scenario if you were
4 hours or about to hit 5 hours, bro. It's taking so long.
As in sync was the OM outplay down at the top lane, where he was able to outplay and bought enough time for Tlph, but the problem was King Kong just slithered in and was able to retrieve the third turtle away from Tlph.
That was such a massive play done there by King Kong too, by the way. And if you see the BPI Rich guy in front of your screens in this 14-minute game, it's going to be Kellra with a 991 GPM. We don't get to see these numbers.
Yeah.
I feel like yesterday we did see 1,000, but that was the only one we saw throughout the entire playoffs, and now this is close to 1,000 in the hands of Kellra. So you know that he's just had such a great time in playing this Granger. He's just standing in front of everyone and throwing out the Rhapsodies.
Yeah, and you should also stand in front of everyone, Brigida, because it's your time to shine. Take it away.
So we are indeed going all the way. So we have another game to break down for you as we head into this segment. Now we
You don't need to break it down, bro.
with the gold difference timeline. So this was the point in the game where it was, I say, slightly in favor of Team Liquid Philippines. That was around the first minute mark, and that was the only time I'd be able to say that, because this was the moment wherein they traded Kellra for JP, and that was the most favorable exchange we've seen in that game, because everything went downhill for Team Liquid Philippines from that point onwards. Again, we did mention that the pressure coming in from Brusco was just too much. They were consistent in terms of denying tryhardgeekyt of his farming, of the way he's just able to secure his buffs freely. It almost always happens that whenever they go for the turtle, which, mind you, all went into the hands of Onic, they're just able to quickly transition towards the purple buff as well, and that greatly denies tryhardgeekyt of whatever he wants to do. And this has been a consistent trend, allowing the gold lead to grow up to 8K when we approach the 11-minute mark. And the 11-minute mark I'm talking about right now is just 3 minutes before we actually wrapped up the entire game. So you just see that this was a clean game pulled off by Onic Philippines. You may consider it to be another glitch because this is the second game we saw in less than 15 minutes, but these are just games that are cleanly executed by our teams, and that barely allowed for any room from Team Liquid Philippines to actually fight back. It was just 2 turrets that they were able to get away from Onic Philippines, and you couldn't do as much. You could barely operate when almost the entire map is covered, when your buffs are constantly being denied from you, and this is a Hayabusa. You definitely want to get your hands on those buffs. You definitely want the space so the Baksha could just hunt down the opponent, so he could just look for the targets, and so that Sanford as well on the glue could just provide the continuous zoning. But this wasn't the case. Clearly not. It was a struggle as well for Sanji to do things in this game on the Kimi. It was a Kimi game wherein he had to worry about the Selena, the Joy, and that we mentioned too before heading into this game, and it was just tough. It was rough for Sanji overall. Now, if we were to look at the item progressions for our players here in this game, all throughout, you could definitely observe how quick it was for the other members to just rack up on the necessary items. tryhardgeekyt, he took some time before he was able to get his core items, and that was probably what limited them so much. Another key item pickup here from Brusco definitely was the early Radiant armor that they were able to secure, because majority of the damage that will come in from the side of Team Liquid Philippines, granted that they were already able to deny tryhardgeekyt,
I'm not sad, I'm tired. I want this game to end already.
Prioritizing the concentrated energy, well respected too, that there is just too much damage that has to be sustained. There's just, he needs just more and more avenues to keep himself in the game, to keep himself alive, and this was clearly a struggle. This wasn't the best scenario for Team Liquid Philippines in terms of the way that they drafted. And how many times does a Selena just shake things up like that? When we saw Sanji on the Selena, it was great for Team Liquid. Now that we see them against the Selena and in Super Friends' hands, it was too good for Onic Philippines.
It's becoming an X-Factor pick for our top mid laners so far, not just in the grand finals, but even in the whole
Nerf
playoffs.
that.
We even saw few
Nerf that, Munkun. You guys see that shit? Whenever someone picks Selena, they win. Nerf that bitch.
We are in game number 7.
Oh, here we go, boys. 5 minutes.
Who's gonna win it? It's gonna be Onic Philippines versus Team Liquid Philippines, and at this point,
5 minutes? You were yapping for like 10 minutes straight, and yet we still have 5 minutes.
The day's not over, but I already had an amazing day. These amazing matches, these split pushes, these fights.
There was a split push.
Jake, do the King Kong face. I don't even know the King Kong face, bro. What is that?
I mean, I have all my attention for Game 7.
And let's put our attention to the MPL Playgrounds once again.
Oh my god, here we go with a lot of yappings again.
From our grand finals match, I'm gonna take you to a tour dahil ito rin naman ang pupuntahan ng ating mga players after ng ating championship. So, you can see here the Road to Esports World Cup wall. Makikita natin ang trophy, of course. Ang ating representatives of the Philippines, we have here sa MWI Navi PH and Team Liquid. They are the representatives from the recently concluded Athena League. And on the other side is MSC. Ang representatives natin ay ang Onic Philippines and Team Liquid Philippines na ngayon ay naghaharap sa ating Grand Finals ng MPL Philippines Season 15. Isang tanong, isang sagot. Sino ang champion for MPL Philippines S15?
TLPH po.
Who's your MPL PH Season 15 champion?
Of course, TLPH. Yes.
Your MPL PH Season 15 champion?
TLPH.
Onic. Your grand champion for the season?
Onic.
And back to where we started, this is MPL Playgrounds na nakasama namin kayo sa loob ng 5 araw dito sa MPL Playoffs. I hope na enjoy nyo lahat ng inanda naming activities para sa inyo. Mula sa meet and greet kasama inyong paboritong
I'm so tired. Bro, go sleep. I'm just gonna end this game. Afterwards, I'm gonna go sleep too.
At mga prizes. And even nakapag-uwi sana kayo ng mga paborito nyong merch from your favorite team sa ating merch booth and sa ating mga freebies.
How about I buy you instead?
Sa ating mga sponsors like Infinix, GPI, TT Racing.
That's a hard smash. Dude forgot he got a girlfriend.
So I hope nag-enjoy rin kayo at maraming natutunan sa ating watch party hangout with Ben Things as well as ang ating GG Truck watch party. We can't wait na maghanda pa ng marami para sa inyo dito lamang sa MPL Playground. This is your very own Odin. Balik muna sa inyo, Champions Arena.
No! No! We're back at the yappers again. I don't see the yappers anymore, man. I don't want to see them anymore.
Voting for TLPH. There are actually liquid girlies out there.
Yeah, and even a lot of the guests we had here in the Champions Arena, they did predict for Team Liquid Philippines, but this is Onic Philippines putting up a really good fight. They are looking to defend their championship.
Yeah.
And prove that they're just really up there, you know? Like everyone.
Really up there.
The entire world, they just
Can we fast forward? Fast forward the live, bro.
For a very long while now, ever since the start of latter half of 2024, and now they're on the verge of becoming the third team to be back-to-back champs. You know, Keller's journey has been amazing. Started out, we could safely say a bit of immature, but now you can see his maturity pop up, and at the same time, his excellence also show out from being an uncrowned king to finally becoming a champion.
Bro.
Season and can become a back-to-back champ. But on the other hand, Carl TCJP securing their 4th title. Yeah, man, are they the lead? I think S1 is the lead right now, but if they secure it, I think they're all tied.
We'll find the numbers, especially once the series is over. But
We're just bring back the Mario guy, bro. Guys, remember Mario yesterday? Yeah, I want to see Mario.
Season 7, Season 14.
And today,
Season 15. That's this season. So it's only been the 3rd time wherein we see a full Game 7. And what's funny is that in all of those games, Game 7s, Keller has to be part of it.
Yeah.
Every single time.
Every single time. Again, the first one was Blacklist versus Execration, and of course Aurora versus Onic, and now TOPH versus Onic, and 2 out of the 3 times also, I believe, OHEB OHEB was there, so battle-tested warriors are gunning it out today. Again, the heated rivalry between the two gold laners, OHEB and Kelra, still in action right now. Will be settled, and I believe we will have a little bit of reinforcements because the We Bear Bros, they're gonna be with us right now.
Oh, we're calling everyone. After all. So that's the watch party that's happening all across the Philippines. By the way, Ingan, I hope everyone was able to catch wherever these watch parties are happening right now, because like we have one in Luzon, we have one in Visayas, we have one in Mindanao. We're bringing the MPL experience closer and closer to everyone.
Everyone's having the time of their lives because again, Game 7, and you can clearly see everyone enjoying. Because who doesn't want a non-stop action here in MLBB? And of course, we also know that a lot are actually restreaming.
Yes.
I actually saw a video yesterday about streamers and even casters internationally reacting to the amazing play that Sanji did. Everyone was screaming at the top of their lungs. So, you know, they're far from the Philippines, but they're enjoying the fight, enjoying the action here in the Champions Arena. Because again, best of 7.
Yeah.
Who would have thought? I mean, I expected it.
Oh, here we go, boys. Here we fucking go. Oh my god, at last.
Right now, having the watch party with Ben Things.
So Liquid's gonna be on blue side this time.
In terms of how they're gonna play in their ranked games, I feel like doing a watch party with Ben Things is very informative and very fun at the same time, and it's just. It looks so cute, right? If you imagine it, you have a question, then you can approach Ben Things, and then he'll just answer you because he's right there.
And then he'll say his tagline. do you know his tagline?
What's his
tagline? It goes like this. Sana makatulong. In English, that means hopefully it helps.
Yeah.
Coach Ben Things, third content creator, one of the best content creators, by the way, and one of the main reasons why it's so
I'm
hard
the
to play RG in the
best.
Philippines.
Now I'm the best. I spread toxicity, bro.
What's happening at the back?
Bentings can't do that.
Valentina's out there. The IMUs, the cosplayers.
You ain't toxic enough. You need to be toxic. Oh, here we go, boys. Game 7 of Tlph versus Onic. Yo, we need to lock in now, boys. It's time. It's fucking time.
Because it's gonna be the final game of the season. It all comes down to this. Will it be a back-to-back for the defending champions? Or will it be Tlph crawling from the lower bracket to regain their top spot? We're gonna call out the best.
Another Fanny, Kalea, and...
Oh, no!
Though they really be banning Matilda a lot on this game. So, Tlph ban is Fanny, Kalea, and Joy. For Onic, Lucas, Matilda, and who the hell is that guy again? Fredrin. Oh, Lu Yi again. Of course, Brusco's gonna be. Of course, Brusco's gonna be cheap. It's gonna get cheap. This is gonna be a battle of macro again. We're gonna be seeing a second update. Oh, whoa!
What early on? What later on? They want to pick it now.
Holy shit! Yo, he confident. He confident. He is confident, bro.
After they picked that Selena.
You know, at this point, I feel like all the players are involved in this draft. Everyone's saying, I want to use this hero, and I'm gonna dominate with this hero.
Yeah, I'm a bit iffy about like the battle is there, but considering that there's a Selena again, there'll just be so many ways to stop him in his tracks.
Oh, another Hayabusa. Chip! Double macro!
Liquid Philippines are pulling out all the stops when they won the championship in MPL Philippines Season 13.
That's double macro right there. Double macro. Oh my god. They don't care at all. They're going all in. Yeah. Oh shit. Holy shit, those picks.
The best picks on the board, but what will OHEB end up with? As Onic will most likely take the Granger out.
Granger out.
Does that mean the Filipino sniper will end up with the Beatrix?
Oh! Callbacks after callbacks. Nice you kept mentioning Throwback Thursday. Everything's throwing it back right now.
Okay.
Oh. Onic, who are they gonna respect this time still? No XP laners and gold laners.
Banterizla, bro. Banterizla, bro. Banterizla, bro. Badang enterisla. Badang enterisla. Badang enterisla. Ban those heroes. Ban those heroes, TL. Come on, TL. Ban Terizla. And Badang. Cho! Oh, it's a respect ban for Brusco, I see. Terizla.
The AoE mages. The Selena's already revealed to us by Onic Philippines, so it's mostly just really on the XP laners and the roamers that they'll have to worry about in terms of
The score, this is the last game.
You guys mentioned that
This game 7.
almost 100% in this game, but we see it now.
What did they ban? Phobius. Ban Terizla. Ban Terizla. Come on.
The Badang could be a very good option for Onic and needs to be respected by Liquid.
Yep, for real.
Too much magic damage already. They need a little bit more if they want concurrent ones. Edith is still actually in play for Onic. We haven't seen it all series for long.
Nope, not definitely gonna be edit. Definitely not gonna be edit. Too much magic damage. They're gonna build double magic rest if they go edit.
Show out mobility. Matilda gone as well. Baksh is gone. Kali
Baksh is
might be in
gone.
play for Onic.
Oh fuck.
There's a Gatot too. They want to consider the AOG.
Yeah.
Just jumping in whenever Team Liquid Philippines actually tries to go for a setup.
Hilda.
Oh, but they pick up the
Oh, Hilda.
They might want to replicate how they denied Tzyz so much in the previous game.
Just all I ask for is we get a Beatrix on Oheb.
If we're not seeing the Lancelot on Tzyz this series, then at least the
give us
Beatrix
that.
for Oheb.
Come on.
Beatrix to Rizla.
Yeah.
They need Terizla on this game. For the Harit. Or at the very least, Badang.
Tanky. Beatrix
Badang.
Glue, I think, maybe. But that could be another glue game for Sanford. How's he gonna feel about that? And it's so mobile. Maybe throw it back at Benedetta even? Nah, still the Granger.
Oh, Granger with a they're sticking with the
What has
classic.
worked in the meta for Liquid, playing around Sanji's Low Yi. Can I just say, Sanford has not played MLBB this series. He's played Glue.
For real. For real, man.
Hans probably knows.
Keeps on playing glue, man. Like literally. Oh, got taught.
Laners we've been seeing from Sanford. Now it's the Gatot Kacha indeed that they pick up.
Damn, it's gonna be extremely tanky.
This draft.
Oh my god.
Before we analyze, I just want to say, Brigida, Ian, thank you for an amazing season. You have done amazing this Grand Finals panel. I am so proud of you two. Let's witness history together.
I'm so
Come on, Tlph, come on. Come on, bro.
For Game 7. In the 7 long years, we have witnessed legends, titans come out on top. But this game will determine who will be immortalized and raise the Immortal Cup. It's a battle between S13, S14 champions. Battle between M4, M6 champions. Battle between the Golden Goat and the Young Goat.
Yo, these guys hyping too much.
Finals, Game 7 underway.
You got it all riding on, and once again, it's us, the We Bear Bros, to bring you Game 7, the last one of S15. Who will raise that Immortal Cup?
Pop quiz, this is our first collective best of 7 that we share as a desk. Quick action in mid, Super Prince already at half health, Sanji as well. Quick peek at the emblems.
Okay, nothing too crazy.
Damn, Prince really be harassing all of us shows.
In the center of the map. Time itself holds its breath for this moment in history. For those who achieve immortality, dare not be afraid of the passing of the ages. Can the timeless legacy of Tzyz be immortalized
Ooh,
by being the
that
first
hurts.
to win the Immortal Cup and winning his 4th MPL trophy? Or will Onic continue the destiny they've been writing as the gods of the game since December?
This is the first time we've seen Gatot in quite a while.
Yeah, he's been kind of missing, you know, for this series anyway. And it could end up being quite the pick, especially depending on Super Friends. Like, you guys saw his smile in the draft.
Yeah.
Like, this was clearly, a choice between him and, of course, the coaching staff behind him to go ahead and lock this in with confidence. We know that. Oh, Brusco charging on in.
An arrow to go with it.
Ooh.
JP backing out, flickering through. Tempest Ablaze by King Kong. Another.
He doesn't have ult anymore.
An arrow by Super
He doesn't have ult anymore.
Like Kung Fu Masters. These two just keep going.
Clutch flick, clutch battle spell, and Super Friend showing why
What's happening in top lane?
he's been deemed the monster mage on this Selena, keeping Team Liquid Philippines at bay. They are uncomfortable with their rotations in the center of the map because of all the abyssal arrows.
It's really frightening if you've been against a Selena in your own, matches. The amount of reach, technically, that she has to cause an effect here. Here's a diversion, though. To the top side.
Oh, that guy's dead.
That the Liquid have done. Brusco here, very low. Got that grab on
No.
him. Sanji just wailing away. Kirk goes down. Carl Teasy first blood. Oheb takes down Brusco. Look at King Kong coming through. Taking down Carl Teasy. Tempest of Blades out. 2 for 1 the exchange. Super Prince still dashing around. The shortcut still active. Oheb says,
Oh, shit.
Does not get to get out of there. Gets hit by Super
back
Prince's
off.
arrow.
Back off,
Okay,
Oheb,
he
Oheb,
backs
Oheb,
off.
Oheb.
Oheb was in trouble, but ultimately it leads down to some extra gold in the hands of Kelra, and this turtle still up.
Fuck.
Super Friends delaying that means Keller had all the time in the world to farm up even more. Oheb has a kill, but that Harith is scaling, and they have to watch out for it. So Team Liquid Philippines, let's see how they're going to play the next sequence, knowing that the Abyssal Arrow is something they really need to deal with.
Here we go, turtles up. It's for the taking. TL's in position, but there's no
Retribution
jungler.
range. King Kong secures. Not a response from Liquid. What are they
They
planning?
can't. They can't
Decided
do
to
anything, bro.
Give it up. They didn't want to take the risk. Kelra in lane, winning against Oheb so far.
This has been, sometimes I wish we had another camera where we could just watch the gold lane. Because these two when they're playing, they're always going at it. They're always trading, and there's always a moment where, one of them goes down or not. But ultimately, they've tested the limits between each other in that gold lane, and that's what we love to see.
Difficult thing also playing up against a Gatot Kacha as a chip lineup is that the taunt of the Gatot works similarly to how we saw the Kufra gave headaches to JP earlier. The Tyrant's Rage, Revenge, the bouncing balls even. So, as always now, JP really needs to be on point. King Kong in the mid, sees Sanji. Items no clear advantages just yet, still very close in the gold.
Okay, bringing it down to it again. Kind of a little bit of a breather here after everything we've seen. And we got to remember throughout the series how it's been relatively longer games. Aside, each team getting their own kind of dominating game throughout this. And
this
both
is
these
intense.
lineups can
Holy
actually
shit.
provide the potential to scale up really quickly, get momentum. But the thing is, as good as Onic Philippines has been doing, kind of managing this early portion of the game, the amount of utility throughout the entire game, the mid and late especially, that the lineup that Tlph has, could actually be troublesome for Onic Philippines. So I want to see how they're going to go ahead and play against that. I mean, we're talking about a Chip and a Louis Yi.
But at 5 minutes, Joseph, you got to wonder, maybe too much is too much, right? What do you do with the fact that you can fold the map and then do it again? Really, there's not much output from Oheb yet or Carl Teasy. They do spot Kirk, force him out of that brush, and then they just do it again. They jockey for position, turtle spawning at about 5.
Center of the map, Sanji blown up. Super Friends took a lot of damage as well, though. Gold lane left relatively undisturbed. If Liquid lose this big time, it will be massive, considering they're up against a Harith. So this might be the play. Send Chip with the Granger. So if Liquid lose this, they can instantly shortcut down to the bottom lane.
You can see what's happening here. Yeah, you're playing around the Chip
Oh
right
no,
now.
they're going for Hadit. Hadit knows.
Kelra knows it. Conceals
Hadit
the use
knows.
from JP. Are they going to go?
Flickers in with the shortcut. The Zaman Force drop. Kelra goes in, dashes through, gets taken out by Sanji.
That's
and
ult.
they split out. The diversion to the exit. A feint. King Kong and Super Friends unbothered. Oheb pushes. The turtle here started up by Onic. JP can spot him.
Are you sure about that, man?
Liquid looks very good for them. All Onic, though, in full control still. Carl Teasy cannot get close enough.
Could be 100% turtles here for Onic. That seems to be the case, as it's only Sanford looking for a grab. dashing through and around the remaining
Wait,
members
what?
of the Super Fam. Grabs one, the AOG, the answer by Brusco. Sanford
Holy
lets
shit.
go. Kirk very low. Zaman forced by Kelra. Tempest ablaze the back line. King Kong going in.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Got the flicker out. The
Nice, nice, nice.
able to break out.
No, this one
HP.
HP.
Mr. 2K,
Nice.
Filipino savage.
Oh,
down goes Brusco. Oh, double kill.
Yes.
For TL1.
Oh heaven, Carl Tizzy coming up big time. The Monster Mage almost dashed the hopes of Liquid there.
Oh my God.
But Liquid held on. The man who they'll name awards
Whew.
after one day.
I can shout, guys. I can shout. It's already evening.
Immortality to his own.
Damn straight. There's already a world champion named after him.
Oh man, it's just in a matter of that exchange, you get a nice lead for TLPH. They can now build on this. Yes, they lost the Turtles, the objectives at first, but that shows that their fighting prowess is playing around that utility, is playing around punishing Onic Philippines if they're not able to take care of who they need to. And right now, a lot of the times that's Kelra. He's got to be able to stay alive and farm up on this Hereth.
And slowly but surely, I think I see the mad genius behind Coach RC's draft, behind Liquid's plans here. They want to rope a dope, not just in team fights, but across the map.
Takes 10 damn hours to fly to Riyadh from the Philippines. If you can shorten travel time within the Land of Dawn in the best of 7 grand finals, you take that. They're already thinking about the flight. We want to rotate the map, we do it quicker.
They've been there too.
King
If only we
Kong.
had portals in real life, you know?
I wish.
And shortcuts that we could just drop down.
We'd still end up in the economy version though.
I'll take that over just actually traveling. But going back to the game right now, it's still nothing too devastating for Onic Philippines. It's a 2,000 gold deficit. The Lord is coming up. They have somewhat control. I mean, at least they got the one turret down.
If TL win, I'll dono 500. Drop the money, bro.
It's holding at half
Yo, Onyx gonna lose, man.
King Kong dashes in, looking for that
Ooh. Yes! Oh, him! Oh, him!
Truth of the situation, they back off.
Oh, him! Let's go!
Blocked by JP. The overtime, the crash course by the chip stopped him from being in retribution range.
Yo, drop the money, boy.
Hanging over Onyx heads.
Drop the
JP
money, boy.
has never lost to Onic Philippines in the grand finals of MPLPH.
To add to that, Carl Tizzy, Liquid as a whole is leading in Lord takes, Lord control through the roof. And now they're gonna steal away King Kong's purple.
They're taking
Oh no!
here.
Holy
Just
shit!
in what I thought
Oh, 1v1 on
wasn't
bot.
too bad of a
1v1 on the
situation for
top.
Onic Philippines, based off everything that Lord and everything they're taking in the jungle. Onic Philippines is going to find themselves with their backs against the wall at this point, under the 10-minute mark already. And we've seen this earlier in the series. They're going to have to go ahead and buckle in and get ready to just buy time here. This Lord is making its way. They're going to have to deal with it. King Kong took some of that damage. The shield's going to pop and clear out the Lord here, but they're going to lose some of the tier 2 turrets.
Ooh.
Carl actually forced the Tempest of Blades out. Oh, entry by Brusco.
Through an arrow.
That's a bad idea, Brusco. That's a bad idea, Brusco. Brusco's gone. Just like that. So easy. Oh my god. Amen. Amen.
Costly play by Team Liquid. This means that they have a chance of actually starting to break inhibitor turrets. The window is starting to close for the gods of the game. As the cavalry is inching ever closer to climbing Olympus and reclaiming what was once theirs.
TLPH, 2 shields down of Onic Philippines' base, just eyes them out just outside of the walls. They've got not much else to take except maybe that shield up top, but they might just have to reset. Again, TLPH knowing they have to take the discipline route. As stampede as they can be, they still have to respect what Onic Philippines can do, but look at the disparity in the items here.
Okay.
5 fucking K gold. 5K gold lead, guys. 5K gold lead.
Because the low Yi is one of the main damage sources that Team Liquid has. Same goes for the little bit of magic damage dealt by a chip. They have some radiant armors to answer that. But King Kong, will he get his purple?
Oh, he got it.
Got it.
He needs it.
Threaded the needle. That was very difficult. The rest of Onic was just ready to collapse it if ever something went wrong.
That's 24 seconds gone for the retribution, though. Team Liquid should know the time, but I think
Yo, Onic.
it will be back. Yes.
You're gonna lose this,
The
Onic.
objectives are up. Lord, okay, Berserker's Fury.
Haskalas endless battle for the Ling. 3 core items also for Karl-TZ's Hayabusa. King Kong.
What a pussy. King Kong, what are you doing, man?
To say there's 2,000 gold between Oheb and Kelrites.
It was that play in the early game, man. Yeah. It put Kelra behind.
It's a mid-game snowball.
Yeah.
Oheb is so damn rich.
He's got so much money right now. Lord is up. Karl-TZ will go ahead and start this up. Onyx Philippines, they might have to pull something out of the bag here to make this work. An arrow's going to land, but you don't follow it up just yet. Now under half health. They still calculate this out here.
Dude,
They jump in on it.
Oh my god.
Lord,
Kirk,
health, an arrow misses
why did you have to do that, bro?
Clearing the fence brush, clearing the Y brush, and on it, call it quits.
Damn.
None of this.
Not gonna lie. Not gonna fucking lie. That Super Prince is ultra annoying on this game.
They'll get prepped and ready to march towards the base and possibly end it here against Onyx Philippines.
The Granger Loyi burst, way too much. The wave clear for Onyx, difficult to pull off. 7,000 in the gold.
He got it again?
Steals a buff away from Karl-TZ. No purple for the Hayabusa, but they have the Lords, they have the minions, and they have the lead. Will they have immortality at the end of this siege?
It's a big push for them. Full force for Onyx Philippines. The arrow is going to be thrown out. There's a conceal though coming in for the base here.
JP setting it up. Look at the angle by Brusco charging up that.
Oh shit!
In the middle, smack down Liquid. Down goes Oheb. King Kong.
Brusco.
Tempest ablaze up into the skies. The diversion. The exit. Down goes Sanji. Liquid forced.
Brusco's flank.
They saw it coming. King Kong gets shadow kill on him.
No.
He flickers out another AOG.
Oh, that guy's dead.
They want to take out Brusco. Not enough firepower between the remaining members.
Fuck.
Liquid.
They stay calm, they stay collected, and Onyx Philippines will stay in the game.
Brusco had an MVP performance earlier, and he just pulled off an MVP save. He got Oheb in the taunt. We talked about the unbreakable. Perfect target by the
God
user.
damn, that taunt though.
King Kong. Liquid though are still definitely in the game, but Onyx are beginning to see the light of hope beyond the clouds.
No, don't do this, guys.
Crunch. Half a second of the diversion could have saved Sanji, could have saved Liquid from much more pain, but this does
Shit, they can't use Louis properly because all of the shit.
Roam boots blessings all around for both Onyx and Liquid, so that their lowest goal
Because all of the Selena shit. The Selena pool keeps on doing shit, man. It's annoying.
Philippines bought themselves the time that they needed, but the question is, was it enough? Or do they still need more? The fight for the purple buff for now. And Tlph on this side of the jungle, they know they still have a lead.
Man, bro, I swear to God, Selena's annoying as fuck.
Get in there. King Kong wants the purple buff to set things up for the next objective.
Yeah, he got it again.
He'll get it.
He got it.
No dice. It's 40 versus the world. I think if Sanford just stepped in maybe an inch forth, maybe 2 or 3 units, that would have been a little more awkward. He could have caught the arrow instead, but I think Liquid just want to play the safe, play it clean.
We're at this point where Onyx is within reach, and Liquid now has to be so
Come on, TL. Come on, Liquid.
With everything they have
Come on, come on. Win this shit, man.
So much, but a little bit of control in the burst coming in from the hill that might become a difference maker. Again, especially if they could get either the Low Yi or the Granger, get one or the other down, and Onyx increases their chances of lifting up the Immortal Cup. Liquid, they have to play the best dance, the best game they've played in a while. They want to end this before the 20-minute mark.
This is so tough. Again, a lot of this relying on Kirk. Kirk can't get caught out here and taken down or dragged out. Brusco popping the conceal again. Little unbreakable charge, but it's just Stanford that they
Oh, they got it.
They'll go for a reset for now. Not the ideal angle for either team just yet.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I think Liquid heard the conceal play and just dispersed and looked for another entry.
You have 2 ways to potentially end it if you're Liquid. Lord brute force or do it again. A portal. Can they?
Not sure if they can here. Again, look at this. Look at the placements for JP under half health.
And there goes
nice.
by Mr. 2K. Tempest Ablaze knocks up Sanford. Kelra takes him down. It's a man out for the Cavalry. JP catches an arrow.
Nice.
But still,
That's good.
the surgical approach. Liquid gets a diversion in. The off angle. Onic. They anticipate
Brusco, what the
this
fuck is that?
AOG just to make sure Brusco can close the gap.
They knew they couldn't risk it. JP will have his shortcut available to bring Sanford back faster into the game. Minion waves crashing in. Enhanced they are. 16 minutes in, Liquid. This looks good for them to end. But can they avoid another Onic clapback?
That damage though.
Almost. Forced to respond there. The Lord is inside the base.
Oh no! Oh, Canada, you gone! This might be GG! This might be GG!
And that's just 3 members left for the Super Fam. King Kong doing his darndest to clear the waves. The Lord gets taken down. Cavalry. Super Fam, we're about to witness a new age in MLB.
This is GG! This is GG!
This is GG! But it's too late. The Cavalry reclaim the throne.
Yes!
They're beating through. Stallions, now immortals.
Holy shit!
Will get the job done in Game 7.
Give me 500.
Changed the name, but the spark always remained. Their aura never waned.
Give me the 500, boy.
Will now echo as Team
Give me the 500, boy.
are immortals.
Your MPL Philippines Season 15 champions.
They crawled through the lower bracket. They suffered a sweeping reverse sweep loss.
Oh my god.
They lost 0-3, yet here they are.
The gods of the game go by many names, but the greatest of all time simply goes by Carl TZ.
Again,
Onyx got the throne, boys. Onyx got the throne.
Grand finals and playoffs overall that we've seen here in the
God
MPL
damn.
Philippines. Just absolute peak MLBB. Hats off to our players here.
GG, well played to the Super Fam. The Sonic Republic Worldwide.
Absolute cinema, bro. Took them so long to end that game. Holy shit.
In quite a while. They've won all around the world, but here.
Wait a minute, I'll be right back.
Champions,
Oh my
in the
god.
Champions Arena, anything less than your best just doesn't cut it.
They are still flying out and will contest for MSC.
Again, thank you so much for joining us on the English desk. It's me, Naisu, Leo, and Renmar. We're checking out for today. We're going to throw it over to the hosts and the stage and for our winners.
Oh, you better believe it. Cavalry, did you like what you see? Gentlemen, you have done it. And as of this moment, I am sure
Champion!
Jamie,
I
they
told
went
you.
from the lower bracket to reach this point, and now they have claimed victory.
Wow, hands, our victors indeed. Cavalry, can we hear it from you guys?
Man, if only I betted for that, bro.
I believe for
If-
the first time
if
in
only I
MPL
betted
history,
for that, bro.
someone will now be racing the Immortal Cup. Carl TZ and the rest of Team Liquid Philippines, you may now approach the trophy that is rightfully yours.
Team Liquid Philippines, please step forward to claim what is rightfully yours. Get ready to lift the Immortal Cup in 3, 2, 1.
Your champions, Team Liquid Philippines!
Proudly carry the pride of ascending from legends to immortals.
They have cemented themselves.
Wait, that's it? They're not gonna take it?
Created
They're not gonna take it?
by people who were already champions
No
in the
way.
first place. And I think, with that being said, I'm sure that it felt good.
Well,
and it is now
that's it? They
time
just lifted it?
for
They're not gonna
us
take it?
to present our
Nah.
and prize. So with that being
What the hell?
said, I would like to call on stage the project manager of the Philippine Esports Organization, Mr. Victor Tana Kabuay, to award Team Liquid Philippines. The Filipino sniper, Oheb! The young goat, Tlph. It's the chef himself, Sanji.
Who's the MVP though? It's either gonna be Sanji or Oheb.
For Daddy JP.
Yeah, it's either gonna be Sanji or Oheb.
And Team Liquid's very own Sanford.
That's it? He doesn't have any nickname?
Also joining them is Turks.
No way. Sanford doesn't have any nickname?
Give it up for Coach RC. And Team
What the fuck?
Liquid Philippines have now claimed their medals, and they will also be having lots of other prizes together with that as well.
Mr. Kabuay, let's make sure we have a picture of this
No
wonderful moment.
way.
Can we
What's
ask
their
Team
name?
Liquid Philippines, everybody, to please post in the middle over here with Mr. Kabuay as well. Once again, your champions, Team Liquid Philippines.
Put it in the center, dumbass. Why are they not putting it in the center?
Jamie, I believe
There it is.
now is another opportunity for us to give another award to our winners.
Yes, once again, everybody, can you give our winners a big round of applause?
I bet they're just gonna give them another cell phone, another batch of cell phones. Yeah, I think they're just gonna give them another batch of cell phones.
In the middle. Our awarding does not end here, because next up, to present the GT Champion set by Infinix, please welcome on stage the Infinix Philippines Marketing Manager, Miss Jelly Buan, and the Infinix Regional Game Marketing Lead, Mr. Harold Leonardo. Please join us on stage.
Yeah, give them cell phones.
That was an amazing
Welcome on stage the Infinix Philippines Marketing Manager, Miss Jelly Buan, and the Infinix Regional Game Marketing Lead, Mr. Harold Leonardo. Please join us on stage. Yes, here we have the GT Champion set by Infinix.
Jacket?
We have jackets, AI rings, and of course, in a bit, we'll see the highlight of this champion set.
That being said, thank you so much to Harry and to Jelly. I think we also have our photo up. And with that being said, gentlemen, you now
Jackets.
have your rings with you as well. Congratulations once more to the Cavalry for such an outstanding
And
performance.
rings.
Really well deserved. And as you can see, there is another prize being brought up here. Again, courtesy of Infinix to complete the
Cell
GT
phones.
Champion
There you
set.
go, there you go.
We
Cell
also
phones.
have the GT30 Pro.
How many cell phones does this pro have, bro? I swear to God, they got a lot of cell phones already. Holy shit.
Jamie, there is a lot of things
They're just
that
gonna
is
sell that
definitely
shit.
deserved by Team Liquid
They're probably gonna
Philippines
sign it
after what
at
seemed
the
to
back.
be
They're probably gonna sign it at the back so that it'll increase the cost. Then they're just gonna sell it.
of the moment. And just for the information for everybody, I believe that GT
Cheap ass MLBB tournaments,
still
man.
not available for everybody else, right? But it's just simply available and ready for all of our players.
Oh my God.
Exactly, they are one of the first few ones to own this wonderful GT30 Pro. Let's make sure we have a picture of
No
this
one
with
cares
Jelly
about
and
that,
Harry
bro.
And Onic Philippines of the moment.
Oh
And
my God.
just for the information for everybody, I believe that GT30 Pro is still not available for everybody else, right? But it's just simply available and ready for all of our players.
Exactly, they are one of the
Oh, I
first few ones to own
see.
this wonderful GT30 Pro. Let's make sure we have a picture of this with Jelly and Harry as well. Once again, they have their AI rings, their GT30 Pro, and of course their fabulous jackets from Infinix. Jelly Harry, a big thank you. Can we give Infinix a big round of applause as well? Thank you so much for this amazing champion set.
Not only that, because our champions will also be receiving TT Racing gaming chairs, of course, from our
Wow,
partners, TT
gaming
Racing.
chairs. I need that. Can you get that with me? I don't have any gaming chair, bro. I'm literally riding a monoblock right now.
We'll have choices, so guys, brand new chairs. I'm sure you're gonna be happy about that. And Jamie, there's, you know, it doesn't end there.
Yes, I am so excited.
All this stress only for
this
glory
next
and
bit.
empty pockets for
Now,
real.
ladies and gentlemen, for our finals MVP.
You know
The
what I'm
player
gonna
that significantly helped
MVP.
bring
Who's the
this
MVP?
team
Who's the MVP?
to immortality, to present the trophy. Let's welcome to the stage the chief of the Professional Sports and Games Division of the Games and Amusement Board, Dr. Jesusito M. Garcia. Please join
Who the
us in
fuck
the
is this
middle,
guy?
and to present the check, may we call on Miss Cynthia G. Canyazal, Assistant Chief of the Supervising Sports and Games Regulation Officer of the Games and Amusement Board.
Who the hell are they bringing in?
Here with you today. Thank you so much for coming over.
I don't even know who that go. Oh, they're sponsors. I see. Got you. Bro, yeah, it's definitely sponsors, man.
Sino ang inyong finals MVP?
Bro, Sanji.
All have it in unison. Now it is time to award our finals MVP, and all you need is to look at our screen. Our finals MVP is Sanji!
I knew it. I fucking knew it, man. I knew it, bro. He fucking hard carried 3 games. He hard carried 3 games. He deserved that shit. I knew it. Fucking hell. Yeah. He hard carried 3 games, guys. He deserved that shit. I fucking knew it, man. Dude, that Selena and that Louis. Wait, what was that game again? Selena and Louis games? No, he hard carried those games, man. Especially the Selena. Holy shit. That is straight up, bro. He straight up like obliterated all of the enemy team. Straight up. No, W in the chat for Saji, guys, bro. He deserved that. Oh my god.
There we finally have it. Dr. Miss Cynthia, maraming salamat po for being with us today. And I think it's only right for us to talk to our
the Farsa game too.
MVP,
Holy shit.
Sanji.
What is he gonna tell?
Because again, you have a lot, and you know we've witnessed.
How much did they get? How much did they get? Did you guys see the well, how much did they get? 10,000 pesos or something?
Teams alongside.
No.
It's only right for us to talk.
Wait,
to
let me
our
check.
Finals MVP Sanji.
It doesn't show anything.
Because again, you have a lot, and you know we've witnessed the struggles of this team right from the start of the season. But then you were dominant to end it all. Gusto kong malaman kung anong masasabi mo sa lahat ng sumusuporta.
No, they get an extra money. They get extra money. I don't know how much though.
Thank you guys. Di ko makuha to kundi dahil sa sporta nyo. Tsaka sa mga teammates ko rin na sobrang lalakas din talaga. Tinulungan nila ako makuha to.
An award so well deserved, Hans. Wow, congratulations once again.
Is our finals MVP, and last but certainly not the least, this is going to be the Infinix My Greatest Teammate Award. Let's go back on stage from Infinix Philippines, of course.
My greatest teammates.
And the
I mean, this is JP, right?
Mr. Harry
This is JP.
So another award is going to be given, and I believe this
that's JP.
was an award that was voted among the teammates. So with that being said,
Oh no, that's JP, right? Come on. Let's be real here, man.
or should I say, the Infinix My Greatest Teammate Award
JP?
goes to
Carl. It's Carl in it. Or Oheb. JP, come on.
There's a lot of suspense, and I think it is time for me to just say it. It's Sanji once again!
Oh my god, so you can vote twice. I mean, I guess so. I thought you cannot vote Sanji anymore because he already got the MVP. I mean, he's the getting support too, I guess.
Victory in MPL is also about heart.
I don't think he can get any more awards. Now he got 2 awards now. Another phone?
Another great player. One chosen.
Another phone? Bro, it's not with a phone, man. Just give him money.
The greatest team will receive the Infinix GT Concept Gaming Phone
Dude, huh?
powered by Electrocomic.
Dude, give him money.
Congratulations.
What's with the phone? Now they're gonna take a pic. Bro, just give him money, bro.
Sanji is Mary there. Thank you once again for joining us on stage and congratulations. I'm gonna say it again, Hans. Very well deserved. Wow.
Wow.
This is...
Bro, I know what Carl is saying. Carl is saying, yo, just give me the phone, man. I feel like he's saying that.
Trophy one more time. This is another chance for you to do it. It is all yours. Yup, you can definitely leave all of your prizes and just come back for it later. But now, go ahead, walk.
Bro, help JP, man. Help him lift the 2 trophies.
From legends to immortals, the cavalry is now legendary. And is everyone from the Champions Arena ready for this? And I assume they are. We'll be doing it. Team Liquid Philippines in 3, 2, 1.
Sanford. You saw Sanford?
Of MPL Philippines Season 15, Team
WTLPH. Guys, stop. Type WTLPH in the chat right now. God damn, that was a good run, Bryce. That was a good series. Oh my god. That was actually a good series, guys.
What a day it has been, Hans. Now it is time for us to recap the day.
No, fuck the recap, bro. I'm gonna be ending the stream.
Champions Arena.
Anyways, as I have surmised, Tlph is gonna win. Sanji is gonna be the MVP, of course.
Joining us, of course, here, Hans, we have our
I'm gonna be ending the stream now, boys. Thank you guys for watching with me, watching this awesome game with me. I don't know if I can stream tomorrow. I will try to, but anyways, I think that's it for today, boys. Thank you guys for staying until the end. See you guys again next stream. Peace out, guys, and bye-bye.